of Strapido and Kuro. Yeah, like definitely looking like a fairly rough run here. Only it says burn a triple red forms, Neko, Double Nightmare, Catalyst, and then whatever nonsense we have. Also, this mod is definitely pretty cool. It shows me which boss relics are skipped. This thing is whatever, because I record this thing anyway, but this is very useful. Compared to we can use the gold, and there's 3 elites, so it seems very clear that we take the gold here. Because complete trust, and if we can use the gold, is better than this, and we can. But with the gold, I don't really want advance always, right? And if question mark gives me gold, it's also good. So we probably take 2 fights into 2 fights and 1 question mark into this shop. Also gives me perfect potion information. Starting here or here actually does not matter, because if the question mark is a shop, we can still go here regardless. And we cannot pivot to the left or the right side no matter what we do here. I mean, sure we can pivot to the left, but I probably don't want to do that. Left strike goes here and then we full block. Give me a second, my cat wants to get out. Okay. No reason to take 1 hit. No potion. Pissed up with the riddles. Even if it's slime boss, it's still pissed up over riddles, yeah? Because yeah, riddles without the boost is just, I don't even know whether it's better than skip or not, because lack of lean exists. And it's not even a lot more damage into the knock fight. And yeah, it was gold. So we have to play 1 fight with the curse, but hopefully that's not too bad. Neutralize. If we kill the Grey Slime and take 3 here, we probably are fine afterwards. But we can also triple block. Triple block and then neutralize here means that this is 7 damage, this is 4, so 11 is still killing this. Of course, then we don't put any damage here, but we do not take 3 damage immediately. Hello, Joe. How often do I break with 3 fights in a shop when going elite? 250. 250 you usually don't break, because the thing with 250 is that even if the shop doesn't have any good cards or relics, right, you can still buy 2 potions. And with 2 potions and 1 card remove, you simply do not break into the early elite. But 100 gold you can actually break fairly often. If you break, you just buy cards then. So that's if you have to resort to buying cards and maybe 1 potion, then the 100 gold is not that strong, but it still can make you strong enough to take the early elite. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, we got 100 gold from Neo, and then we took Serpent event. Shop is next floor, so the down can only hurt us for 1 floor. So do I want to take 3 here? Do I want to take 0? If I take 0 here and do not draw poison stuff, next turn is bad. So I probably should just take 3 and get out of here. We can also go for the middle ground, like we take 2. W10 strike here, and taking 2 means that weaken strike will still kill this. Maybe that's just better than taking 3. But I don't know. Is that 1 more damage but it saves us 1 energy? This guy is not that easy to control, right? He can attack for 12 and of course we are weakened and now we get slammed as well. Probably should not get too greedy. Yeah, probably should not just not get too greedy. Here definitely do not trade. I guess we don't trade again. Yeah, 1 strike will kill. 17 go 1 potion. Shop doesn't get any good potion. If the shop doesn't have any good potion, any attack and any relic, then yeah, you have to brute force the facility. But even then, you can still take a card remove. So that just puts into perspective like how bad the remove 1 neo bonus actually is. That it is your absolute last choice when taking gold bonus. And that's also the reason why you see me like basically never clicking that option. Remove 1. So Creeping Cloud works decently with the Poison Staff. It can deal with early Lagavulin. It's okay into advanced always. Not exactly good into this fight. And mediocre without an upgrade, which we currently do have. Adding this is really weird, yeah, because the remove goes on the down and not the defense. So it definitely makes the knock 5 worse. This thing does not make the knock 5 worse. It only makes the knock 5 worse if it's the difference between killing in 3 turns and not killing in 3 turns. If we do not kill in 3 either way, then this makes the knock 5 better. Maybe not in our case, because we do have weak potion. But it definitely improves the Lagavulin fight. And I guess even against Sentry is not so bad. Especially if we do not upgrade it. So we use it to strip artifact and then we get to actually play this. That was from 4-2 Serpent. Neo was 100 gold. So I mean effectively we took a curse for 250 and step into 1 death block. Is what you can see here. That also puts into perspective like curse for 250 is actually quite good. Because 100 gold is already reasonable, and curse for 250 effectively is like 100 gold plus a serpent floor. Because the doubt is also one of the bad curses you can get from Neo. But here is Cloud or Skip, and I think Cloud is slightly better than Skip. Wow, Spoon. Or Cloud. Blade Dance on sale, strike dummy, remove. Okay, remove down first, yeah. So now we can buy strike dummy Blade Dance, or we can buy like Blade Dance Masterful Staff and just leave this shop. Strike dummy upgrades 5 strikes. So I don't know. Strike dummy basically give us 15 damage per deck cycle. This thing gives us 12, but sometimes less than that. Because in the Sentry fight, for example, it will cost more than... It will be fairly useless in the second cycle. In the North fight, it's good. In the Silent boss fight, it's okay. To Lagavulin fight, it's reasonable. And then there's this strike dummy. Now, strike dummy is fairly sad. But 15 damage that you do not have to draw is actually quite strong, and also performs here. And honestly, I think I just do it. I do not trust in... Okay, I shouldn't say I do not trust in Masterful Staff. I trust in Masterful Staff. But I do not trust into Masterful Staff with a deck like this into Slime Boss. And yes, I know we have like a lot of flaws before the Slime Boss, but The thing is that with these two cards already, I also want to get in the position where I can pick Catalyst, you know. Expensive last time? No. What is this thing is expensive. This is not expensive, yeah. This is fair. The price for this is very fair. This is very expensive. But and yes, like I buy this over this just because I want to get myself into the position to pick the catalyst, and also this is slightly better for the sentries. It's better for the sentries, it's better for the knob, it's better for the Lagavulin as well. Of course it should be better, but otherwise it's like super mega overpriced. It is overpriced. But at least it is better than this. So the only reason to actually buy this over this is if I say I go to a second shop, which I want to take Burning Elite, and if I want to take Burning Elite, I probably take the option that makes me stronger. And yeah, if we see remove event, we can absolutely still remove defense because it is a slime boss and not the guardian. So upgrading or strike here is completely fine. Of course, the problem with that is that it shuts down like P-box and it backs by straight in Act 2 pretty sad, but I don't really care. Because I can also see this card for free, you know. If I see this card for free, picking up 2 copies of this is definitely slightly weird. But yeah, if I buy this, I see this in the card reverse screen and I can still pick it. Still on HP. We draw pretty badly, but with strike dummy we are totally fine. 3 strike kills this. Yeah, strike dummy already saves us 4 HP. Like if we did not draw Masterful Stack or by turn 1 or turn 2 there, we would take 4 on turn 2. If we draw the Masterful Stack, we would have exactly so. Pretty garbage. I would say Cloud without upgrade in general or here. Very mediocre. But it is still marginally positive. Because the utility it offers in Act 2 is fairly decent, and it opens up a catalyst pit. This is well or nothing, yeah? So how is our knob fight? Even with the strike dummy, are we actually good against the knob? If we add the whale here in 3 turns, we draw everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is only 7 damage though if we don't upgrade it. And I think we upgrade P-Star first. Because this is not good against sentries, and these 2 upgrades are comparable into Lagavulin. I should not say that. This upgrade is way better into Lagavulin. But into the knob, we might not want to play the Cloud if we have Lethal Entry. And we have weak pot already, so we don't need to like apply weaken to the knob. So let's say we pick the whale here and we upgrade the poison staff, yeah. In so this 7 damage we don't even play it, so we can play everything else. This would be 45 plus 50 is 60, 60, 72, 75 damage. We never kill the knob in 3 turns. Yeah, that is unfortunate. The knob is weakened though. If we can play the Cloud, if we top deck the Cloud and we play the Cloud, because we can still actually play everything, we have 9 energy. So and let's say this is still drawn on turn 2, yeah. So this is 4 poison and turn 3 is 2 poison. This goes for 7. So it's 4, 7, 6, 17 damage from poison. 20 damage is 37, 37, 45 is 82, 85 damage. We still do not kill the knob in 3 turns. If I pick up quick the piercing whale. That is indeed unfortunate. That probably tells me I should not pick the piercing whale. Because the piercing whale can actually be the difference between killing the knob in 3 and not killing the knob in 3. It's okay against sentries if we upgrade the Cloud, but only if we upgrade the Cloud. If we upgrade the P-Star instead to deal with both the knob and the Lagavulin, and also slightly better against sentries compared to the Cloud upgrade, then the piercing whale is worthless. It doesn't even play in the slime boss fight, so I don't think I want it. Yeah, just a... And yeah, please start our first. Also potion chance right now is 30%. I can see better than speed stab defense with dex spot. I don't even know whether stripping artifact is correct or not. Over 1 damage. Is there any threshold? Like 21 here? 21 here means that this is 20 and 20. If we draw the cloud, we maybe want to play it. If I do not defend at all, doesn't make sense. Right? If I use dex spot, I just defend here because we can full block next turn. Yeah, even if we don't kill one of them. The only bad draw next turn would be Survivor double strike and not enough defense. Like we draw a single Survivor and 2 strikes. And without the neutralize as well. Then we miss lethal on this and then we take 20. Blocking for 10. We take 10 next turn. While only blocking for 7 this turn. So we lose 3 HP if we do that. I mean, we can also just take the 10 here and move on. Taking 10 here and move on is also reasonable. Next spot is at it's not at its best in this fight. In the Lagavulin fight, it might be slightly better, but it's fairly good here. Into the North fight, it's useless. I would strike dummy in next one. It's good. Otherwise, I would never pay 270 gold for it. It's good. It's not your first choice. So if you have actual good things to buy over it, like you buy that. Like maybe Vajra, yeah sure. Vajra you definitely buy over strike dummy. Orrery you definitely buy over strike dummy. Preserve Insect you buy over strike dummy. Akabeko you probably also buy over strike dummy. But if there's nothing else, you can buy strike dummy. It's like 15 damage per deck cycle. It's strong. Not actually 15 damage. It's like probably 12 on average because sometimes you don't even want to play strike right now. We don't even want to play the strike now. Explore probably clear, yeah? Yeah, the explore probably just clear. But no reason to use this turn if I plan to triple attack. And I probably want to triple attack. Yeah, I probably want to triple attack. So 21 here, 29. 29 puts it to 12 with no artifact. It means a Creeping Cloud plus a strike would be a kill. So I guess we can do that. Sticky Strike probably bad. Yeah, still Sticky Strike doesn't... I probably do not pick. I mean, I don't know. Sticky Strike would actually be 2 energy deal 15 at worst. And sometimes it comes for free. So I don't know, maybe I still pick it. Like getting a free upgrade on the card usually means it gets much better than usual. But we need all the damage here, yeah? Yeah, if we need all the damage here, then I cannot put the shift elsewhere. Also, 12 damage is also a single strike plus neutralize next turn, and then maybe we can survive a full block into take the strike. That is okay. I do not use weak pot here because weak pot is way better in the next elite fight. It's either Lagavulin or not. In question too much, my stream skipping team ending status by character group level. No, but that's not very good. Kind of cringe. So we can take another 7 here, and I think I do that. Like, I definitely play Cloud. Yeah, Cloud blocks for 3 also gets out. Like, in Sweep Artifact here, guarantee weakness. It's just better. Guarantee weakness here next turn. We still have no opportunity to use the export. 33, he's still weaken next turn and 1 defense will full block with the deck spot. So, probably goes here. Was Neo bonus? No, Neo bonus was 100 gold. Okay, what the hell is this? I say the deck spot not bad in this fight, but apparently we actually can never use the deck spot. I guess we can actually never use the deck spot here because, yeah, like the draw never lines up. That's pretty ridiculous, but it's happening. Yeah, Neo was 100 gold, and we picked Serpent Floor too, and we both strike dummy in the shop. Now next turn, most likely we have full block, but that doesn't mean anything, right? I still put triple strike. Now we can put P stack here to not waste damage. And there is still no opportunity to use this. So I guess we keep this potion then. Because the next time we draw into something that might make this relevant, it saves like 2 HP. And potion gen is still only 30%. I have to say the draw in this fight is really bad. It will be insanely awful if we have to take one more hit here, but at least we don't. Actually crazy that we never even have an opportunity to use this. Another P-Stack or Heal Hook with our Crippling Clown Neutralize. Yeah, no thanks. This thing doesn't even give me 6 HP. Finisher with the Blade Dance, finisher with nothing really, because if we get to do another upgrade, then it's probably on the Cloud. But after the first Elite fight, we might actually just have to go here instead of parting for Burning Elite, unless this is a healing event. Potion chance 40%, but we still have 2 potions, so I'm not too interested in going to Advanced Hallway fight. Because this is another Advanced Hallway, and we might actually need to go here and rest. Our North fight has not changed. Our North fight has not changed. So does that pick 4 against the P-Stack or Finisher? Finisher, if we do not draw it to 2 attacks, it's actually worse than the Strike. So honestly, I'm not too interested. And another P-Stack is barely better than our Strike. It's okay in the North fight, but it's not very good into Slam Boss. Into Lagavulin, I think I want to draw to more defense because we are probably going to use this next spot in the Lagavulin fight. And damage wise, we have these 2 to cover already, and the strike dummy. So even after we get debuff, we are fine. After getting debuff, like the defense still block for 5, and this thing still deals 7. I don't see any of this actually improving our deck. Healing? Well, it is healing. Not the good healing event, but it is healing. Just good try. And yeah, of course we take the elite, huh? Potion chance 40%. We do have weakness on turn 3 guaranteed. So I guess we actually take the turn 3 hit because if we do not draw poison up turn 1, we can have a kill still. We can have a kill. Because he already roll 86 and we have like 1 draw to draw a damage card. Okay, if we do not draw poison up on turn 2, then we don't have a kill. Do we not? This is 30. And next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 7. So we actually have energy here to play an attack if we draw into it. So this is exactly 30 damage. And poison is currently 5. So this guy is at 35 right now. 35, this is 12, this is 18. So we need 5 damage. Any attack here will kill. The chance to hit, one... No, neutralize doesn't kill. So we need to draw into one of these 4. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 misses. 4 out of 11. That's not very good odds. Weak is useless. Absolutely, we don't use weak pot. But once again, we also cannot use next pot here. Actually, we can. Now, next turn, if we draw into an attack, it kills. If not, we just do poison sub double defense. Nice. We have a kill here. So Nunchaku gave us a kill. Crane is quite good with Cloud and Neutralize. Not that good into this fight, but makes the weak potion slightly better. See? And yeah, you also see like the strike dummy actually gave us a kill there. Because we play all 5 strikes and we did not overkill by more than 50. Also, we perfectly use energy, yeah. So if the Master Staff was costing, my Master Staff costing 1, it might not have gotten us there. But strike, yeah, sticky strike. There's only sticky strike and the normal strike, and otherwise you maybe take swift strike from the shop. Now, CE helps if we run into like the Centuries rematch here. I don't even know whether we want to commit to this or not, but I guess we can decide again here. The main problem with this deck right now is that it dies to Slime Boss. And that is a fairly big problem. Unfortunately, none of these actually help us. CE doesn't help, Dagger doesn't help. Next fight, either Lagavulin or Sentries. So if we run into the elite, CE will help that. Even only making basic try have. So yeah, absolutely, which is why I bought this for full price. Like 15 damage per deck cycle is huge. But yeah, CE is better than Skip, yeah? And we can decide again here whether we take this or not, or we want to go here to buy a potion. Like buy the strength, maybe fire potion or whatever to get us through this crap. Yeah, CE is good against Lakan entries, absolutely. It's good against the next elite. Unfortunately, it doesn't really perform against Slime Boss, and right now we are not the best against Slime Boss, to put it mildly. Also, it's good against whatever this is. Unfortunately, we are slightly short. So currently we're taking 4, yeah? Is there a line that doesn't take 4? Not really. So I guess we take 4 then. How much is this when weakened? It goes to 3, 3, 4 here. So this takes 5 if we use this, with this takes 3. Then we can just see strike here, neutralize middle and take 4. Potion chance right now is 50%, but this potion can perform in this fight if we happen to go here. I guess 4 is not that bad. 4 is not that bad. Unfortunately, we are also 1 off. But there's no other line there. Okay, at least we get a useless potion. None of these say kill Slime Boss. Yeah, the take 4 lines on off is unfortunate. None of these say kill Slime Boss. Now, this thing does say that it goes well with both the Paper Crane and the Nunchaku, and we do not face the knob, so it's going to be positive in this fight. It also says that if we happen to see an accuracy, maybe here or here, then maybe Slime Boss can be dealt with. but otherwise not so good. Ideal realistic stun boss solution, damage potion, like maybe fire pot or cunning potion. Cunning potion, fire potion, maybe accuracy pick, maybe fear potion. But basically a damage potion. Terror, no. Terror is not Terror does not guarantee to get us there, unfortunately. About flying knee doesn't exactly perform because we don't have expensive attacks yet. And drawing into defense is not super useful into slime boss either. It's okay to Lagavulin, but only Lagavulin. Into Sentry it doesn't even work that well. Because we have the Nunchaku fairly early on already. So this thing probably means that we get energy on turn 2, which means that flying knee on turn 1 is not really a good draw. Because then turn 2 we have 5 energy, we are just going to float energy. Somebody is tanking. Yeah, we don't die to the very first hit, but the problem is afterwards we still have nothing to do. If you face tank the first hit and then you get like maybe a 40 split, maybe even lower than that, then everything's fine. The problem is that we cannot do that right now. Best answer, Glass Knight. No, Glass Knight doesn't do it. Terror is good, but ideally I want a damage potion. Damage potion is way better than Terror because it means that I can control perfectly. If I face tank the hit, I can still make sure that we have a good split. Yeah, from here we can still get a potion. Like 40% potion chance, and if we are desperate enough after this node, we can go here. But yeah, I like picking the clock just to open up my accuracy pick. With and it does work with both Nunchaku and Paper Crane. Adding a block card to our deck. Because sometimes maybe we actually need to use deck spot and then brute force the slime boss from a high speed. With Paper Crane and then just blocking it. Choke doesn't perform. Choke is not good enough. And yeah, flying knee doesn't work in that fight either. Actually, flying knee can work if our plan is blocking it, but then this thing is just better. Go potion? We do. We can buy a common potion here, but if we go to this shop here, we cannot even buy an uncommon card. So the only thing we can do in this shop is buy a damage potion. And before I do that, I just run into the elite. Because this is also a random relic. Of course, it means that we probably need to rest here to be comfortable going to slime boss if we have to play for high split. But it probably still gives us a higher chance of surviving comparing to going here. Well, we can get plus 6 HP. This makes the rest worse, yeah? This makes the rest better. If we do this, we go to 72. 72 means that we rest for 21, so it gives us 6 HP immediately, and it gives us another 3 into the rest. So this is 9 HP for a curse. Against Lagavulin, it doesn't block that much. Against Sentries, it can be bad. No way, right? Like 9 HP is not nearly enough for me to actually do this crap. Lagavulin. Yeah, here we can even advance Nunchaku with the Clone Dagger. I mean, Flying Knee can also do it, but Flying Knee forces to open next turn. Flying Knee energy would be good here. Is what I would say. I'm willing to use weak pot in this fight. I'm also willing to use deck spot. I'm willing to use both potions really, but is that 22? Yeah, 22 would be 13. With 13 and we have poison damage. Not opening here is the thing. Like not opening here is also worth it. I mean, yeah, of course, I'd say that the Flying Knee is good for the Lagavulin, that's clear. But Lagavulin is not our biggest concern right now. Like if the Act boss is Guardian, I can also see, or the Hexaghost, I can also see picking Flying Knee, the Overclock. But right now we are I don't think you realize how bad we are against Slime boss if you are worried about this fight compared to the Slime boss. That you would pick like Flying Knee. I don't think you actually realize like, how screwed we are right now if we do not find anything in 2 floors. But of course we still need to save HP here, yeah? Because if we have to play from a high speed, then HP is very, very important. Weak Pot is way better in... Weak Pot is way better... Again, Nanchaku for 4. It's not 4 damage. This is 10 damage. Like, we have strike damage. So this is not 4 damage, it's 10. But I'm just thinking like how many potions I'm willing to spend in this fight. Because I'm also thinking that maybe dexterity potion is just needed for the slime boss if we have to play from a high HP speed. And if I do not use dex pot in this fight, then Creeping and I'm willing to use weak pot, then we do not actually need to play Creeping Cloud here. In fact, we don't even have to open this turn. Because opening next turn lets us redraw into these things faster. But getting this out of the deck immediately is also good. The problem is that if we use the weak potion in this fight, then this card is like so bad to redraw. But opening with it right now also doesn't deal a lot of damage. Weak pot into slime boss, how is it? Let's say our line in the slime boss is just to focus the gray one down and ignore the green. So weak pot 18 becomes 10, so it blocks for 8, and then 12 becomes 7, so it blocks for 5. So this weak potion can actually block for like 18 for free in the slime boss fight. So maybe it's not that bad. Because using opening with Creeping Cloud right now means that we sometimes do not need to use weak pot if we redraw to neutralize in these 4 cards. Also gets this thing out of the deck. And that's quite good. So I guess we open right now and we see what happens 2 turns from now. And maybe we can preserve this potion. Because potion chance right now is still only 40%. I'm willing to use dex pot. I'm willing to use dex pot. Now, if I see that this thing actually can save us maybe 15 to 18 HP in the slime boss fight after the split. So yeah, we open right now with this. So here we can use dex pot for 3 and then potentially slightly more next turn. Using dex pot also allows us to play a longer fight. And sure. We're not redrawn to the thing. So weak pot right now blocks for 9. If this fight actually has to go into the second cycle, it blocks for 18. Potion chance is 40, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 5, 3 potion, 40%. It's not easy either. So I don't know whether we should... Because if this thing actually blocks for 18, then it blocks more than in the slime boss fight. So okay, we can calculate immediately. Like how much damage do we have? If this turn I just do Clone Dagger Defend Blade Dance, we are dealing 16, and with 6 poison it goes to 6, 5, 4, so 15 damage. 15 damage, 16 damage, 51. 51 over 2 turns we have this. But it's -6, yeah. So this is 15. Actually it is 16. 16 plus 36 is 52, 52, 55. 55 and -6 is 49. So even with a slightly good draw, we are still 2 damage off. What's the worst burning level in max HP? Oh yeah, most likely we actually have to play one hit next cycle. If that is so, then I just use weak pot. We use 2 potions here, but that's fine. These are like defensive potions. And we already know that this can save up to... This saves 9 right now. Actually, it saves like 7, and it saves another 9 2 turns from now. So 16 is slightly above average in the slime boss fight. Playing CE? No, if I use weak pot, then there's no way I CE. The CE line is I just play Cloak Dagger and then play CE, and then I take 14. But before that, I just use it to save 16. And we accept one hit next cycle, doesn't matter too much. Maybe it does matter if this is a draw. And yeah, Nunchaku is doing its thing here. So yeah, the weak pot block for 16. The weak pot block for 16 in this fight. Block pot, smooth stone. Stone is not exactly what we need. Are we blocking the slime boss to death or what? Are we actually blocking the slime boss to death or what? And yeah, escape plan is just positive in the slime boss fight, so we pick it. There's no knock here, and Chosen doesn't appear until after we get through the slime boss. And yeah, setup reflects definitely not, and escape plan is positive. So we click the escape plan. Potion chance is 30. Any life loss event here we cannot take. And setting up Nunchaku is okay too. I want to see another cut reward. So I want to go here and set the event. Cuts could be good here. Yeah, no kidding. 1000 cuts is exactly what we need right now. Like, this is one of the occasions where 1000 cuts might be one of the best cuts you can see in the next fight. And yeah, we are taking the fight. Yeah, potion chance is low, but it's still 30%. And I definitely want to see another cut. Take 2 to keep weaken, and I think that's fine. But this is not a super easy fight either. Maybe it is. But yeah, next turn we here with the strike, so Nunchaku to 9. No reason to play CE here to kill. No potion? Is this what we need? Is this actually the cut that saves us here? Like, it's 14, upgraded is 20, so that is the glass knife minus. And it is going to work pre-split. Post-split is difficult, but it can still line up because even after this is exhausted, we still have 2 more. And sometimes we can even save Crippling Cloud for after the thing. Hopefully it lines up. It should line up. Like maybe first next cycle does it, but then we can just weaken into block. The slime boss being weakened is only dealing 22. So at most we take 10. But I don't know, are we resting or are we upgrading the bit? Our max up. If we are not freaking dying to slime boss, then it's very good. Unfortunately, we are dying to slime boss. So I would prefer to pick a cut that maybe helps us not die to slime boss. And yeah, this is one of the occasions where the slime boss actually makes me pick a ghost card. Because if it is Hexa Ghost, we don't care. If it is a Guardian, it's already dead. But currently, we are like, extremely not favored against slime boss. Am I resting for 14? Am I upgrading this for 6 damage? What does the upgrade do? 6 damage, so basically just a -6 split, but after split it is another +6. So difference, let's say, okay, how well can we split right now? Currently the best split possible, yeah. Let's assume that we have maybe, we don't play CE, right? CE is a waste of energy, but this we might play to guarantee weakness turn 3. This we probably play. So let's say turn we get like maybe 5 poison into slime boss when the split happens. And then we draw into this +2 strike, yeah? So that would be 18 plus 14 is 32. 32 plus 5 poison, 37. 37 is going to split at like 50 or something. With the main upgrade is going to be roughly 45. So does it ever make a difference? 50 to 45. After the split is down, it's difficult to get the main to line up, yeah? So maybe it's like 3, maybe 4 damage. From 50 to force interrupt, it would go to... Forcing interrupt would go to 25. The other one is like 22. So go to below 20 and then ban instant kill. But it's already an instant kill. CE probably means that I should just upgrade the Bane, right? Because the combo that we can deal with a slightly bigger split is that we split a smaller slime to roughly 20 something, and then we do CE to Bane instant kill, and it also kills the other small slime while interrupting the bigger slime does not split as well. Not upgrading Bane doesn't allow us to do that, and right now we are playing the fight with 38 HP. We are not on 26, we are on 38. It just makes sense to upgrade the Bane here. Hello, Meromorphic. Well, hopefully this is not the first run where I die to slime boss in like almost 200 runs, but it can happen here. Like we are in a rough spot. Good nunchuck. Well, if we want to block, we actually need to draw into Equipping Cloud. Dealing damage here is 29, 41. 41 it goes to 85. 85 is 82. 82 with 2 poison next turn, and if we draw into Equipping Cloud, it goes to 76. So that is perfect. Otherwise, you can still force a split, so we don't have to take a big hit, but of course then... Actually, that's quite decent, because the thing is that either we draw Cloud next turn and we have 76 plus weakness, or we do not draw Cloud next turn, we force a split, and then the turn afterwards we have the Cloud against the 2 slimes. So it keeps weakness to block with Favor Crane, and it enables the Bane play. So that's not bad. The split, if we are forced to split next turn, is going to be very ugly though, I have to say. If we are not splitting next turn, it's like Creeping Cloud defense, yeah? So this block for 6 and this block for 18, he hits us for 22. Yeah, so we are taking 4 damage next turn, potentially, with a good draw. And the turn after that, we are forced to split, because the poison will split him regardless. But not playing Bane here also doesn't make any sense. And yeah, advanced Nunchaku matters as well. So we do that. Yeah, 21 here goes to 85, 82, 82 with 2 poison, goes to 6 poison, is 76, is perfect. And yeah, we can do even Cloud Club here even. Splitting immediately is 15 damage, 15, so it's 17, it's 65. So yeah, not too interested, right? We just take this hit. Unfortunately, this means that Paper Queen will not play after the split. If we split right now, we get to preserve the block potion, and Creeping Cloud is still in the redraw, but the split is fairly ugly. Otherwise, 76, 71, 71 with this is at the very least 62. And any attack we draw into can do it as well. And we are forced to switch next turn, so we never get 10 slimes in the deck. Chip in the redraw for 1 block is probably okay, because CE is still fairly expensive, and at the very least it's still advanced Nunchaku. Bane top deck? No, I don't want Bane top deck. What I want is maybe drawing Blade Dance and the Strike here. Maybe ideally 3 attacks, but not the Bane. And the turn after that, I draw CE into Bane. And that will give me a very clean fight. Like, Bane top deck is actually one of the... It's not one of the worst draws, but it's not as good as you might think. Because it means that after the speed, we have nothing to do. Yeah, there's no way we do not take this hit, right? Splitting right now on 65 just dead. Splitting right now on 65 just dead, even with the Paper Queen Creeping Cloud combo. One split. We do not draw into any damage. No CE, no Bane, and we are weakened now, so that is nasty. Next turn, this guy is guaranteed to attack for 18, and this guy is attacking at least for 12. So either we force an interrupt here next turn, or we need to block in, or we die. There are 3 scenarios. Unfortunately, this hand is very bad. I mean, there's no line here, yeah? There's no line here. And we have to force interrupt on this guy next turn. So it has to be shift here, double slide. And there's no other line. Are we alive? Are we dead? This is 14. 1423 doesn't get it, but we are living on 1. We are living on 1. Because Paper Crane puts it down to 10. So we take 22 this turn. And next turn, if we draw into CE Bane, this is going to be 14, so 20. It doesn't kill. So if this guy attack again next turn, we are dead. Is what I'm looking at here. Okay, this has to go here. Yeah, if this doesn't go here, we die immediately. But the strikes might actually go here, because this guy might not attack next turn. But if this guy attack again next turn, we are dead no matter what. We can never block. And we cannot kill this guy with CE plus Bane. Okay, 1 slime can be played. Bane is going to be 40. This is 10, so this is 24. There is no way we do this here, yeah? We just have to bet on the chance that this guy fails us again next turn. He can attack again for 18. Actually, he can. I don't remember. I know that he cannot fail 2 times in a row, and the chance to attack is only 30%. But yeah, he can fail us again next turn. Right? He can fail us again. Actually, I need to freaking look this up, because this actually makes a huge difference. Where is it? Spike slime. Yeah. He can fail again next turn. So 30% for this thing to attack. If he attacks next turn, we are dead. But if we try to interrupt this and this thing attack next turn, which happens 70% of the time, we are dead here no matter what. We cannot block next turn. This block for 4 and this block for... This block for 5, this block for 4. And at least he attacks for 12. And we have 1 HP right now, so we can never live. Which just says that double strike goes here. But that double strike going here ever give us a chance to win. If not, then I still put double strike here and we put CE here next turn. Into potential Bane kill 2 turns from now. And hope that he doesn't attack us for 30%. But double strike here goes to 29. 29, next turn we need to interrupt. Which would be 20, so we only need 9 damage. It means Poison Stab alone is enough, and the turn after we can do CE Bane. Or P-Stab Bane is enough. P-Stab here is 10 damage, yeah. 10 damage plus 12 right here is yeah, already enough to interrupt. And this guy doesn't attack next turn. The turn afterwards we have CE Bane. We are not wicked. So double strike here does will give us a line to win. If that's the way, just do that. Is there ever a case where I do 1 strike here and 1 strike here? This goes to 35. 35 and we need to deal 50 next turn. Basically, getting this to higher HP is just to set up like Bane CE 2 turns from now. If we double strike here and split this on a too low number, then we cannot interrupt this. Because we do need to deal 15 to this in 2 turns. So the split here needs to be higher than 15. Yeah, the split here needs to be higher than 15. Or exactly 15 would be good, because exactly 15 would mean CE plus a strike will actually kill, while CE plus strike would actually perfectly kill while also splitting this perfectly. So can we ever get this to exactly 15 HP split? If we do, and then assuming that we do not draw CE next turn, yeah? So P-Stab is 10 and Bane is 14, so that's 24. 24 is too much. This is 6. This is 16 and this is 3. So 10, 6, 3, 14, but 14 is conditional. And 6, 3, so it's like 19. And we need to deal 26 damage. So we are 1 off. We are actually 1 off here. No. Like, we are setting up for 15, so it's just this, right? So it means that it's either Poison Dart plus Bane. It has to be Poison Dart plus Bane only if we want to set for 15 HP. Otherwise, we set up for CE plus Bane and then it can be slightly higher than 15. So can we, like this combo is 24, 24, 17, 17. It means that there's actually a case where we strike here into striking here. If we strike here into strike here, yeah, and we draw Poison Stab plus Bane next turn, and this guy doesn't attack, we win over 2. A double strike here puts this down to 23, and 23 we are 3 damage off from killing, so it doesn't work. If I put only 1 strike here, like how often do I fail to split this next turn? Because if I fail to split, we also die. This goes to 35, so we need to deal 15 damage. It would mean we need 2 energy to split. Like P-Stab plus Bane, P-Stab plus Strike, and then Bane is like 7 damage. Bane Strike is 13. Bane Strike is 13, 13 is 19, so that's not enough, so we need to play P-Stab here no matter what. I'm thinking of the case where this thing also attack next turn and can we try to split both of them, but it doesn't seem to be possible. Because we need P-Stab to split either one. Like even if we put 1-1 here, we still need to put P-Stab. The only way we can actually split next turn, both next turn, is that we put double strike here, and then we do P-Stab Bane on this next turn, and then we put the third attack here. But then we always die the turn afterwards. So that's not a real line. So it probably has to be double strike on this, and then hope that this guy doesn't attack next turn. So 70%, but he can attack next turn 30% of the time. If this guy doesn't attack though, If this guy attack but this guy doesn't attack, we can still split this with P-Stab Bane, and the turn afterwards we have CE, and if we redraw to Bane, we can still kill. So it is double strike here now. They both attack. So I guess we are dead. If one of them do not attack, we actually win this fight. But we are dead no matter what here, right? We are also one off from the Nunchaku. Yeah, we are dead. And yeah, this is what I say when I was this is what I was saying when I say that you do not see how screwed we are against slime boss when we are facing Lagavulin. If you are worried about the Lagavulin fight instead of this crap. Yeah, we got wrecked by this guy basically. Is there anything I'm missing here? It's 10 here, so it actually does split this, but we only have yeah, we need one more energy here to live. So we need one more energy here to live. Lambosa's brutal. Yeah, absolutely. Extra potion, yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Like damage potion is what I want. Did I take a wrong line in this fight anyway? There's no way except like, so basically we traded 15 HP for 24 street. There's no way that's wrong. There's absolutely no way that's wrong. And afterwards I put the strike here to force an interrupt. That's it's also not wrong. But yeah, I guess we are dead. It's close though. We can kill this guy next turn actually, but we are still dead here to this. Actually, we cannot kill. So if we have one more energy here, we actually get to do it. Yeah. If Nunchaku is on 8, then here we also get to do P-Stab Bane plus CE here, and that wins the fight. But in fact, we are 2 damage short. So Flying Knee would live here. Man, that is rough. Also, Masterful Staff definitely is not better than Strike Dummy, yeah? If you look at what happened in the entire act and in this fight as well. So I even took the Let's Build the option in the shop by buying the Strike Dummy, and we are still getting garbage here. But yeah, Slime Boss Trick is dead. It ended with maybe 180 runs. That we do not die to Slime Boss, but he finally got us. But yeah, I talked about it already, yeah? If I die in Act 1 or Act 2, Flying Knee doesn't matter. Flying Knee would be worse in the Lagavulin. Actually, it would not be worse in the Lagavulin fight, but it would not be better. In the advanced way, it would be worse than the clock. And of course, I also opened the out for accuracy. So I'm not too unhappy. Of course, like I'd say that Flying Knee would live is that just hindsight. And it's not even real hindsight, because I was just making a small joke that if we have Flying Knee instead of the clock in our hand on turn 3, then it would have lived. But of course, otherwise we... The thing is that if we have Flying Knee over the... instead of the Clone Dagger, right, we would block for 1 less on turn 3, and then we die anyway. Because you see that we survived the first attack from the 2 slimes with 1 HP. And Cloak Dagger blocked more than the defense for exactly 1 HP during the split turn. But yeah, if I die before Act 3, then we play a second Silent run. Also, this run I do not feel like the decisions are like really bad or anything. If I do not see the threat of this fight at all before I step into it, then sure, you can say that it was garbage. But not really, right? I saw that we could have died to slime boss like several floors beforehand. And we still cannot find an answer. And this fight also had like bad RNG post-split. So this kind of loss I don't really mind. This kind of loss I don't really mind. Of course, like losing constantly like this sucks, but it doesn't matter too much. So question mark shop the next one 3-0. Yeah. The shopkeeper is like really good at the game as well. Guardian. There's common relic or there's transform 2. If we beat transform 2 and we won this fire is like 5-5, so not too interested. If we do not take this fire, we are forced into this elite here, floor 7. But we get to go to a shop beforehand and also avoid advance always if these 2 floors do not give us good things. Or we can just pick common relic. But into the Guardian transform 2 is probably marginally better. How do I usually think about them? Complete trash or non-silent? What common relics are premium? There are like maybe 8 of them on floor 0. That gives you a very early elite. Like I basically count all the relics that actually give you damage as good hits from here. Anything that doesn't give you damage, can be good. Like for example, the lantern is okay, the smooth stone is okay, but they are not actual hits. Percentage hitting shot 3%. It's probably transform 2 and then we can decide whether we can go to the shop or not. Because common relic is not even that strong. And yeah, if we take common relic, we still have to go here. Like taking 5-5 is complete nonsense. That's quite good. Not quite infinite good, but it's good. But yeah, we still go here, yeah? We go here and then decide whether we need this or not. Hopefully we don't. But if we do, it's fine. 45 damage draw, but we have literally no block next turn. Except the neutralize. So that probably tells me that I should just take the damage here. Because no, not take the damage. I should just full block here over playing Chopper Survivor and take 4. Because we are going to take damage next turn and we do have PK as well, so being slightly behind on damage doesn't matter as much. And he won't attack sometimes. Which is exactly why we also don't want to do the thing. Take 2, play PK again or deal 3 damage. We definitely just take 2 and deal and then play PK again, yeah, because chop next turn is lethal. Okay, no potion, man, transform 2 into Eviscerate. Like, what could have been? Eviscerate, okay with the PK, but kind of wants an upgrade. It's basically skewer, best skewer right now. I guess we can do PK upgrade. Yeah, I guess we can do PK upgrade and it does work with the expensive cards. The expensive attacks that we want to draw into after the PK turn. Also into the Guardian, this with Transform 2 start opens up potential prepare pick. And yeah, prepare can be picked here. We do have like 2 more upgrades after the very first PK upgrade. And if not Eviscerate here in this, just Sucker Punch. But Sucker Punch also doesn't work super well against Guardian either. It's okay with the PK, it's not that good. Yeah, Eviscerate is probably slightly better than Sucker Punch in this spot. Because it's not like Sucker Punch works with the chop or anything. We can take Regret and go here and remove Regret, but probably not. I just take the max HP here. Because if I have to go to the shop, it's because this fight doesn't drop the potion. And if that is so, I want to buy a potion here instead of just taking card remove. 5 pot is very good. So 5 pot might mean that we can just skip this shot and take one advance away instead. Okay, wrong card. We take it anyway. Because we did start with Transform 2 and we have Eviscerate now. So Acro can be picked up because it is Guardian. Acro can be picked, Prepare can be picked, Sticky Strike is definitely not it, and Creeping Cloud also definitely not it, with PK in the deck as well. And we are also having a nap with that. So this is actually just Tactician or skip. And Tactician does play with Transform 2 and Eviscerate in the deck already. It doesn't play immediately, but it opens up wood picks and we have 5 pot and a lot of HP. And this second edit is optional as well. If we avoid this elite, is really bad though, so probably it's not actually optional. And if we take the second elite and then go to the fight, then third elite is also forced. And it is probably okay, because against Lagavulin this doesn't block us. Against Sentries it's quite bad, but 5 potion hopefully can deal with them. And expensive attacks actually quite decent against Sentries after the first cycle. And against the not 5 potion PK, hopefully can deal with it. It's pickable. This is a very rare spot, because usually I say that this card, the Tactician is unpickable in Act 1. But in our case, it might be better than usual. We don't even need to go infinite for it to perform. You might go to the shop anyway. Because after ending the Tactician, suddenly I don't even want to take advanced always anymore. And going to the shop can give me, basically can give me like Acro or Prepared. And I would actually buy those. And we can still buy a potion, maybe still take a card remove. Second shop in the act does not happen. Unless we see shop question mark. And yeah, just avoid advance forward, right? I definitely just avoid advance forward and see common cards here. None of these. There's a dramatic entrance. There's a dramatic entrance, or we can also just take card remove. And yeah, like if we only take the Tactician, then I probably take the small compromise. Instead of taking the greedy option, the card remove, I just take the thing that is stronger right now. And that will be this. Yeah, the shop is kind of bad. But I guess we can buy this and then this. I do not buy potion because 40% of the time this still drops a potion. And this is strong. It's good against sentries, which right now we are already not that good against. Because in the Lagavulin fight we have time to set up PK. In the North fights, PK plus expensive attacks plus 5 potion can deal with. But sentries is one fight where 5 potion doesn't immediately bail us out. And the choke doesn't work. And yeah, PK setup also doesn't instantly solve. Also, this card also helps against Guardian Split on turn 2, so it is good. Performs into every advance always as well. Perform into this fight. Maybe it doesn't perform into this fight. We are currently taking 4. Is there a line that doesn't take 4? No. So take 4 it is. Also good, yeah, it's also good in Act 2. So I guess we take 4 here, yeah. That would be good here. Yeah, potion. So 30% potion drop now. None of these. None of them work with PK. We do not need Deadly Poison against Lagavulin because of the PK already. And yeah, like finish with a super expensive attacks, like no tax. The upgrade right here is weird though. It definitely is not the choke. But I'm wondering between PK Eviscerate or Dramatic Entrance, like one of these 3. It is probably PK, because PK upgrade makes every single attack in our deck better, first of all. And it also makes the choke better slightly if we happen to draw them on the same turn. And yeah, like with the PK upgrade, we can also do PK Eviscerate. I'll probably skip it and upgrade the PK first. The knob we have this. Against the knob we have this, so even if we have to take 2 hits from the knob, it's not that much. It's not that bad. And yeah, against Lagavulin, this upgrade is very good. Into Sentry, we have Dramatic Entrance 5 potion. Deal 18 and 5 pot. If we throw the 5 pot right now, we don't have it to deal with the knob, but we have this to against the knob. Because this is one of the messier fight for sure, especially when we don't draw PK turn 1. So I can see triple strike into 5 pot here immediately. Save 3 daisies and save the trouble afterwards. Yeah, okay, excellent. Choke defense. We do not need to actually apply neutralize here next turn, so there's no need to strip this. Unless we draw into the choke again, and exactly the choke. But we need something that costs 2 energy for us to not play double defense. So yeah, I guess we choke this guy. Because next turn we know that we have full block, and the turn after we have double damage. So killing this guy over 2 is probably what we want to do. Dealing 9 here means that a single strike will kill next turn. If not, choke will also kill, but we have 3 strike and only 1 choke, so I probably just want to put 9 damage here. Yeah. We can actually take 2 here though. Taking 2 here to put 24 here seems to be the better line again, because now choke instantly kill this, eviscerate also instantly kill this. And if we put 24, exactly the same goes here. So we only need to draw one of these 2 next turn, and then we draw the other one and it kills this over 2. Otherwise, we kill this right now and deal... Actually, we dealing 12 here is good as well. Like, dealing 12 here means that eviscerate is still a kill. But choke will not be a kill. Of course, we save 2 immediately, but double defense next turn is still full block, and this is still a kill. So 50% of the time he dies. Otherwise, we can still draw into 2 blocks and we take no damage. Otherwise, even if we play double strike here, yeah, we still need to draw into the choke or the eviscerate. So the case of drawing eviscerate is exactly the same. So the only difference is that we reach for the case where we draw choke, but not 2 defense. And that has to be higher than 40% for it to be worth it here, over blocking, over saving this 2. Yeah, it's not right. It's definitely not higher than 40%. So we just kill. We just kill here. Also, this thing sets to 21 is perfectly to on this, so I have to do it, guys. Number is perfect. But you do not turn down exactly so when you see it. There is a terror to go without PK plus. I mean, I heard that's good. I know there's a yellow card here, but there's a terror that goes without PK plus. Yeah, that seems good. Also, potion chance right now is 40. And if we have triple damage, then this thing is going to be quite sad. It's what I'm going to say. Remove. We can remove choke. Like, yeah, no joke. Like, what about removing choke here? Probably not, right? Strike is probably still worse than choke. Yeah, strike is probably still worse than choke. And I do not actually want to remove defense. Even with triple damage right now, I do not want to remove defense. Because the Xbox is Guardian. And against the knob, we already have this. We can also take the goal, but there's no shop here. So, probably not. Mounting mass, quite bad. Like, we have not removed a card yet, yeah? So right now it saves 25, and the next time it saves 50. So if we remove 2 cards, it saves 75. If we remove 3 cards, it saves 150. So it only gets good once we remove 3 cards. And we know that this This side we don't have a shop. So we need to hit 3 shops and we remove in O3. In the next act. Act 4 I guess we can always remove. Act 2 we do get to go to early shop. Okay, so does this actually give us an early Act 2 shop? Like 60 gold here, plus 75 is 170, 230. 230, 245 minus 75, we can still remove and take a relic. Even if we don't take a smiling mask. So it doesn't even meet an early Act 2 threshold. But yeah, we are probably going to remove one card in Act 2 and we are probably going to remove one card in Act 4. So if we remove one card in Act 3, then it's worth it. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. It's like super early on, we don't have enough information yet. Not really terror nor PK on turn 1 is slightly weird, but we do have the thing. We do have this. Wait, we just kill next turn. So in fact we don't even need this potion. Because this is 36 damage and this is 18. And that is even ignoring the choke effect. So this 36 is 18, that's 54. Plus this is 9, so that's 63. 63 plus 6 damage from the choke is 69 damage next turn. So this is already dead. 250? That is not 250. This is 150 if you remove 3 cards. But yeah, he's already dead. But we play 4 skills here, so he goes to 20 and we take 10. Can we save any of these? We cannot, right? If we just play PK and not the terror, this is going to deal 36. 36 plus 6 is 42. 42 plus 6 is 48. Ah, so we actually have a kill without terror. So like we do that. So we do PK double defense strike here then. Yeah, PK double defense strike, like double check. Otherwise, we get wrecked next turn because I also do not use ancient potion. So yeah, just PK double defense strike here. Deal 6, so it goes to 47. And next turn is 24. This is 12 to 36. 36 plus 6 is 42. 42 plus 6 damage from choke is 48. So we overkill by 1. So yeah, let's do that. Very nice. Man, we have like triple, we have divinity with a small deck, like everything's going fine, you know. And then this crop shows up. Of course we are tricking it, but suddenly our like beautiful deck becomes a dead branch deck. Okay, it's not that good into the Guardian. It's not that good into the Guardian, but at least we remove strike already over defense. There's nothing here, yeah? We already have Terror PK against the Guardian, we don't need this. And we don't have actual discard yet for this thing. Next fight is either Lagavulin or the Sentries. Against Lagavulin, we already have triple damage to set up. So the harder fight is definitely the Sentries. Senko Skull set. No, with the dead branch now, Senko Skull can be happy. Like without the Senko Skull, without the dead branch, this will basically never play. But with this right now, this can play sometimes. Because my win rate with branch, not 100% is what I would say, but it is still the strongest relic. It's what I will also say. But yeah, we definitely go here then, and probably upgrade the entrance. Because Lagavulin we can already deal with. Ocean chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights 2 potion, 50%. And live right now a little bit weird. Drop right now we don't want to see. Advanced always no problem because of dramatic entrance plus and death branch, and 50% potion chance, also another chance to see exhaust cards to work with the branch. By the way, yeah, Terror did not play in the so Terror did not play in the North 5. And do you remember what we give up for the Terror? Yes, exactly. It's the card that we actually want right now. It's the after image. With that right after image suddenly becomes like the potentially the best card in the run. Because usually with the dead branch you are only scared 2-5. The time meter and then the heart. But with after image you no longer even care about the heart. So it's only about the time meter. But yeah, after image would be good here. So if I can return this card and get my after image back, would be great. Need one attack next time. Yeah, 5 potion came back, so 40% potion chance. We have 0 poison. We have Snecko Scout and it does exhaust. But we have 0 poison and triple damage, so we really want this crap. Not really, right? Not yet at least. Maybe later on in the run we will want this card, but not right now. So yeah, we move on. Potion chance 40. If needed, I'm willing to fight for. Terror is not down yet, and maybe with next one. We still play this. Opening right now is quite strong, but it means that next turn we eat a lot of damage to our face. Is this first one? You do not need to redeem for that, but yeah, it's not the first run. We died to slap boss just now, so this is the second run. But yeah, whenever we die before Act 3, then I play a second Silent run. Opening right now makes no sense, right? Opening right now basically, if we do not kill... So here we have like 36 open with 48. 48 is actually 55. So that is quite a strong open, but if we do not kill next turn, we take a lot of damage. Otherwise, we can just open with Eviscerate, full energy, and then we get another card with a Ascender's Mane. And redrawing into Agony is not even bad. Yeah, redrawing into Agony is not even bad. And yeah, that's fine. Unload. It's dead. 5 strength with triple damage. That was very good. Dead branch very good. Blade Dance with Dead branch very good. Well, if the Guardian is not solved already, we can also take Flex Potion to guarantee a solve. I think I just toss the Ancient Potion and get the Flex Pot instead. Potion chance is very low right now, yeah? But we still have 2 potions, so no reason to actually go here. And we can spend life here. The only reason to go here is to set a flower, but we don't need that. With Dramatic Entrance Plus and potential Flex Potion to speed on turn 2. Potion chance right now is 40. Yeah, that's a question mark here. If we see Dead Adventurer, we can absolutely take the elite. Mushroom we can take. Life Loss we can take. So only Serpent is bad. Do not say that. No, really, I really should not just say that. Terra will definitely plays. Because with the dead range, like any energy will matter. Red Dance upgrade is okay too. But Terra upgrade always plays. The only way Terra upgrade doesn't play is if we pick up Snecko. But we are not picking up Snecko. And I don't even know how many random cards I want in the Guardian fight. I might even rest here, to be honest. Like, the thing is that if the Death Range tries to screw us over in the Guardian fight, we can absolutely die here from 31. And yeah, Guardian is one of the fights where Death Range doesn't instantly carry you. And if we get out of this act, we are very, very, very strong. I just rest here. I actually just rest here from 31 HP and 2 potions. Because if the Death Range wants to kill us, it will kill us. If we only have 31 HP. This is a decent redraw. But playing it right now also put this to 3. If not, we can do this to 8. This is a decent redraw, but I can also just use it to have information. And yeah, the brand so far has given us like a burst and not a block cut. So our block density has decreased. We do not speed right now, but next time we have increased damage. Double damage this turn. Oh, the trade is very good actually. Hello, TLC. Yeah, you see it right here, right? This turn we are taking 11, even with the trade from the branch. It's free to be played. Wait, that was wrong. For some reason I was thinking this has weakened. So do I do the sum cosplay or I just take the 7 here? Okay, that was definitely wrong. Holy crap, that was bad. But that's fine, that's fine. Force arrow, yeah? We rested for this. Okay, that was bad. Backside we do have block, but PK also doesn't... It means that our PK turn goes 2 ways. That's probably fine. Taking 7 here, we head to the trade and no more exhaust. If we choose to exhaust, he's dead already, with triple damage coming next turn. It's not actually 7, it's like 5 damage. It splits and we don't want to do that. Burst Survivor into PK. Seems fine. Yeah, every Burst Survivor we cannot play the choke. That's fine too. We're gonna play the choke and not play PK, but PK is probably stronger. Because if we draw into this right now, we can just kill. This is 63, yeah? So 2 attacks will kill, it means that we can do take 3 here and end the fight. Let's just do that. Maybe one of these two. And Adrenaline is probably slightly stronger than the Storm Steel. Even with the Death Branch. If we have a relic that actually works with this card, like Tingsha Tough Bandages, then this puts this over the edge. Or maybe Kunai Shuriken. But without any other relic support compared to... with just the Death Branch, is still stronger. Stack was going with, oh yeah, not interested. It is still stronger. Thousand is quite strong. But it's only strong very late in the run. Like late Act 3 is very, very good. But early Act 2, these potions are definitely better. So yeah. We skip this potion. Our energy is better with that branch. Am I really clicking Ectoplasm over P-Box? I don't know, seriously. Am I really clicking Ectoplasm over P-Box? With Happy Flower, with triple damage, we can get away with 3 energy early Act 2. And yeah, without the branch, it's just infinite. Like if I click P-Box here, we have Partition, Eviscerate, triple damage, so we don't need to take short-term damage. Yeah, this exhaust. And then we also have Adrenaline. So kicking P-Box here is probably just infinite without the branch. With the branch, kicking P-Box here is actually slightly dangerous. And Ectoplasm energy gets much stronger. Also, with the Smiling Mask, Ectoplasm becomes slightly more appealing. And with raw power from that branch, we don't actually need to buy a lot of relics. We can still buy 1 relic and 1 card rebuff. Or maybe after image plus card rebuff. And the double tips doesn't matter because we just we probably kill them on turn 1. Maybe at the latest turn 2. And yeah, energy is very good with the branch. Like, what else can I say? It was exhausting all strike and defense, yeah. We can get away with P-Box though. I think we can get away with P-Box because first of all, we already have Happy Flower. We have front load energy from Adrenaline. We have front load damage with the 0 cost from Dramatic Entrance. And we also have Petition for the longer run. Also, upgrade target right here also is energy. And yeah, like P-Box giving us more damage and no block, not the problem. So this is probably still good. Okay, it's not quote unquote good, but it's way better than this crap. Man, this is so freaking infinite. This is actually so freaking infinite without the Death Branch. But we have Death Branch. So we are not infinite. Early chop, yeah, absolutely early chop. And with the P-Box, we can also play slightly less aggressive. So fire into elite, into second elite only. And ignore this burning elite. There's no triple elite part regardless. So it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, 2 fights into 2 question mark into the shop here seems clear. Doppelganger with PK. Doppelling for 3 doesn't give us finale next turn though, so we are 1 energy short, unfortunately. But it's still good, yeah. With double damage and terror coming up and with choke and then whatnot. It's so dead. This guy is actually so freaking dead. Yeah, piercing will. Exhaust block with our deck that barely has any block. Deflect is okay too, but probably not over the Will with the branch. Also, piercing will is a card eventually we need against Time Eater and Awaken one. With the death branch as well. Yeah, here's teeth for our ectoplasm. We also happen to have no block in hand, but we can most definitely kill one of them this turn. And should I start with choke? If we choke here and damage doesn't give us anything, that is still 30 damage. Actually, it's more than that. It's 33. 33 means a 5 pot can kill this. Probably can start with choke then. Yeah, and then I can glass knife this instead and just take 5. Still is full block. Energy turn 1 is good, yeah. So I want to do that. We kill next turn and not this turn. Next turn we can kill. Adrenaline to Grand Finale works. Eviscerate draw also kills. So we only need to draw into one of these two. So the only draw that doesn't kill next turn is that we bottom deck exactly these two. And that is fine. But yeah, we cannot set it up so that even if we play Unload right here to get one more energy, we cannot actually set it up so that Neutralize alone will kill next turn. So I guess we just have to hope that we don't bottom deck the 2 cards. The Clone Dagger. Block that works with footwork, also exhaust. Another leg sweep is weird, but there's also the prepare with double Eviscerate and Tactician in our deck. Unfortunately, picking prepare also is another upgrade target for us. Right now, how many upgrades do we need? 1, 2, potentially 3. If we pick prepare, it's 4. It's still good though. It's still very good. Because like eventually we want this double Eviscerate to not be dead cut. And we already have a Tactician in our deck. Necronomicon. So this it's one upgrade from us, yeah. We take this and it needs one upgrade away from us. Because we are probably going to rest after taking this. But it's very, very strong, right? There's no way you can tell me this is bad. Prepare minus, itself slightly positive. It can be okay because we do have Finale in the deck. That is not Necronomicon, but it's a random after image in the hard fight. Cringe. Yeah, these are strong though, yeah. And the books will be good. Necronomicon just very strong, and like new reads with Death Branch is good. All 3 books are good really. Honestly, I think this one is the weakest. Like people say this one is stronger, it's probably just the weakest out of the 3 most of the time. It's only because like with this thing you just see the value immediately, so you don't see that the other 2 are overpowered. But yeah, we don't pick any either of these. Remove is clear, yeah. Redix complete craft. So after remove, I can see bandage up with death range. Second PK is potentially okay, but second PK is another card that needs to be upgraded. So I don't know about paying this much gold for a card that also needs to be upgraded again. Reason for corruption, yeah, we don't need that. Remove is clear, and the remove goes on. It's either Bane or Choke, but Bane is probably worse. Bane I don't pay for it. Yeah, Bane is probably just straight up worse. This is good. And we can leave. Yeah, we do not need the Films of Automaton. Especially not one that we pay for. So we just leave. If we rest somewhere after the elite, yeah, so there's no way rest before the elite. What is the best upgrade? With double Viscerate, I can even see maybe Prepare comes first, but Terror upgrade is very strong. The Terror upgrade is very strong. We probably make that first. And if we lose no HP in this fight, we can also upgrade again here. Because now we even have sustain every fight from the bandage up. And yeah, it's a pin for free. It's an Envenom for free as well. Unfortunately, if this thing doesn't give us block, we are taking like 20 here or something. So this is 18, this is another 18, that's 36 already, and we play 1, 2, at least 2 cards, potentially 3, potentially 4. So this thing is already dead. But what's Elite Fight? The worst Elite Fight is the fight where Death Bench doesn't perform. Otherwise, all 3 elites are dead. I think this fight is slightly worse than the book fight for it, because we do have triple damage single target, and this fight forces us to block immediately. But we can kill 2 of them turn 1, which we can right now. So we do that, even without potion use, yeah. Actually, we probably need 5 potions to kill this guy. But Flex Ball with triple damage is just stronger into the nastier fight, yeah. So we do that. Yeah, sure. Can actually do unload the Viscerate here. Unload the Viscerate, kill this, and then we get to save 5 potions, but of course we take 7. Otherwise, we weaken this, and he goes to 9, we take 5 instead. Taking 5 is just better, right? The potion line also takes 7, so it makes no sense. We just leg sweep here then. This gives burst for the bandage shop. This gives burst for a bandage shop. That is not burst. Okay, this will be burst. This one for sure. Okay, there's no burst here. We can also do well-led plan. Hold the bandage up and then fish for this card redraw, but that is weird. Oh yeah, whatever. I guess we play this. Okay, it would be funny if this actually give us burst, but it doesn't. Also, we already have double damage next turn, yeah. Does it mean just play Doppel here or what? Yeah, I can see just playing the Doppel. We can also play Violet Plans and keep survival around and that basically full block next turn while guaranteeing a kill. That's probably better. This would have been useful. Double exhaust, yeah, double exhaust, but it also spends all the energy. So it's not very useful when we need one energy to play the burst. This is 34. Flower is not set up, but whatever. I mean, we can also set flower up. No more block card in the deck though, so next turn we have to kill no matter what, but flower on 1 is still better than on 0, yeah? So we take that. I think this can give us block card. Yeah, it actually does. So this still full blocks next turn, and then 2 turns from now he dies to fumes. So we get flower to 2. It will still be a good card. Exhausted? Mostly the same, but probably slightly worse. But it will still be a good card, I guess. Okay, the Violet Plans is plus. There's also an Acro if our deck does not have Death Branch right now. If we don't have Death Branch and we pick up this Acro, we are so freaking infinite. But we have Death Branch, so we are not infinite. Instead, we are Death Branch. Yeah, there's Acro also. With like Tactician with double Eviscerate, it's good. But Violet Plan plus with the Death Branch is phenomenal. And the Acro gets worse with the Death Branch because you spend more energy per turn already with the exhaust, and then card draw gets less valuable because you also fill your hand very quickly in any turn where you play a single Blade Dance. When have Pyramid? Yeah, absolutely not. With the Death Branch, without concentrating in the deck, I do not pick Pyramid Death Branch. It can still work, but it's really weird without Force Energy. Regen 4 is good though, and we just fought the Slaver, so the value of this goes down. With the Regen Potion, we are absolutely not resting here, yeah? So we upgrade. And the upgrade right now can go on Prepared. Or Tactician. But Prepared first is probably slightly stronger. Also, we've got a Plan Plus, we can land Finale sometimes. And it's very good. Late I2 has to be better than Advanced always. Whatever. We can regen port this fight. This fight, I guess the potion can also still drop here. So if we use potion anyway, it's probably still here. It's okay. I don't really wait for this thing redraw all the burst, yeah, because this fight is not super easy. I mean, it would be easy if I play this card. With no block left in the deck, but I still want regen value. Like if I play Storm of Steel here, I might actually just kill this turn, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, we have no weakness left in the deck and also barely any block. Probably want to extend weakness then overplaying the dodge and roll. Ew. Man, this fight is nasty. This can be played. After this, we can still play Valorant Terror if nothing else lines up. Keep like Terror Survivor around. Yeah? Oh, just the Piercing Wheel instead. No, Piercing Wheel costs 2, I don't even want to use it to block. Finale would land this turn. Next turn can be annoying. Yeah, fine. And we just try to kill with poison. Over 2 turns. So ideally we're going to block next turn and then poison kill into. But if we need to, we can always use this and then this to kill next turn if we cannot block. We can block, we should block. But doesn't look like we can block, so I guess we mess up flower a little bit and we lose 1 HP from the regen heal, but that's fine. Here's a real burst to go with our bandage up. Creeping Cloud gets worse on 3 energy. And Exhaust with the Deadman doesn't play as much because 2 energy front load means that we cannot even play the cast from the cloud. On the other hand, yeah, there's just a burst with Valorant Plus and bandage up. Burst with next upgrade? I don't think so. I think we still upgrade energy. So maybe Tactician, maybe Adrenaline, and maybe scaling from Footwood. Burst is just good. How did I get Valorant Plus? I saw it on the same card reverse screen as an Acro. And I picked the Valorant over Acro. Off explosion, you say. Cannot play chop into C into the thing though, so I guess we just deploy C. They are dead. Wait. Okay, before I get like drunk in power, like do I wait for the bandage up or not? Because flower setup is also fairly strong into this. Or maybe it is. And we still want to go to upgrade, yeah. Flower setup is more important than 4 HP, right? Right, turn 1 just decides the elite fight instantly. So I guess we just kill. -4, -8 actually. It's not -4, it's -8. Because we have burst the bandage up now. Accuracy, not all we need. And we also don't want to really upgrade this thing either. And if we don't upgrade this, we can just get it for free from the branch. So go here and upgrade the Adrenaline. And next upgrade can be the burst. Mummified Hand, I mean, Mummified Hand is a premium relic with the branch, like for sure. And with branch, a lot of already good relics becomes like overpowered. The Bird Face Urn, the Mummified Hand, the tough bandages, and a bunch of other stuff. Enough damage? Yeah, damage is not consistent, but we do have enough damage with triple damage, even without the branch. This deck is weird, it's just freaking late branch. But if we do not see after image after this, then we need to have another plan against the heart. Is what I will say. And not finally next turn, unfortunately. Unless this gives me quick slash or dagger throw. Also attacking, that's quite rude. Please don't attack. I guess we take one. We can also just kill here. Actually, we cannot take one because if we play double attack to block with the fan, she dies. I guess we just get out of here then. It's a post. It's another burst. Okay, if the first burst is good, which it is, and surely the second one is good as well. And yeah, like we already have the, at least 2 burst targets, like potentially way more. At least 3 actually. At least 4. Of course, it's another card that wants to be upgraded eventually, but we don't really care. Is that good with the branch? Even without the branch, it's still excellent. And will probably never plays with the dead branch. Turn 1 it already doesn't play because of the dramatic entrance. And then it can play sometimes, but extremely rarely. So I think we just pick the key here because we would like to pick any energy after this. So curse key is on the table. Red form can be good. Yeah, red form is one of the ways you deal with the heartbeat of that. With dead branch, that is. Burst upgrade is fine. Transition upgrade is fine. Probably do burst upgrade first in case of fusion hammer. It's slightly weird. Do I really want to wait with terror? We can also just burst terror right now to strip artifact, and then we kill with poison or something afterwards with the second burst, and maybe second terror comes from the death branch. I can see that. I do not burst adrenaline here. Yeah? I just play this. Okay, this one I can see bursting. This one I can burst. It goes down to 5, draws to 9, and then dead branch generate 1 card, so it goes to 10. So we don't overdraw it. I mean, I'm just thinking of a turn 2. Maybe there's not a turn 2 for this guy. Okay, there is a turn 2 for him, unless it's given something good. I want to wait with this, but cannot just go in, because otherwise we're also floating energy. Is red form which we are not even tipping. Our turn is not over yet, by the way. Our turn definitely not over yet. Can we finale this turn somehow? Let's prepare and then expertise needs to draw 4. If we can somehow do expertise draw 1, then it can work, but not really, right? Actually, maybe we can line up. Like play 1, play 2, play 3, and then expertise draws 3 instead of 4. It draws 3 because this thing also creates another card. So it doesn't quite work. But maybe this gives us something we can play immediately. Which we can. So yeah, like footwork expertise right now draws 3 and then we are out of energy, so it doesn't work. So we cannot finale this turn, unfortunately, but I guess that's fine. Like, whatever. Like whatever, really. Yeah, that is turn 1. $36, 42. That is almost a kill already, so we just do that. I can also just not kill this turn, but I don't know. I see lethal, I probably just go for lethal. Flower setup is fairly important, but do we care or not? Do we care? Okay, maybe we should care a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. What is this guy stealing? Burst Finale, PK... whatever. But we can still... I guess we can still kill him. This is 51 and next turn he doesn't die to poison, but he dies in 2 turns, so that's fine. Yeah, every dead bench run. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, next turn we just kill. Can we finale? We can. If we draw to prepare, we can finale. We can also just expertise right now to guarantee finale. Need to play 1 more card though. So doesn't matter. Wait. No. Okay, never mind, guys. So no finale here. But doesn't matter. Storm still is back. Unfortunately, it's once again facing heavy competition. We have Potion Bell, yeah? And we have Double Burst. So it's probably a clear Alchemize. Yeah, Storm still really wants in our deck and it's actually good, but unfortunately it's just facing the better card. And yeah, no aftermath, so it makes this even more necessary for us. I guess no energy either. I guess we don't have energy either, yeah? So this run is subtly is weird. It is so freaking infinite, like holy crap. This one is super infinite without a death range. Like we just have Partition double Eviscerate P-Box and then we get Acro, Prepare, Grand Finale, even the Fan to mitigate Beam Death, and now we get like Remove 2. Cage versus Blackstar. The Cage does do something, but of course the effect is mitigated with the branch. But of course Cage is still fine. Like we can remove like Choke Unload. But after removing Choke Unload, we have nothing else to remove, yeah? So that makes the Smiling Mask really sad. Not like we want to go to more than one shot because of the courier. The Cage is still okay. Comparing to Black Star, with Force Parting, we still probably get to at least Act 3. Then Star Grid is not just Grid, like the other two do not give us anything. This thing is still maybe 3 relics. And then you tell me we want 60 gold here. But yeah, not really, right? This is just Black Star. And not because it's good or it's greedy or whatever, it's because these two do not give us anything. So suddenly the run becomes quite weird because even with the death range we are still stuck on 3 energy for the end game and no bit of death solution yet. And yet 2 elites only. So Force Parting does cost us 1 elite, but we can go to early shop. This shop and this shop, the difference is basically one hallway fight. We cannot go to double shop before the elite, so 1000 gold is takeable, but then we have to carry normality in one fight. But one fight only. That can fish? Who says so? We can definitely fish 1000 gold in one look. Like we see 1000 gold here, we can still pick, and then we remove the first curse here. The second curse is removed here. So we need to carry on normality around for 2 elite fights. But normality effect is also slightly mitigated with the number of discards we have, and in the second next cycle it doesn't block us. We can also just throw potions. Normality, yeah. Like what do you think I'm referring to? Like the normality. Like you also see it, yeah? One shot immediately. Regardless, we will always start here and go here. We do not take damage with this. I do not want to leave this fight before I burst Alchemize, yeah? And we also still have bandage up. But we don't kill this turn, even if we can. There's no random damage. I still want to put this guy to instantly to range whenever I need to kill. So we can do this. And we keep Alchemize stack sweep around. And do this to make Tatation happy. And yeah, we burst Alchemize now. And I burst Alchemize over Bandage Up for sure, because of course no need for Bandage Up. The worst potion... What is the worst potion here? Killpot can be Nightmare, can be Catalyst. Not that it does anything here. Blackstone is quite strong with triple damage, and Retromancer fight, like, it's strong. Catalyst Spot? Apotheosis is very strong with the branch. Only Apotheosis. Actually, the Catalyst Spot exhausts more often compared to the Skill Pot. That probably means Skill Pot is the worst then. Can we stay here for one more turn? Yes, and actually yes, because we have Happy Flower. So we actually burst Leg Sweep to full block this, and then we Nightmare the Alchemize. That breaks the Happy Flower, but give us 2 more potions compared to just bursting Alchemize here. If we burst Nightmare the Alchemize, we get more potions, but of course the Alchemize is not upgraded, so we do not have energy to play next turn. Yeah, we just Nightmare Alchemize into bursting next week, yeah? Unless you tell me that I should lose HP here to burst the Alchemize instantly instead. And this guy goes to 19, which means that currently we're taking 6 if I do not burst this thing here. I can always start with this and see. But this doesn't help. Continue with this and see. Also doesn't help. What about this? We cannot actually see the dead range card here because playing anything here puts us below the energy level needed. We need 4 energy. Let's do for free. So now we can actually burst Alchemize that. So that's perfect. These do not help, but we don't really care. Just keep any attack. Ideally I want 0 cost attack, but if we have nothing then sure. Any attack would do. Rank motion is slightly better than explosive. Instead of steel is good onto energy. Steel good onto energy. It's okay. Yeah, pause whatever. So I guess we get out of here now. Clone Dagger gets a little bit better if we are stuck on 2 energy. Exhaust Fodder also block with footwork, can be bursted. Block with on the fan. It does not get an upgrade though. How many upgrades do we have in this? 1. And then 1 only. If we are stuck on 2 energy, the upgrade goes on footwork. Yeah, if we are stuck on 2 energy, the upgrade definitely goes on this. Maybe I can see Alchemize upgrade to the reroll and then we use next spot to scale later on. But it's probably still the footwork upgrade. So this is not going to be upgraded ever. It's just a card that works with the footwork. How many cards do we have that works with footwork here right now? 1. Okay, 2 only. So clone that if we want to upgrade this and use it as our scaling block, then clone dagger is fine. Like exhaust fodder that also doesn't get wrecked by the beat of death. It's okay. Of course, cloak minus in Act 3 is slightly sad, but it's not too bad. Energy pot is strong, yeah? It's probably stronger than Fear pot because we do have Terror Plus. And it's not normalities. It is, however, a curse. So I guess we have a second neutralize now. Do I want blur? Doppel, I don't think I actually want on 3 energy with a deck with no space card. But do I want blur? Because we do have 2 bursts and a footwork plus. So blur is probably good. I definitely do not want a curse though. So if I do not see the blur, I just whatever. Sucker Punch. I mean, I guess second neutralize might be okay. We do not actually have a weak chain, so it's not that bad. But with the neutralize right now, the Sucker Punch is really bad here. So I don't actually want to risk it because the blur is positive, but it's not positive enough that I would risk like adding this card to my deck. Okay, no blur for us. So we just add a neutralize. Shop immediately then. Actually, no reason to, right? We take the 5 first and then we go to the shop. A little bit more gold. Yeah, there's just no reason to go to shop first. The only reason we go to shop first is that we say we're too weak for this fight. But with free potion use, hopefully we are not weak. And afterwards, the path is exactly the same, yeah. Because we have to fight the elite and we have to go here. This side is probably not super soloable for the Alchemy, so what is the worst potion here? Probably Essence of Steel slightly worse than Catalyst Steel. It's okay, but it's not that good. What potion is whatever. This kills here. Killing here is good. We cannot kill this turn, unfortunately. Next fight is yeah, Shrine Rabbit, so advance always before Elite. I mean, it doesn't matter, we set up Flower to 2 regardless. Next time prepare to Finale 10 kill. Or we can just backflip to Finale that kills, but Flowers is on 1. Ideally, you want to kill over 2. Which we probably can. Next time we have double damage, so we just kill here. Our maneuver plus with double burst and we're stuck on 3 energy. And the death range. That seems okay. We can also pick another Clone Dagger, but Clone Dagger minus versus our maneuver plus. I probably just pick the our maneuver. But now we need more exhaust fodder, yeah? If we pick this card up. But it's good. Reckon? This is so freaking infinite, like... It's already infinite and now we even have the Abacus. But we are not infinite, we have Death Range. Hurricane is very expensive. It's good with triple damage. And if I say that one more exhaust fodder, then second blood dance is a premium card as well. Unload is probably still worse than Choke, so if we take card remove here, it's on unload. Buying dodge and roll minus is weird, even if I want to eventually block the football. We do not go to another shop here, unless it's here, but we can also avoid this. So I think solving our damage against potentially... but making our damage faster when we are on 3 energy is probably just good. If we actually have 4 energy, I don't think this shuriken is necessary at all. But when we are on 3 energy, the output we can deal with per turn is very limited. So this is probably okay. But other than this, there's also nothing else here. And yeah, we can take remove. On unload. Dexterity potion can be bought, but if we have burst alchemize with the potion belt, probably not, because right now I don't even know whether we will end up blocking with dexterity or not. Most likely we are, but it can change very quickly. There is no reason to waste go with the courier. And there's nothing else to buy here. There's nothing else to buy here. I don't pay gold for this. This is free damage, but this also gives me 1 card for next turn. It is a little bit ambitious. But it's fine. It sounds kind of cringe. And yeah, we actually need more exhaust fodder then. If these kinds of hands can happen. So one more blade dance would be great, especially with the shuriken now. Apotheosis give us 1 random card, but we can also do Chrysalis. Flash of Steel draws 1 card, but doesn't do much otherwise. Apotheosis is probably better for just for this upgrade. Also 1 random card. Yeah, exactly what we need here. I guess we burst our maneuver and then take tail to our face. We don't even have well plans here. It's another annoying thing. Ouch. Okay, we are fine. Let's get out here. Actually, we have Alchemize still. Yeah, we can still do it next turn. He goes to 1 and he doesn't die yet. I do not leave this fight before playing this. What is the worst potion? This is 7 poison and does allow for Catalyst from dead range to perform. This is better with any dead range, any blade dancing we add, and of course with triple damage. This potion is very strong. So this is a hatchback, this is stronger immediately, and this is also stronger immediately. So we probably do this. Pause whatever, prepare plus, sure, with double eviscerate with the partition. Fear potion is definitely not better than any of these. This is not a fight where we can really fool around, so I can see potion use. This is definitely play. Probably still keep prepare leg sweep around over the survivor. I can play prepared right now, but it's probably better next turn for potential eviscerate when we can attack. And next turn should be held in place is 45. We cannot kill this turn. We actually cannot kill this turn. This is not needed. We have burst almond, burst adrenaline coming up. Your potion. Echo is very good. This is useless. We can kill this turn. And we still have one more fight to set up before the Burning Elite, so maybe just get out of here, because this fight can be fairly messy. We have 5 burns and next turn we don't have block in our hand anymore. So just get out of here. And yeah, next spot for free. Honfleet is very good, Lantern's very good. Is it real Acro? Or Expertise Plus? Expertise Plus would actually be very nice if our deck is a Grand Finale deck. But no, like seriously, this team without the Death Branch is like a very different one. And it would probably be stronger right now because of the fact that we're stuck on 3 energy. Without Death Branch, this is just infinite. But yeah, because of Death Branch, because of the Golden Fan, is probably Acro over Expertise Plus. Explore with absolute attack, yeah. And probably over attack pop. We want to kill. Actually, flower 1 is okay too, because we have Lantern right now. So if we can kill this turn, we can also do it. But I also still want to draw into Alchemite. Weapon is in play. Is not needed. We are full HP. Let's kill this and leave this alive, so that's perfect. We don't have random damage. Next part we actually keep, yeah. So is it like double energy pot being thrown away? Because now we already have a Lantern and Happy Flower for first 2 turns, and then afterwards we have our Maneuver Plus with Tactician almost always lining up. Probably just double energy pot, but this potion is still very strong for this elite fight. Okay, that was worse than double energy pot. This kills, and we want flower to be probably on 1. Because turn 1 we already have Lantern, so we want flower on turn 2 as well. So we just kill next turn. No potion. Not interested in any of these. One head. Probably the easier fight for us. Let's do this. I do not actually want to burst PK. And we single PK and we burst Blood Dance next turn. Okay, we double PK. This can be played. Only 4 energy though, but we do get to burst adrenaline as well. Need to be careful not to make this too much damage. Next fight is still not, it's definitely not elite, so we can just ignore the flower because of the lantern. Yeah, we just kill this turn or what? Probably kill next turn. Flower on 1 is still it's still better than on 0. Whatever. Another one, I don't think this one I take. Yeah, the second Armor plus definitely I don't take. Sneaky Strike plus. Not really, and same goes for Dagger Throw plus. Yeah, it'll be late for bottleneck for sure. Bag of Marble is still okay. Skip. Wow, just in time. We can set up on red form, or we can do the better play that we set up on the Sneaky Strike into Echo draw and then Sneaky Strike and we continue our turn. Do that. Yeah, he's attacking, but we also are fine. I'm fine. Right now we are not fine. We are still not fine. But whatever, like some HP loss we heal back with bandage up in the next fight. If we even lose HP to this, we don't lose HP with this. Actually have full block with this. Memory is good. This potion is replaceable for sure. So I guess the next 2 potions will replace will be these 2. The next time we burst Alchemize. We can finale right now. Ideally 1 more turn for the thing. Yeah, one more turn for the happy tower. Whatever. Another prepare plus. Escape plan is okay too. It's weird against time eater, but against time eater we already have okay, we don't have anything. But we do have shuriken for scaling. We can throw maybe some potions and then we can strength reset, I guess. Our damage is not low against time eater, so that is our saving grace. Escape plan is basically just footwork with the footwork and nothing else. But if we save next spot and we upgrade this, then eventually we need to block against the hut somehow, and the prepare definitely doesn't help with that. But the escape plan can. Do I have a solution? Absolutely not, which is why I'm considering this thing over this. If we are fine against the hut already, then of course this is way better in basically every other fight. But yeah, I am worried about the hut. And next potion is potentially a way we deal with that. The escape plan is probably fine. Also, time eater just doesn't exist. We actually won the upgrade. So question mark first, and then question mark recall into upgrade of our choice here. The question marks here we have seen shrine into fight, so we have no information. Can falling through us? Not really. We can give every single attack in falling, so we are fine in falling. That's how I want to fish for rare relic here. This fight is not trivial, yeah, but we can throw potions at them until they are dead. Distinct nature doesn't actually do anything. Put this thing block this turn. Purity give us 4 random cards. Up to 4 random cards. That is quite good. Actually, that is quite good. And this chapter doesn't need to be played. It does give us a random card, but we don't care too much. Honestly, should have considered this. Probably should just use this still anyway. I was debating on whether I should use this or not because I might want to see burst before this, but if we don't have enough damage to kill one of them, turn 1 is really bad. So let's just kill one of them on turn 1. Yeah, keep Alchemist in hand for the burst draw. Purity. Doesn't matter, yeah. We can kill this turn. We also don't have any blocks, so we probably should just kill this turn. Let this draws into block. It does not, so we kill this turn then. 21, so we can end with the choke into PK that still kills. So do this first in case this trigger first a block card. So yeah, we just kill him. Actually quite good, because we do have the courier. Normally getting a coin in this party is really good if we already have too much gold, but we have the courier, so it actually plays in Act 4. Dodge and roll versus Sucker Punch Plus. We don't actually have real weakness against the Time Eater, so that is a major issue. But if we are saving Dexterity Potion and we can buy Artifact in Act 4 for maybe the Speed Pot, then Dodge and roll is a card that we want in our deck. Also, Dodge and roll makes the escape plan slightly better as well. I guess we do have some decent weakness. Like 2 neutralize and the Lexi is not that bad. And yeah, it's probably just this one. Oh, here we go, and then we re-evaluate after these flaws. Wait. Currently we don't have any spiker solution, yeah? Just saying. Currently we do not have anything in our deck that deals with spikers. But yeah, branch will provide. Hedging for the artifact probably doesn't work. Right? We just reroll 2 potions. Like before I see the ghost, I definitely want to see at least 2 more new potions every fight. Can do this first. This deals 14 to ourselves, so let's not do that. This does not play. Spiker solution acquired. So we are fine. Yeah, we are totally fine here. No problem. We do 21, so we can actually play the sticky strike. So let's do that. Our 1-2 is not exactly the best, but if we don't do well plans, we can also just wait. Well plans yet? Yeah, good work is okay too. Save on this. Clown 2 is not that bad. 2 is not that bad. This kills instantly. I guess you can wait. If we can kill this turn would be great, otherwise flowers on 2 again. And we can kill this turn. Deflect. On to non-good, we have Lantern turn 1. We do have complete turn 2, but I still want it to be a little bit more balanced. Deflect is good. Acro is good as well. But and yeah, if we are saving Dexterity Potion, if we want to rely on footwork, and we are still stuck on 2 energy with all the tradition minus in our deck, with no advantages, it's probably Deflect over Acro in this spot. Transient. Webpop doesn't come this turn, yeah? Let's see this. Oh, wait. Can we ever get gold here? We do have Shuriken and triple damage. We do have Shuriken and triple damage, so it's not out of the question. This is a little bit weird because I want to draw into Exhaust and I want to draw into the Grave Plants. We can try. I do not want to draw into that. Cannot draw with this. I can take for fight. I don't know because we do have the courier. Start with this first, yeah, because we can burst the adrenaline afterwards. Necroy. Arrow is like just chilling at the bottom of deck. It is actually just chilling at the bottom of deck. We still need to make sure that we don't actually take damage in this fight, so be a little bit careful here still. If we just play red form here into the other red form, we do not take damage, but we cannot kill here. And we do have +1 energy next turn, so red form can still be played next turn. Instead of this turn. So Blade Dance, I do not want to waste 2 energy on the choke, because the Blade Dance can also give me better cards. And you also saw that we spent all the energy last turn, yeah? So energy is never like super abundant with the Death Branch. Unfortunately, there's no fodder in here. But I guess that means that we keep backflip Hand of Greed then. $500 damage in 2 turns. I did not even draw into the prepared. Next turn we still have double damage though, but no energy, no energy burst anymore. So probably not possible. We can try to redraw into this next turn and maybe I can do something. Actually so close, but not quite. Yeah, actually so close, but not quite enough. If we draw into exactly hand grid right now, we can steal energy pot to do it. But we don't have another fight to redraw potion before the boss, so I don't know how much I want to waste this potion for 20 gold. We can still steal. And yeah, it's not even the thing anyway. Oh, absolutely. That probably means our upgrade target is different. That probably means our upgrade target is Malays over footwork now. Because this is how we deal with time meter for now. And this is our Act 4 upgrade. So we can upgrade this first. Like, works better with double burst as well. Apart before time meter, there's also this fight. This fight is not super trivial either, but hopefully you can do something. And yeah, I do not burst PK here. I want to burst adrenaline. Burst bouncing flash right now into burst alchemize is a thing, or we can also just burst Malays. Probably do this first, in either case. I didn't even strip artifact on this guy. Burst Malaysia into energy pot, the alchemize is online. You can also do energy pot, toss the snake oil away, burst the alchemize, and then Malaysia for. How much do we Malays for? If we do not burst this Malays, we see 2 random potions. We have 5 energy. So Malays for 6, it goes to 6. 6 is 4, so it is full block. That's just better. Like bursting alchemize in this spot. Malays for 5 means that he goes to 7, 7 to 5, so we take 2 damage, we get 2 the threat in play. 2 the threat is very positive, so I think we do that. Yeah, perfect timing. We just fan our freaking alchemize and the nightmare is here. Right now, nothing to nightmare though. Cái nightmare bench up just for some fodder. Goes to 9, 9 goes to 6. So Piercing Will is full block, which means that we can nightmare something this turn. Nightmare adrenaline. Yeah, we can do that. Playing Infinite Blades over Footwork is probably good because it does scale Shuriken. And this guy is still heavy Malays for next turn, so we don't really face damage. And after we kill this guy, we have Golden Plus in play, so fight is over afterwards. You want more damage. Our potion is very, very, very strong though in the hard fight because it can give us after image. If not after image, it can be red form as strong. If not red form, even Envenom is very strong with Snecko Scout. So actually this is one of the potion I want to keep, and this is one of the potion I want to keep. This one I also want to keep. So do we really only reroll one potion in the next fight? And into Spear and Shield, because that decreases the chance that we see the boss. But these 3 potions are fairly premium. Oh my god, heal. Responsibly play. We have CE now, but our turn can also still keep going. Let's keep going. We only have on energy after going though, and there's no cut actually. Yeah, we actually cannot play anything even if we play the game mode right now. So maybe we can stop here. Although CE is totally unnecessary. We keep actually this. XecnaR, yeah, XecnaR is not that easy with Brad. Now, after we get to second half, then the fight is like super chill. And yes, we do have bandage up. Actually, no, even without bandage up, Alchemy is already a full heal. But as long as we get out the first phase, we can be fine, and we do have burst malaise plus. So the XecnaR is stallable. It is stallable. Actually, I have no block on our deck next turn. That's fine. We don't need to block for them. To store, yeah, it's fairly difficult to store with Shuriken, it's true. But we can also just intentionally play like 2 attacks every turn. Unfortunately, that range is significantly slower than Newries when it comes to random card generation. Also, at some point, because we cannot choose, yeah, with the Newries, we can also just skip and only pick defensive, scaling all the things that make us like rotate potions, like the Nightmare, the Burst, and whatnot. But the death range eventually will actually make us take damage. So it is significantly harder to actually store with that branch. Like Newry is a guarantee store, but that range sometimes you're forced to kill. Also, I want I mean, I don't know, with Time Eater, maybe Flower on 2 is actually better to play 12 past turn 1. Spending energy against Time Eater is not exactly a huge thing. And focusing energy basically means that if I draw my late turn 1, we can also go in immediately. Ghost Bot should be fine. Yeah, with Ghost Bot we are fine against the hard, except for the unfortunate fact that we don't have a Ghost Bot right now. And it is not always possible to infinite store the second fight. And yeah, like this is where I tell you that Newry is broken, but this thing is very overrated. Because if this is Newry, I think we have won the run. But it's not Newry. That on 2 against Time Eater is probably what we want actually. Yeah, just for the turn 1 malaise draw, yeah. And turn 2 we don't need to block that much with the Horn Clip. It's not Time Eater, but we still draw malaise turn 1. So definitely can open with that. Can start with this. Adrenaline is very good. This is positive to play. But we only play yeah, we only play one copy. Football is positive to play too. Can take 3 here, we can take 0. Taking 3 means that Master Cool Staff that costs 1. Eleven energy, yeah, but that's the problem. Like we have some very big burst turns with Outmaneuver Plus and Tactician and the Happy Cloud and whatnot, but it's not super consistent. We reroll this potion regardless, right? So can probably do it here. Next time we have full block with Horn Cleat, and turn afterwards this guy deals 0 damage. There is Infinite Potion without Nightmare and Alchemize. We need Alchemize in our deck. Neuris cannot give you Alchemize, but it can give you Nightmare. And kind of bad. So I guess we are actually still taking damage here. Taking 3. I mean 3 is a full heal regardless with the bandage up, but Master Full Staff is a little bit sad. That's a little bit. This can wait. At the very least, we do it with the burst. This can be played actually. I exhaust fodder every single turn is good. But the plan is good to play as well. This guy is only 6 base, yeah, so we can play 2 more powers and he still doesn't have anything. Yeah, it is still 0 times 4. And now we get exhaust fodder every turn. Before I see the Malays, I don't know whether I want to push for second half or not. Because this phase we can control. Of course the downside is that any power generated we cannot play. But if we push for second phase, immediately defensive scaling is not here yet. It has only given us attack, so yeah, staying in this fight for too long gets withered by the minute. But I don't know, like if we cannot actually get infinite potions here, do we really want to replace one of these 3 with a random potion? If anything, I can see liquid memories. Yeah, if anything, I can see liquid memories going. Because this power potion is absolutely strong against the heart, and the dexterity potion is guaranteed value. But this thing right now, we don't have Catalyst, we don't have Nightmare, and we do not have Gambling Chip or anything to actually set up a strong combo with this. So I can see this going. And yeah, more powers that we cannot play. Plus is in here, yeah, so can always start with distraction. Yeah, no more exhaust in this hand. Liquid Memory strong with Death Branch? It is strong, but only with the Death Branch. And if we can use the Death Branch in the hard fight, like for example with the Power Potion, then everything's fine already. But of course it's a premium potion. I just wonder like how necessary is the Ghost. And it's only another random draw. It's not like we are guaranteed to get the Ghost. But we do have almost 700 go into the export shop, so we can buy any potion there. I think it's fine to open up a slot. I just use liquid memories right now, see 2 random potions and then move on. Had memories the Blood Dance to see more cards this turn though. Okay, so nothing good. I guess we just burst Alchemize and get out of this fight then. I guess it's back. And yeah, so effectively we did nothing. It's fine, it's still strong. In the Spear and Shield though, like I do this in this fight because we do get another chance to reroll in the Spear and Shield. But if we walk into Spear and Shield fight with 3 potions, 3 of these potions and 1 empty slot, I do not reroll this. What I have Grand Finale. Finale will end this turn. Dodge and roll next turn into heal over 2. Seems fine. By kill I mean splitting second half. Burst is, yeah, both bursts are still in here. Spear and Shield, we don't care about turn 2 energy, yeah, because the burns get shuffled in. So Flower on 2 is fine. So if we can kill this turn, I will kill this turn. Yeah, it is a branch run buffer, but it's not quite an actual branch run because the branch is blocking our infinite. This run without the net branch is just infinite, but we have the net branch instead, so we had to pick like some random stuff. Like at the end of back one, our deck was until after the P box, yeah, we were until here, I think. Actually, we were until here with 2 more cards like Bend and Unload. It's not infinite. It is infinite without the death range. Like without death range, this run is like super easy infinite. It's infinite at the end of Act 2. And this card was picked over. This card was picked over an Acro. So we would actually have Acro prepare plus Tactician and a bunch of other stuff in the middle of Act 2 with Grand Finale. But of course, right now it's not infinite because we are just doing death range sticks and we are stuck on 2 energy. So Act 4 is a little bit of a threat. Yeah, if we can kill this, then we just do it. And we can. Upgrade I can see on footwork. Or on the tradition, on the two. Probably on footwork though, with dexterity potion being our mostly our blocking plan. If power potion give another footwork, then yeah, sure. More dexterity with discussion on 3 energy is just good. If it's not the footwork, then it's first. I do not think we ever upgrade Alchemize here just for potential reroll and Spear and Shield. And yeah, we need more output, right? If we need more output, it's just this. And the recurring one can be upgraded with this in Spear and Shield. Okay, there are definitely things to do here, yeah? So I take a short toilet break before I make a big mistake. And yeah, when we come back, we spend all our gold because we do have the courier. Alright, be right back. Okay, so Orrery is probably clear, yeah? We buy Orrery, and most likely we take card remove. We see what's underneath this, and then we decide whether we want to buy maybe the White Abyss. It's probably not the immortal, but maybe the white beast, and then if we still have gold left, or we reroll potions. But yeah, already is probably very clear. To fish for after image. If not after image, then maybe another footwork, maybe more zero cost block cards, maybe more fishing wheels. Footwork plus. Nothing. Footwork minus. Cow game ball plus. Red dance plus. Okay, this one we definitely take. This one we will actually take. I do not think we actually take this one. With 2 footwork plus and next spot we have enough already. And then this thing brings us in earlier turns. Cow game ball plus we definitely take. Blade Dance plus is probably good. But Blade Dance plus is probably still good even in the hard fight, because the power potion like has a chance for they are 14. Yeah, they have 14 power. Actually, no, they are 11 powers. And with power potion 27% of the time is the after image. And with the after image, Blade Dance is absolutely good because we have the fan, we have that range, and we have the shuriken. It also mega performs in the spear and shield fight. And if we get accuracy from this thing or from the net range, also way better. But shape is maybe worth considering, but with the net range probably not. But yeah, this one we don't take. Unless you tell me Flechette plus is what I want, but no, I don't think so. Flechette plus is only strong after we get shuriken stacks in play, but if we have a lot of shuriken stacks, then we are fine already with double eviscerate. We can make it triple, but I don't think it's good. We only have 2 prepares. Okay, we do have a cow gamble, but we have no reflex. And only 1 tradition minus. And drawing into Eviscerate in earlier turn is just a complete break into the hard fight. So I don't like that. So probably this is what we do and then we leave. That sounds fine. And yeah, we with the next boss save up, I do not want another football for sure. Mega prep, slightly weird with the dead range, but with the lantern and the happy flower, we can absolutely set up a huge turn 1. And yeah, we still do not overdraw. We still do not overdraw. We have exactly 10 cards our hand turn 1. Of course, it's cheap and also it's, give us another relic behind. So we do this. Okay, maybe we don't spend gold on this one. This one we probably don't spend on. So here we can evaluate whether we want to see another relic, or we can also just buy this accuracy to see the power underneath. Can be after image, can be red form. Otherwise, we can just buy potions and then keep re-rolling maybe for Ghost Inertia. Or we can even buy Banish Up here. Buying Banish Up potentially reveals like Apotheosis underneath, or Dark Shackles, or Penny Button. Regardless, I think remove almost always happens, and now it's time for... Is it actually time for the choke to go? Because I was thinking the choke goes. Immortal? No. Immortal we do not pay go for. Any turn where we have Blade Dances in hand, we already massively overdraw. And if we do not have Blade Dances in hand, we also cannot actually activate Immortal that often. MS Brand good enough to deck cannot be under there. Like the courier will never show you the second shop relic. You have 1 shop relic and that's it. If we just do remove Bandage Up, that's 125, and we still have 280. 282 to maybe dig through these potions. If we buy this as well, we have 280, so we can still buy any power underneath. Without Mummified Hand, though, adding an accuracy to this deck seems really weird to me. Adding accuracy to this deck just seems super weird to me. And unfortunately, none of these are block cards, so we also don't want to add any of them. probably can buy Banish up first. I think this always happens. It's positive even in the hard fight. Remove, I don't know though, because the Masterful Staff is completely worthless in the hard fight, and it's probably the tougher fight for us, right? So we probably remove this and still keep the Chop, because Chop can strip artifacts sometimes for Piercing Wheel second cycle. This guy is completely worthless in the hard fight. And Spear and Shield we do not care as much about. At least I would like to think so. With the Mega Prep and 5 energy turn 1. Probably can remove first. Actually, no, we remove last. We remove always happen last. Vanish up. This one we don't buy, yeah? So yeah, if it's not accuracy, then it's just cut remove and then we buy potions until we run out of gold. And this potion is replaceable. So yeah, is accuracy good or bad? It's good into Spear and Shield. It would be good if the entry didn't give us like something like Infinite Blitz. Yeah, my White Beast is one potion in Spear and Shield, but only 60% of the time it actually works. And no, that makes no sense. That makes zero sense. Before I buy White Beast to see one random potion, I just buy 4 potions here. Because we are not going to leave Spear and Shield fight with an empty potion, with an empty potion slot, because we do have Alchemize. So it makes absolutely no sense to buy White Beast over just like digging the potion here repeatedly. If we don't have Alchemize in the deck, then it's different, but we do have Alchemize. But yeah, I don't see the accuracy, so it's probably just remove Masterful Staff and then we buy potions. Finale though. What about Grand Finale? Like the card is right here, and after the first cycle is completely worthless as well. At least this plays in the Spear and Shield. This guy is just a complete trash, right? And damage in the hard fight is not the concern. Like our concern in the hard fight is definitely not damage. Yeah, honestly, this is just worse than this. So we remove Finale. Now we can still buy the boot and see. Actually, if we want to do that, we should have done that first. If we buy the boot here, we can still see a common relic underneath that we can buy, but not really, right? The relics we want are uncommon. The Mummified Hand, the Kunai, and that's probably it. Just Mummified Hand and the Kunai. But yeah, if we see it underneath it, we cannot buy anyway, so no point doing this. So we just buy potions until we run out of gold. Second power potion. Now that is slightly different. The second power potion might actually mean that we do not even reroll potion in the Spear and Shield fight, and we just keep this until the heart. If that is so, we can still buy the boot for free, but does it ever do anything? Okay, it can do something on turn 1. It can do something on turn 1. Otherwise, we can still buy accuracy and buy the power underneath. Can we? 64 here, so it goes to 94. No, 92. 92, we cannot buy rare powers, right? So after image or red form underneath here, we cannot buy anymore. So yeah, it's probably time to buy the boot. Buy the boot and see what's underneath, and we are set because it's Mummified Hand right here. Good idea to roll other potions first. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's correct. We get one more roll with this. Yeah, before buying power potion. I just wanted to maybe buy because it's cheaper. So if ghost is right here, it doesn't make sense. You're correct. Like I should have bought this thing. Now it doesn't matter. We buy the boot to make it happy. Should have spent on this. The red form that we are playing immediately. Probably. Yeah, we are playing this immediately. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, because now turn 3 we are vulnerable against this and turn 2 we have full block. So maybe I should terror this guy. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. Because we probably still have a kill here regardless. Oh my god, look at the boot go. The boot? Oh, we have a terror here anyway. Everything's fine. Can hold this, and next turn we draw 7, so we have a full hand. It's okay. And yeah, we say that we don't need to reroll potion here, yeah? So I just kill this and then get out of here. Flower on... With Beggar Prep, we probably just do flower on 1. Flower on 2. Turn 1, we are going to play a lot of cards. We play double power potion, we play dramatic entrance, we play deck spot, and we play the block cuts beforehand to not take bit of damage, and then so on and so forth. And turn 2, we draw into statuses, so energy goes to waste anyway. So impossible will kill next turn. 81 damage only. Riddle's accuracy is probably stronger. At 75, and we keep the riddles around for this prepare plus and the aggro. That's the red form, you say. Okay, we just kill this turn. Man, what could have been? Backstab plus is not what we want. We want to draw into our real cards on turn 1 and not a random card. If not backstab, there's nothing here. Even with a shuriken, Riddle's good hold is not what we need to deal damage. It is okay. Ankle would be nice here too. Start with I probably just start with the fumes and then we open 2 power potions. Like some bit blade damage. Not quite after damage, there's infinite blades. Oh, there's 2 the thread. Honestly, probably infinite blades, right? Because no, not really, not really. It's probably the 2s. I was thinking that maybe when we are desperate enough in first cycle and we die, then infinite blades can bail us out sometimes. But 2s the threat, that basically says our deck has no chance of winning. If we pick one random card from the dead range and 2 HP over a real card in our deck. And picking this tool as a trade also makes the double Viscera stronger, with the Tactician stronger as well. So there's no way that's correct. I guess we can play this. The tools open second power potion. Now cringe. We had a 50% chance to see after image here, but we don't see it. Red form with liquid memories is a thing. We can buy red form and leave it as is, or the liquid memories afterwards. And I guess that's fine. Because first cycle we don't have a guarantee block yet. Like no weakness here, no well-lit plans, no footwork in play, no melees. So big hit first cycle is still a huge problem. And there's actually a chance where... Right, we do have well-lit plans. There's actually a chance where we try to kill this in 4 or 5 turns. By just slamming red from first cycle, and second cycle we block with piercing wheel or melees, the multi-hit. And the big hit we weaken, and hopefully that's enough with... And losing 1 next per turn is not that bad, because we do have 8 dexterity in our deck. So second cycle we can still have enough HP to survive. With well-lit plans in our hand already, there's no way I discard this, yeah? And I still do want to play Blade Dances with the well-lit plans, maybe not this. With Adrenaline? Like a little bit more bit of death, that's fine. Because it does allow me to play Burst Backflip to block a little bit more before I go off with maybe outmaneuver Blade Dances. However, taking 2 more here is fine, yeah? And we never use this. We also do not need to actually hold red form in our hand this turn. This here. There's another burst in our deck. This costs 0 now, so we can only play like 1 Blade Dance at most. I do not think we actually want to hold the red form. Spending our whole turn playing this card is not going to be enough for us to kill in time. So if anything, if we actually have to use this to block the big hit first cycle, then the plan is just liquid memories it and go all in on damage. So we can discard it right now. The only way this discard is bad is if the Deadlands give me a Nightmare immediately. Which it can do, because we are going to see like at least 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so this does cost me a Shuriken stack. Yeah, it does cost me a Shuriken stack. But ideally I want to hold Alchemized Piercing Wheel this turn. If that's totally, this is the discard. If that's totally, this is the discard. Wood. Maybe all of them is a discard. Maybe you just discard like everything, but that makes no sense. Right? Memories into Nightmare? No, I'm not holding the... Oh yeah. You mean memories this turn. It's true. But the line is probably just playing double Eviscerate to get blocked and then play Outmaneuver Enter and hold Piercing Wheel Alchemized. It done 15, so we have full block this turn. No discard fodder in hand though, so next turn is going to hurt. It's going to hurt. No, not discard fodder, but exhaust fodder. It doesn't hurt that much because we do have weakness, so this thing's only hitting for 50, and we also have 6 block from dodge and roll. It doesn't hurt that much. With only one card that says exhaust, right now we can get single. Unless you tell me that we do not care about bursting this alchemize, but I think we want to burst alchemize. Okay, second good goal right now is very good actually. General. This draw power is looking really bad though, I have to say. Even cow shot, we got cow shots from the power potion, but I did not take it. Unfortunately, the burst in here is the burst minor, so we cannot actually memorize it and do something like burst dodge and dot burst PK here. And we need to hold Lex Swift for next turn, yeah? So PK can be played here because I still want to hold Optimize. Not that it does anything, but it deals 3 damage. One, two, three, four, 5 hits, but if it draws into void, it's really bad. None of the cards actually cost energy, right? Except maybe the burst. So we can always open with like Lex Swift Survivor into Escape Plan. Yeah, we can always open with Lex Swift Survivor into Escape Plan. And Survivor probably goes on... Actually, I should just do this and Survivor whatever card comes from this. So I should have done that first. Because I do one card gamble in case our next turn is complete crap and we have to play one empty turn. Okay, this turn, the next turn is no longer empty. Even if we draw into complete trash. Neutralize is needed just because it guarantees weakness in first hit next cycle. However, or Storm of Steel? I guess Storm of Steel is slightly better. Is that even true? Maybe it's not, because Card Game also force the shuffle immediately. We advance the fight by 1 turn. Okay, we actually get to full block this. Almost. Yeah, this needs to be played, yeah? So we take 10 here. Slime. Let's alchemize first. This card for no, exactly the same goes for Card Gamble, but I'm thinking that sometimes we need to do it anyway. But here we probably do. We can burst alchemize, and if there's no actual good cards to do, we can liquid memory something to burst, like this dodge and roll for example. But that seems slightly weird. Okay, this time for sure. Like 3 power potions, surely we have after image. Just kidding. So no after image for us. But we do have artifact strip from the Envenom. Infinite Blade is a lot of damage as well, yeah? It's definitely not the second to the trade like this time. We only need one of them to activate the Temptation Guaranteed. And first cycle setup is done already. So we don't need to actually draw that much normally anymore. Yeah, I know that we have a Snake Skull, but mainly it's just for artifact strip. But artifact strip is good. Artifact strip is good. This is a lot of damage though. This is a lot of damage, just saying. and give us a random card every single turn. But with the loot pot right now and the left sweep in hand, we never die next turn, yeah. So there's no risk, yeah. This is probably still better. Can do this. We are not playing the left sweep here. Yeah, flying knee is fine. More energy next turn can play, and I pay 2 HP for it. Also, it's like more poison. Actually, we already get +3 from this, and the 2 the trade is drawing 6. So having cow game mode right now means that we do not draw. We draw 1 less card next turn. And next hand is not a hand that we actually need to play cow game mode. I just want to see actual cards. I want to see other cards in my deck because next turn might be a chance for us to deal damage with the Malays coming in, and we have 4 energy. The ending of this fight is definitely do port red form, yeah. At some point it will happen. It is this turn. Not yet, right? Because we can still easily block this. Okay, not easily, but we can block this. And if we can, we should. Because next turn we can block again with the Malays. Malays is in our hand right now. We don't have energy, but next turn is the multi-hit. If the loop red form happens, we can even liquid memories and loop red form to buy us like 4 actual turns. Okay, if we do it next turn, then 1 turn, off turn, and the entire next cycle, right? So we can just discard this red form and next turn go in with 2 potions. And that's fine. We do not die to 1 times 15 because we do have an ornamental fan and we still have 8 dexterity. Even with this loop, like in 4 turns, we do not go to negative dexterity. We can still block. That is just good. No tungsten rods. But there's still no need to open with the block because we are not over blocking here. We can always open with this. Okay, now we are over blocking. Actually, we are not. Useless. I was also waiting for maybe a burst, but we can use it right now. Maneuver for Malays next turn. That seems good. It does mean that we take more damage this turn, but it means that next turn we actually have a full block, so we don't even need to loop red form yet. Strategy, we still need to deal damage in 4 turns, and it's not that easy because I turned down the all the infinite blades already. But we are probably fine. We are probably fine. Take another 22 here, so it goes to 13, so 26. But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Don't care about prepare, right? I just want to draw into maybe a deflect next turn. Keep this around. Yeah, there's a deflect and we can even PK. This is only 4 times 50. We don't actually need to Malay for everything here. Eviscerate for next turn, just for this turn, right? With no more prepares in the deck, like we just use it right now, and then Malay for 4. That's full block. Can even do this for 1 more strength. Malay for 3 is still full block. Yeah, this is 4 times 15 right now, so my level 3 is still full block. It's just good. Now we are probably fine. And now we can go in, yeah? Now we can actually just go in with memories looping red form. Yeah, let's do that. And I do it right away. Because I actually don't know. We need to block regardless, yeah. But now I do this so that Beat of Death is only 1 damage. Yeah, we are super fine here. And make this happy. But probably this is way better. One more strength and we also have energy for next turn. Yeah, we were super fine. We just killed this turn. 14 cost, but only 14. Not that bad. Okay, can make this happy now. Wait, on turn? No, we just kill. I know that this cycle is always dead. So, very rough first run, but at least we convert the second one. I mean, second one is quite easy, to be honest. With the dead rank start, and then we actually just did see good things. So the only danger in this one was the hard fight, but even the hard fight was not a problem because of the potion bear alchemist. Yeah, pretty chill second one. But I'm a little bit sad about the slime boss. Like, haven't died to slime boss in so freaking long now. At least I did not misplay, yeah? At least I did not misplay in the run. Because I already knew that the slime boss was really bad, like going into the fight. And of course we low roll the attack pattern as well. On the turn when we die, we only had a 21% chance to die. But yeah, we roll the 21, they both attack, so we die. Also like 2 damage off from winning the fight as well, which is really sad. I wonder if like fight potting the very first Sentry's fight was a lot of losses, low roll. Yeah, we have lost 6, and I would say 2 of those are my fault. The other 4 mostly are like just really low rolls in different parts of the run. But at least 2 of those are my fault. Yeah, it's fine. That's why we play 100 and not 20. Because if I play 20, performance is just going to fluctuate between like, I don't know, probably 12-8 to maybe 18-2. I think my best 20 is actually 19-1, but I could be wrong. But yeah, probably still have time for defect run, so we do defect. Also, score right now is the good luck number, like 13-6. Oh, wait, change title. I've been doing pretty well on defect on stream though. I think I play... How many serious defect runs have I played on stream? It's like 3 or 4, right? Maybe even 5. And I think I lost 1 so far. So, so far so good. But if I can sustain like over 50 on defect, I'm really happy for now. Because I still like, have so many things I don't know about the character. Seems like a very clear common relic unless something really weird happens. No early shop, so we actually have to fight the first elite fight properly, yeah. Advanced always is also not exactly what I like on defect early on, but we cannot avoid the advanced always unless we want to fight floor 6 elite. Can always open with common relic and see where we can go. Because honestly, this might be easier than this. We get one upgrade before, but we also face an advanced always, and advanced always for defect can be very, very nasty if it's early on. Now, excellent. Okay, so this does mean that our rest gets better. It doesn't change anything in the pathing because the only path through like 2 fires here, and then we have to take 4-6 burning it. And yeah, the moment we decide to go to the middle, we cannot pivot. 7 max is slightly better than that because it does advance the relic pool by 1, but it is pretty bad. If we fight this, we are forced to fight a second one here after advance always as well. So if we get dragged in this fight, we probably die along somewhere around here. If we go here forever, this one can be dodged, but we dodge it into another advance always. So that's not even super good, and into another one as well. Also, it takes a go, so spending HP is no problem as long as we don't die. So we probably still commit to the left part. Yeah, first elite cannot be avoided no matter what, so we better get strong. It is 6 HP cultist and only drawing 2 attacks. Turn 1 is pretty set. Normally on defect, this fight you can read the 1 HP here. Of course, we don't even draw the second one. Zap is better than Duo. Zap is better than Strike. Duo cast right now is dealing 13, and we lose 3 damage every turn. So it's like 10 and then 7 is still better than Strike. So it's just Zap Duo cast. If we redraw to Duo cast, we can kill right away. Lock potion is actually very good. Cool-headed versus hologram versus consume. It's definitely not the consume. Cool-headed is probably slightly better into this because against Knob it's quite bad, but so is hologram. I mean, hologram is probably better than cool-headed into the Knob, but overall they are still pretty bad. And into sentries or like a Wooly, this is way better. Into hallway fights roughly equal. Wait, what is this hack? Am I playing like the silent or what? This is 13 damage and lose 3 every turn, or we also can block for 5 and play this fight slower because we do have frost off. Probably just triple block. If we even play the frost off, we do, right? We do. Like going all in here means that we deal 18, he goes to 23, 23 with block exactly 32. So 32, it means that we draw dual cast. It's 16, 19 plus this is 20, 31. So we are going to be one off next turn, even if we draw to dual cast. So we need to block next turn. But yeah, if we need to block next turn, it's just go ahead. And Zap is better than Strike. Because that also might mean that we can do cool-headed into dual cast. Dual casting here deals 19, so it goes to 19. 19 is 22. 22 we need 19 next turn. We don't have that. So probably still strike here. And if we strike here, we can still evoke the... And we can evoke it regardless. We can evoke the force regardless if we draw into these two. But double defense is just better, yeah. So here we take 3. Too bad. And go no potion. Go lightning. Yes, please. If we are dealing with sentries and like dealing with this already, we care about the knob, and this is the best knob attack. Maybe not the best, but it's definitely up there. Are we ever doing this? Probably not, right? With even with pretty good cut rewards at the start, we are still running into advanced always here, and the potion doesn't actually give us damage. So if we run into potentially max HP knob here, we have a real problem. And it doesn't even give us one extra elite in the act. We just get the burning out of the way. Okay, 5-5 is definitely not what I signed up for, yeah? 5-5 is definitely not what I signed up for. So I hope that we just have to hope that the advanced always they do not wreck us. Because we have to fight 2 advanced always now before first elite, and then another one afterwards, and then another elite, and then we don't even get to rest afterwards, yeah? So that is dangerous. The line here probably is just strike into dual cast, and then we go ahead. Maybe it could have been different, but if we draw double defense this turn, we only take 2. Second bow lightning or compound driver. Bow lightning falls off very fast, so here is still positive, but the moment we leave Act 1 is going to be quite bad. Compound driver stays relevant for the whole run, and we already have the frost here. Definitely does not play nearly as much as bow lightning right now though, because we have cut draw here but no energy generation, and we probably do not upgrade the Zap first. Actually, we might still upgrade the Zap first, even after this pickup. Into advanced always, I guess bow lightning is slightly better, because it does mean that we can evoke frost, the frost off faster. It's okay, and into Hexa Ghost it performs as well. Yeah, this is definitely not what I signed up for, yeah? And then here is why I say that like, advanced always on defect really suck. But this side will suck. Hopefully it doesn't suck that much. Also a nice hand, by the way. I mean, if block potion gets 2 value in this fight, then we use block potion, because this thing is always 12. And into sentry sometimes it's only 10. And we don't get to go to question mark healing until like here. So using this for 12 right now is completely fine. Double defense strike the slime. This guy doesn't scale. This guy doesn't scale either, but they are both weakening us. We cannot prevent weaken. And this guy shuffles as slimes in our deck. We're also having less HP, so we probably go for this first. Do we ever play double strike single defense here? Also 21, if lightning hits is 18. 18 we are weakened, so next turn we still can never kill. Yeah, if we have to play a longer fight, then it's probably just double defense. Man, this fight sucks. And lightning doesn't even hit here. Yeah, 25 damage, turn 2, very cool. Block potion comes for sure. And bow lightning double defense or dual cast, or we give up on one bow lightning or what? We can also just do double bow lightning defense and take 8 instead. But now we have 3 lightning off, and then next time this guy attack. Okay, this guy doesn't stop attacking, and we have no blocks left in our deck. And yeah, this is forced, yeah. If we see question mark fight, then there is absolutely no way we can avoid this fight in this team. So this fight is forced no matter what you do, which sucks. Dual casting for direction doesn't make sense either, because the HP disparity is way too big. So even if dual cast hits here, we probably also cannot pivot to kill this guy. Yeah, we have been getting like super wrecked on floor 4. And we did not even fight for this. Like, question mark was a freaking fight. So unfortunate, but there's no way to avoid this outcome. Yeah, it's probably, if this fight needs to go for long and we play Quest the next turn, then it's just double ball lightning here. Playing a defense gets us nowhere, right? We need to kill this one. We need to kill this one. It's like an elite without relic reward. I'm pretty sure this is more difficult than Lagavulin for us right now. Like, we have already used a lock potion and we are probably still losing maybe another 15 HP here. And sentries, like after we kill one of them quickly, we have like frost off. So it's not even that bad. So sentry is probably like comparable to this, if not easier. And the knob we have 2 ball lightning, so how bad is the knob? This fight is just super nasty. Yeah, defending here also makes no sense. So we will ball lightning here again, and hopefully we can kill this next turn. Okay, at least lightning hit here twice. 50% to hit this. 50% to hit this. Okay, so now we can take one. How much HP did we lose? We lost 3 on turn 1. We lost 7 on turn 2. No, 8 on turn 2. So that's 11, and we lost 1 just now. So 12 HP plus the potion, so 24 HP lost in this fight. That is assuming that we do not lose HP this turn, which is wrong, because we are losing 1 here. So we lose 25 damage in this fight. We don't have lethal, right? This is 8, 14, 14, 19, 19, 27. So we are 4. So this fight takes 25 damage away from us, yeah? Potion buff for 12, so we only lose 13 here. Not even a potion refund, so potion change 60%. 60? Yeah, 60. So we lost 13 HP plus a block potion, so 25. Cold Snap? Yeah, sure. Cold Snap is better than Barrier. Into the knob, into sentries, into Lagavulin. Into the whatever crap this is. Okay, this fight is a lot easier. But we are still taking 6. Yeah, this fight is a lot easier, but we are still taking 6 this turn. And dual cast is stronger than Zap. Because if we do not draw enough block, we can kill this turn. Exactly. Okay, and Tropic Brew. Good sequence. Good against advanced hallways. Completely worthless against the hexagons. Good into early act 2 hallways. Only good against sentries. I guess against Lagavulin it's okay too. But against the knob it doesn't perform. We open this first. Yeah? We open this first. Potion chance right now is 50%. Okay, not too bad. So with the weak potion and frost ops in our deck, we can actually accept that we don't kill the knob in 3 turns, and that's still fine. After the potential knob fight, we are still forced into advanced hallway, so that alone probably tells me I should just pick this. Can rest here? Can upgrade? Upgrade on Zap is slightly good because turn 1 now we have a 0 cost guarantee. So if we upgrade the Zap and we draw it on turn 1, it sometimes doesn't play. Into Lagavulin, this upgrade does not actually matter in the first cycle. Into Sentry, it doesn't matter in the second cycle. So honestly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But if not cool, the Zap upgrade, then what do we even have? All of these are like 3 damage upgrades only. And this is the draw one. Hello, Byron. Wonderful experience. This is like the second serious one I do on stream. So I don't know. First one was a win. That was fairly cool. But yeah, like now I just play one silent run per day. One silent run if I do not die before Act 3 beforehand. And then I do my defect training for the eventual like defect sample. Eventually. But I don't know, maybe I'm just stuck in silent hell for like forever. Wait, what the hell do we upgrade here? If we even upgrade. It's really weird the resting from 43 HP into Hexagons. But the party is fairly harsh and none of the upgrades actually do anything. Seriously, what do we even upgrade? Zap upgrade is okay into Sentry's first cycle into advanced always, and that's it. Into Hexagons it doesn't perform because Hexagons suffer in the birds. Cool-handed upgrade is way better later. It's very good once we leave Act 1. But not so good if we do not have a Zap upgraded as well. And we don't have a single upgrade for the rest of the Act. Like seriously, are we actually resting here from 43? Just because of this crap, yeah? Because the Lagavulin, I think we lose maybe 10 HP at most. Maybe sometimes slightly more, but with the weak point we should not lose like that much HP. Because we can set up 2 Frost Orb on this. Sentries is just fat load turn 1, turn 2, but that is quite bad. Okay, our single target damage, like pinpointed upgrade. The pinpointed single target damage is really bad. We have a lot of damage, single target, against the North with double bow lightning. But if we want to kill one sentry quickly, it doesn't actually happen. Yeah, it actually just doesn't happen in this deck. So that already tells me maybe I should just upgrade 3 damage. But turn 1 against sentry, we have good sequence full block, which means that we can spend 3 energy on attacks. So 3 energy on attack turn 1 and then maybe 2 energy on turn 2. 5 energy we need to kill sentry from 40. And right now we just don't have that unless lightning cooperates. But the plus 3 damage can maybe put us over the edge with the counter explosion. Counter explosion is going to be like 3 damage. So right now let's say we upgrade plus 3 here. We have 14, 10p3, 10p3 plus another 12 here. Is 45. 35. 35 plus this is 38. Actually, no, this is only 2, so it's 37 because we spend energy on block of second turn. 37, so we need like 2 lightnings to hit, or we need to evoke the lightning and hit now the sentry. So even with 3 damage upgrade here, we don't get that. But without the 3 upgrade, 3 damage upgrade, we never get that. So we get wrecked by sentries. Well, if that's the case, we probably make the upgrade then. And I don't know, maybe these can be healing events. Maybe this has a waffle. Maybe elite drops meat on the bone. Cold Snap upgrade doesn't actually matter for Lagavulin because the moment we play this, we open anyway. And if we face an advanced hallway, a nasty one, and we draw ball landing with the Cold Snap in together, I would like to play the Cold Snap if possible. And if that's the case, then Cold Snap upgrade goes first. Cold Snap upgrade probably goes first. Even in Lagavulin fight as well, because sometimes we have enough damage already and we just want to block. And we have these 2 together in hand and we just play this. This is higher priority in the Sentries fight as well, because after killing one, we probably just won 3 Frost Orbs. We don't get to set up a cool-headed if we open right now, but this open is a lot of damage. Would have considered County Spot, but with 2 Frost, 2 Lightnings in the deck, I don't really want to. This is probably where Weak Potion comes down though. Because if we actually do not get Frost Off down, then this guy does hurt us a little bit. Yeah, this block for 10 then. And that's fine. We open right now, right? This is way too much damage not to open. Because at least next turn, if we draw into co-headed, we know that we block for 12. And we take 3 damage, and then we only have to go into 1 turn blind. Otherwise, we have to go into 2 turns blind while still having a woods open. So maybe sometimes we also even be high on damage. Dual cast into Bow Lightning or Bow Lightning into Dual cast. Bow Lightning into Dual cast means that we evoke 1 more, but we lose 1, right? So we gain 8, but we lose 3 every turn. Actually, no. Next time we play Quest, we evoke the lightning anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference what, like whatever we do here is still the same. After 1 turn, evoke damage twice, which means that we definitely want 3 orbs right now to get another passive 3 damage right now. So dual cast first into Bow Lightning. Yeah? Or I can also just not draw the two-headed. That can happen too. Oh, that is pretty bad. With 3 lightnings, of course, we double block. If I block here, do I actually have enough damage? And not redrawing into boost sequence and all of these defense is like giga cringe. We still have enough damage, right? And then even if it goes into next cycle, we have to force off with boost sequence still in the deck. Go to 13. 13, this is 8. This is 4, so 1 more damage card could do it. Otherwise, it still have like a Bow Lightning boost sequence defense next turn. If we rejoin to dual cast as well as full block. Yeah. So we just full block here. Kill this turn. Okay, very good relic, but we need to live. Also, no potion draw. How much damage did we take in that fight? We lost 10 damage turn 1, and then on turn 2 we did 2 frost off and 1 defense. So we blocked for 9, we take 6, we took 5 into 6, so 11 HP. These are certainly some cards. We cannot get away with Echo Form right now, yeah? I'm pretty sure we cannot get away with Echo Form. And Glacier is upgraded. Sweeping Beam is good against sentries, but it's not that good against Hexagons, and Glacier is like just as good against sentries either way. It is Glacier plus, so we probably click this. The Nomia can kind of wreck us right now though, because we lose weak pot already. This fight is okay. We are massively overblocking now. Do I still want to deploy Glacier? Because Frost Orb next turn... Actually, it's just like this, yeah. We do Bow Lightning here into Glacier and evoke the Frost. Evoke the Lightning. How many skills do I want to add before Hexa? All of them. The upgraded skills are very good. Like 1 Darkness plus, like almost single-handedly solves Hexagons. So of course we are adding skills. Next turn, yeah, guarantee kill no matter what. Worthless. Okay, maybe not worthless against sentries. Okay, if we run into sentries right now, we can actually, after killing one of them, we can actually set like 5 frost orbs and then we chill there. Not recursion though. The recursion is not good enough even when upgraded. Actually, I mean it's like 0 energy, deal 8 or block for 5. Not that bad, but there's also freaking compound driver. With it draws 2 right now. It basically draws 2 right now. It's okay. Good into the knob as well. There's beam cell. And beam cell works with the cultist. Give me things like how did it go? First run we died to slime boss. It was really sad. But we saw it coming. And we low roll the attack patterns. And second run was a very easy win with that rush. But yeah, dying today I died to slime boss the first time in I think 180 runs. And that is sad. Because whenever it happens, it basically means that we really had a low roll. Because I am not even underestimating the slime boss like, at any point during the run. And we still died. But yeah, compound driver probably better than beam cell because because we added like these two already. Beam cell is better for one fight though, but beam cell also wants an upgrade, which we actually have, and beam cell upgrade against Hexaghost is not bad at all. For one fight it works with Cultist Potion, and for Hexaghost it works with the upgrade. We can do better, right? We can do better than that from the shop. If we get to the shop. Okay, please let me get to the shop, please. Can this guy let me pass somehow? I would like this guy to let me pass somehow. But this turn is just Glacier Dual Cast, yeah? And we do not play the capacity potion, but I do think we might need the ritual. We might need the cultist potion because turn 2 you can still block, but turn 4 we die, right? This block for 4 passive, it means that right now we are facing 4 turn 2 into 20 turn 3. So as of now we don't die, but turn 4 he hits for 20 again and then we die then. With this we can actually block for 6. Okay, if we draw into enough Frost Orb to store this guy, we can use capacity later, but definitely not now. I wonder about this dual cast though. Dual cast dealing 13 right now? Actually it doesn't, because if we play the Glacier, then any orc card we play next turn will evoke this. But it still gains damage. It still gains damage. Like we deal 8 more right now. Actually no, we lose 1 damage. Because instead of the dual cast I can play strike. Yeah, like I lose 1 damage right now if I play dual cast. Assuming I draw into 1 orc card next turn. And I have 3 of those. This one I might not play, but these 3 we definitely play. So dual cast right now is negative damage. This is not a very good redraw. Like we draw over 2 turns. Can we ever survive with this kind of deck on turn 3? Because if we cannot, then we exhaust it right now. On turn 4 is irrelevant. So block for 4, yeah? Next turn, if let's say ideal draw, we draw into like Cold Snap. So we have 6 block passive. 6 block passive means that it's 8, so 2 damage into 24, so 18. Into another 18. But anytime we evoke Frost, we block for 3 more. And we can evoke 2 of those without giving this guy damage. So overall, we have 6. And then the turn after is 12. So that is 18 block. 18 block. We take 30. So we go to 20? 20 and then we have on Frost Orb only. But if we redraw to Glacier, it's possible. It's possible for this to actually block on turn 3. And turn 4, even if we live until turn 4, this is still full blocking because turn 4 is no longer the big hit. So it's only a bad redraw if it prevents the kill. Man, with the Cultist Potion and the Orb Order is like really weird to calculate damage though. It's probably a good redraw. With the compound driver drawing 2 guarantee as well. That is bad. Okay, that is really bad. We can still survive next turn, yeah, if we play Ball Landing Zap right now. Ball Landing Zap right now block for 7 and this guy is hitting for 11, so we take 4 this turn. And next turn we are facing 28, but we block for 2. So we always survive on 2 HP next turn. At least. But turn 4 we never survive. So if we play Ball Landing Zap here, basically we are going all in on the kill. And this evokes for 8 and then we have 2 lightning, so that is 14. 14 plus this is 22. 22 is 50. 56. 56 next turn, Frost is in front. So this last block for 5, this block also for 5. It block for 7, this block for 5. 56 and 14. Yeah, this is 56 right now, and we have 6 damage passive from lightning next turn. So that goes to 48. 48 with triple attack next turn and 2 strength is 24, 25, 26, potentially 28. It's probably 26. 26 with 48 is 22, and the turn afterwards we still have lightning. Okay, we always kill by turn 4 then. If we play this here, if we do not play the Zap, however, do we still have a kill on turn 4? Okay, this is clear, yeah? Unless you tell me that potion capacity is what we want to use. But there's no way. Because we actually want to evoke Frost next turn. And evoking this right now is just more damage than leaving the passive. So if we do not play the Zap, however, we deal 11 damage this turn, plus this is 19. So 19 he goes to... Yeah, 11 plus 8 evoke is 19. So 19 he goes to 59. 59 with 3 passive damage from lightning he goes to 56. 56 next turn we play 3 attacks is 26, so he goes to 30. 30 with passive lightning damage is 27. 27 the turn after we evoke 27 with 3 attacks is still a kill. So we don't actually need the Zap. Yeah, we don't actually need the Zap because with the compound driver we can always evoke the new lightning here. So yeah, let's not play the Zap. And we spend 1 energy this turn. Yeah, that's just a knock fight. I sure hope we don't break, because if we draw into 2 mini attacks next turn, we can actually die over 2. If we fail to draw 3 attacks here, if I don't play the Zap right now. Playing the Zap right now costs so much HP, and after this fight, we still have to go to at least 1 question mark, and then we get to the shot. Okay, double check like what's the chance to die here if I do not play the Zap. 59, next turn we definitely do not evoke this, so it's another 3 damage, so this is 56. 56, and let's say we do not draw to Ball Lightning next turn, yeah? And we only draw into, let's say, Double Strike, Cold Snap. That would be 21, but plus 6, so 27. 27 plus this is 30. 30 it goes to 29. 29, the turn afterwards we have Ball Lightning, and Ball Lightning at that time deals 13. So this guy is at 29 right now, and 13 is 16. 16 with 6 passive damage is 10. 10 means the compound driver will kill, even if we cannot evoke the lightning. So we do not need to play the Zap. There are definitely some very, very terrible draws where we might die in 2 turns, but on average we are fine. Yeah, we seem fine. If I just play this thing right here, next turn we have 27. No, we only have 2 strike guaranteed. And that is 18. 18, 26, 26 plus... No. Like, do not tell me, please don't. So it means I have to compile right now, because playing strike right now means that we are not guaranteed lethal next turn. Next turn we have exactly 38, so this guy goes to 1. If we do not draw into any damage here, this guy will live on 1 next turn and we die. So compile needs to be played here and we need to draw 2 strike next turn. Okay, we are fine. These are skills. Beam Cell is back, it once in. Gets slightly better now with the Compound Rival, but against like worse with the boost sequence. Thunder... Next elite fight is either Lagavulin or the Sentries. Sentries turn 1 we already have the boost sequence. And Thunder is okay against Sentries, with potion and capacity solving after we kill one of them. Thunder is good with Snake Oil in one fight. Thunder is a decent upgrade target, not super good into Hexagons. But it's okay. It's okay. And yeah, Beam Cell doesn't perform against Lagavulin, Beam Cell doesn't perform against the Sentries, Beam Cell performs into Hexagons, but only if we upgrade it. So if I pick anything here, Thunder. Or it's just a skill. Thunder is probably slightly better than skill. Into Act 2 as well when we have Helix boost sequence for the first 2 turns of block. And we can commit all energy on attacks. Question mark, whole wave fight. We have Helix now. And the Toxic X, so whole wave fight value goes up. Any life loss event here we cannot take. But healing event gets full value. Okay, actually we need a short toilet break, so we'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Hello, Ender. Anh nhờ defect à? But yeah, with our deck not being like ready for Hexaghost yet, with the Toxic Egg, with the boost sequence and the Helix for single target fights, and with the Thunder for AoE fights, and with life loss not being able to be taken here, it's probably always the hallway fight over question mark. So yeah, we just go here. Yeah, with Helix we are super chilling here and we don't even need it. Airport when we just fought the knock, not super good because the Lagavulin is solved with the Helix and the Lagavulin, I know the sentries can be solved with this. This definitely doesn't help against the sentries. And against Lagavulin we don't need it. Nekoi on the other hand can work with Thunder for one fight. Like the sentries fight, for example, the Stekoi can allow us to get a kill on one sentry quickly, and we can even use both potions. After we kill one sentry, we set up 5 force off, then we never take damage of it. So honestly, I don't see this Fear Potion being useful anywhere, except the Hexaghost fight. And in the Hexaghost fight, if we happen to upgrade the Thunder here, it deals at least 16 damage. And sometimes like they potentially more. It's beam cell. It's basically a beam cell that we don't actually have to add to our deck. But Stekoi definitely does perform with Thunder and Glacier into the elite fight. Not into Hexaghost, but into elite fight it works. These are not what we need. Unless you tell me the Streamline into upgrading Streamline is our Hexaghost damage, but that sounds really weird when we actually don't have the hologram or yeah, the card right next to it, the rebound. And no beam cell, no hologram, nothing to actually draw back into this. So it's probably not good. Another cold snap is not what we need right now. We cannot frost the Hexaghost to death. Unless you tell me that we see Blizzard and then somehow we can scale Blizzard quickly enough. But no way, right? So it's probably a skip. Yeah, because against sentries we already have this to fill our frost ops. It was decent with Zexa. It's decent. It's not that good because right now, what are we rebounding? If we have a Streamline in the deck somehow, then sure. But right now we are not having anything rebound. We have no Dark Orb. Yeah, we have no Dark Orb and we have no Streamline. Yes, killing Blizzard, that's a great way to die. Unless for whatever reason you have enough focus and frost off and off slots that you can consistently block for like 60 every turn. And even if you draw into all burn plus 6, Hexaghost doesn't kill you. And then Blizzard eventually will kill. But yeah, that's definitely not us right now. I don't see any of this. And yeah, with the shock coming up, we can also just ignore this. And hopefully the shock gives us something against Hexaghost. Well, that is definitely not something against Hexaghost, but this is something against Hexaghost. This is also something against Hexaghost. Guys, this is a red card, yeah. We probably have to pick Dooming Doom. Like without Dark Orb, we are toast. Unless you say that we pick Static Discharge instead. But before I buy Static Discharge, I probably just buy Dooming Doom. And with 2 potions already, I also don't want to throw away the potion. While instead we can buy Preserve Insect to make our Act 2 stronger. But I don't know, it's one Dark Orb is really enough to beat Hexaghost because that feels super fishy. But I have to hope that it does. Keeping capacity post to deal with sentries. Like this is basically our sentry solution. We kill one of them quickly, and then we get 5 force off, and then we take 0 damage for the rest of the fight. Turn 1 we don't take damage of the boost sequence. Turn 2 we don't have damage because of the helix, and then afterwards we kill one of them, we set up the force off and we chill. Like we have no problem afterwards. Oh yeah, it's probably just doing blue insect, right? Unless you tell me that we are so freaking bad against Exegos that buying insect here kills us over remove focus point. But that is absolutely clear, yeah? We need this. I would rather have a darkness plus, but cannot actually choose. Preserve insect is so freaking greedy. If we say that we are dying to Hexaghost right now, but I don't know. I have not played nearly enough defect to know whether this is enough or not. Seems really weird. Actually, it seems really weird to me. Like bringing a deck like this into Hexaghost. And I mean, I guess it's true. Like we have freaking toxic egg. Like why are we greedy with the preserve insect? Like we don't even need to take Act 2 elites. And right now, like, none of these actually play against Hexaghost. Yeah, this is useless. This is useless, and this also doesn't do anything unless we actually see the cards. Focus was solves Hexaghost. Almost. But then we probably toss Necro Oil over the capacity. And yeah, if we buy the focus spot, we can also take a strike reboot. Let's just do that. Like screw the insect. Like buying insect here is like crazy. But buying preserve insect in this spot is like, just crazy talk for me. Hello, Fishersful. In this exam, how the silent run go? First run we died to Slime Boss, but actually did not misplay, so it's okay, whatever, it's bad luck. But second run was very easy. We got Death Branch Act 1 and we are near infinity anyway. If we do not pick Death Branch, we actually would have an easier run. Because we would be infinite in the middle of Act 2. Okay, we have Helix, yeah, so we can actually open right now and get the Dark Orb cooking. And honestly, now that I have Focus Potion, we can even save this for Hexaghost. Because we only need to evoke the Dark Orb exactly once. And other than that, like Frost Orbs can basically block everything. And then Lightning Orb is also 5 damage per turn. Dark in front of Lightning? No, Lightning in front of Dark, right? Yeah, Lightning in front of Dark. Giving boost sequence is whatever. Maybe it's correct. So this first in case I draw into Glacier. Then I would like to play Glacier because next turn we actually need to block. Okay, no Glacier. So we can still Cool-Headed, but if Cool-Headed draws into Glacier, it's slightly weird. Only slightly though. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Because now the Dark Orb goes away if I play Glacier next turn. Doesn't matter too much. Like 18 is enough. We deal 29 damage this turn. With 18 next turn is 47 already, and we have 2 first off. So no problem, no problem. Yeah, like zero problem here. Any attack is a kill. Wallbang after we just leave the shop is fine. Well, this deals with Hexaghost with 1 Dark Orb. Yeah, multicast is back. Of course, we don't pay for multicast in the shop, but multicast plus for free seems like a decent deal. Second boost sequence nonsense, yeah, and with Helix and Glacier already, I don't care about too much about the lead. But yeah, multicast is okay. And could I pack preserve insect? But okay, well, are these potions actually any good? Are these potions actually any good? Copy potions? I don't know. Because like, are they actually any better than what we have? At least I can tell you that these are not stronger than focus spot. And I guess duplication on multicast is okay. Duplication on Thunder is okay too, but I guess Thunder upgrade is still what we are doing. Yeah, why can't I hold all these potions? And this potion is better with this potion, yeah? And if we want to let our one deck off like cook for a long time, because we cannot actually rejoin to this very quickly. And I do not think we even pick on any potion here. I think we need both of these for the Exegos fight. Cool, yeah, I just say like, let it charge up. So we play this thing and we wait for the one dark off to be big. And I don't see the fairy definitely not, and then because fairy does not actually save us against hexagons. And so it's only about duplication potion, and duplication potion is 32 damage if it's dupe thunder, or also 32 damage, right, if we do multicast. But if we get to multicast, the dark of the fight is already over. Oh yeah, they no chance. Right? Ideally, how the Hexagons fight goes is that we get our Dark Orb into the front, and then we have a bunch of Frost in the back with slots and 2 focus, and then we just use the passive block and we wait for the 1 multicast to kill. Of course, that means that Bow Lightning would be dead draw, but we do not fill up slots super quickly with 5 slots. Thunder upgrade, or Doom and Gloom upgrade, or Zap upgrade. Zap upgrade with Doom and Gloom and Compound is okay, but this guy's not even play in the Hexagons fight. Like the moment we get the Dark Orb in front, we do not play this anymore, so it becomes a curse. And yeah, this upgrade is fine, right? 2, and right now we are decently snack code. So energy upgrade also makes less sense, with Snecko being super pickable here. I don't mind this upgrade too much. It probably doesn't play that much into Hexagons, but then again, none of these actually play in Hexagons. And we already quote wasted some power for the Hexagons fight, to prepare for Hexagons fight. Dual cast is... If we use the capacity in dual cast right now, is again like not more damage than strike, right? So we just try. This is a decent redraw, yeah. So we leave it in the deck. Yeah, I open right now. This also let me play the Bow Lightning, and we keep the Lightning. It's like even if we do not get a Dark Orb super early on, we still have passive damage from Lightning and Focus. And that's why the off slots is also important in this fight. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Multicast, however, is good to use here. Like, it's freaking 40 damage, otherwise we float energy. So doing Loom Cold Snap is full block, and then we get a Dark Orb in here with a Frost right behind. And that is what we tend to do afterwards. Maybe it's not such a good redraw. Six into... Last turn was 6 times 2 already, right? So next turn is the off turn, and then it's the 9 times 2. We draw +3 at most. So after 9 times 2, we draw 13, and then 9, and then Inferno. Okay, this can go now. Cold Snap multicast. Unfortunately, it means that we do not get to multicast this Dark Orb, yeah? Unless we do it right now. Cold Snap Doom and Gloom means that any orb card we play will evoke, but I do not want to evoke this yet. Yeah, I want to evoke this over 2 turns, and also cost me some damage, and the second Dark Orb being here will never get evoked. So Cold Snap multicast seems fine. Yeah, multicast Dark Orb right now isn't multicasting, it's true. Coordinate right now still takes 0 damage, but it gets weird afterward. We can also just play Thunder and take 9. Playing Thunder taking 9 means that this deal 37, so it's at 50. 50 next turn, this guy is at 38. And 38, Glacier evokes and then we kill. We still have enough time. We still have enough time. There's no reason to lose HP yet. Do we have enough time? Okay, I sure hope we have enough time. And we get to shuffle out all the bad cards. Multicast right now kills, dual cast kills, and when we shuffle this out. That is 58 damage. And then plus a strike, so any attack next turn will kill. If we just play double strike here, and we fail to draw evoke, next turn we die, yeah? Yeah, if we play Zap right now, what do we need to draw next turn to kill? 58? Because after Zap we can still play strike, so it's 62, 62 minus 20 is 42, 42 minus 38, so it's at 4 HP right now. 4 HP means that if we draw into multicast as well, it also full blocks with the Force Orb. So we don't even die to Inferno. So this kills. This kills, this full blocks. This kills, this kills, this kills. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. Glacier also kills, so that's 8. So there are potentially only 6 misses here. So what about Dual Cast? Dual Cast blocks for 14 here. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22, so we have 38. It means that, but if we miss all of these, it means that we draw 3 burns. But even 3 burns, right? If we draw into Dual Cast defense triple burn, we are still alive. So it has to be something insanely awful, like defend cool-headed burn, and then we draw into Dual Cast, but even then we still live. Okay, so there's literally no draw here that can kill us if we evoke this turn. Hello Terrence, how the effect runs? This is only my second actual serious run on stream. So far 1-0, so pretty good. And this one's looking okay. But yeah, there's literally no draw that kills next turn, yeah? If we do Zap Strike now. And we take no damage, we block for 12 and we face 11. Good call, focus, Capot. Yeah, you also see how close the fight actually is. And with the Preserve Insect, we are probably dead right now. So at least there's that. Yeah, literally no draw here that can kill us. Electro, Echo Form, 041 doesn't play right now. It plays with like 1 card. We don't have this upgraded. It would be good if we pick up Snecko, but if we pick up Snecko, then the other 2 are also like excellent. AoE damage, we do have Thunder Plus. Third one we have Boost Sequence and Helix, and we also have doing against Lepers. We don't need that much AoE damage, so this we don't need this to soak Leper basically. So it's only for maybe the collector, maybe the automaton. Actually, leader can be slightly weird. Yeah, Thunder definitely doesn't solve the leader. Then empty 0 for 1. I think 0 for 1 is probably better than skip. But definitely not over this. Taking Echo Form in this one is very greedy. Yeah, it's actually very greedy, but it means that we don't actually need to find that much scaling. If we pick the Electro and we don't actually see focus for the rest of this run, then it's going to be very sad. And even then, one defect is not enough. So we still need one defect and some off slot, and maybe even more than that. An Echo Form in our deck suddenly means that one defect is enough. One defect, unloop, or one defect, one capacitor, one defect, one potion. That's just enough. What does Toxic X pick for? Because right now the only thing that can give us direction is... actually no. With boost sequence and the helix, it does pick for Echo Form a little bit more. Yeah, boost sequence and the helix definitely speak for Echo Form a little bit more. Yeah, Electro with 2 AoE cards already doesn't seem appealing. I can also see that. The only concern is that the Gremlin leader fight. But I guess we can do... With Echo Form in the deck, if we can get Echo Form in play, it's also still fine. Because at some point, we don't even want to play these cards. And if we do not play Recurring Lightning, then Electro is not even that much damage. And yeah, of course, we have no focus right now. Also, Echo Form doesn't demand an upgrade. I don't know how big of a difference that makes. But maybe it does, because Cool-Headed wants to be upgraded at some point, and if we upgrade Doom and Gloom instead, that can be our AoE solve with the Echo Form. And yes, this pick for Echo Form for sure, with the boost sequence as well. But that's not very good. That is definitely not very good. There's one relic here, yeah? So we probably click the relic and hopefully advance always in Act 2 do not wreck us. Without any off slot, with a lot of off creation already. And yeah, no off slot, no focus, a lot of off creation, this is complete trash. And empty case not a real relic. At least not in this deck. Yeah, we buy color and go back to get it inside. And hopefully the Hexagons will let us pass somehow. It's collector, so Electro will be good there. And we cannot avoid advanced soul waste. Actually, just cannot avoid the first advanced soul waste unless we run into this burning elite. I mean, regardless, we can try. Because going here and to here and going here to here makes no difference. Exactly the same. Well, not exactly the same, but roughly the same. If this is a shop, we can also try for this. Hello, Full God. And yeah, triple question mark into burning elite max color value. It's true, because afterwards we don't even fight advanced always. Like we go here into second question mark, into another question mark, into late elite, into a late elite. If we go here, take the shop, go to fire, and then what? This elite means that only one elite in the act, so we probably take this or this into this one. So at least one more advanced always, but it's most likely this one. So we have like one fire in the entire act. That's not very nice. That's not very nice. Simply see apparition? Yeah, apparition speak for this a little bit more, because the life loss here then matters less. Watching this is not more shot DC moving on to defect. No, we are not moving on to defect yet. I just don't want to play a second serious silent run every day, because I just lose focus sometimes, and I just throw runs. And whenever I throw runs, I feel like really bad. So we are just doing some defect training after the silent run. Because eventually I want to do a defect sample at some point. But right now I don't understand enough about the character yet. So might as well be efficient without time. But yeah, if you're just talking about attrition, then here is better, yeah, because life loss here matters less. We don't have, yeah, we only have 3 strike, right? So by straight, super with. It gets a little bit better with Echo Form, but not that much. The only thing this opens is that the possibility to pivot to this Burning Elite. If this question mark is exactly a shop, so 3%. If you learn with defects, for sure, understand the list, yeah. Yeah, screw the Burning Elite, right? I don't even know whether we can take Elites or not. So let's actually just take these 2 fights, go question mark here, go this fight, and then decide afterwards. They decide in this fight whether this is even takeable or not. Now, unfortunately, this drop for 10. And as far as I'm concerned, 10 is not quite 11. So it seems like we cannot play the Echo Form. There's also a line where we just take 11 and play Echo Form anyway. So so that Thunder Draw will actually kill. Yeah, imagine Moose Sequence Plus right here. But yeah, we'll probably start with the Cool Headed and then see. Multicast for Thunder Direction seems okay, like triple cast. But compounding right now into Thunder is very, very, very bad. Yeah, for the call, we would actually do something here. Ouch. We cannot kill this. I could have considered this last turn. I mean, we don't take that much damage. Like, we block for 17 here. But I wonder whether Cold Snap goes here or here. Because this is already in Thunder range. But it's not in Doom and Gloom range yet. And if we draw into this is 19. 19 plus 9... 16 plus 9 is... No, 17. 17 plus 9 is exactly 26. It was a couple of days of Silent? No. Silent is... Silent... First one is always Silent. And then... if I still want to continue stream, I do not play a second serious Silent run. And I just like trade by defect instead. So Silent sample is still going. Fairly badly, but it is still going. But seriously, the start of this Silent sample is really, really rough. It's just Cold Snap defend dual cast, yeah. And yeah, there is definitely a threshold to Cold Snap here. Cold Snap here probably means that we lose gold though. I don't want to lose gold. Like right before the shot. If we draw Thunder next turn, then we just Thunder this. If we draw Thunder 2 turns from now and this guy block, we can also still Thunder. Yeah, I want to get this guy in Thunder range at some point. Because he also blocks more. He also blocks more. There's also another line where we just block 9 right now and take 13 to our face by playing Bow Lightning Zap. But that seems really bad. They are both trying to run away, so I guess we lose gold. Actually impossible to kill this guy here because he blocked for freaking 17. And should I have played Echo Form turn 1 anyway, take 12. Because Echo Form on turn 1 would actually almost full block turn 2, so we pay... Effectively we pay like 6 HP for... Yeah, we will pay 6 HP for 40 gold. If we see apparition right here, we are going to be set. There is no way to kill, yeah? Because even if we can evoke the Dark Orb next turn, which we can, because we can do Doom and Gloom Bow Lightning here into Glacier evoke this Dark, it's not nearly enough. $41 is simply too much. And yeah, Strength Potion is better than 40 gold. Hologram plus? Yeah, sure. So, Cold Snap, Compile, Observe. We cannot play this either way, so who cares? Okay, that is quite bad. But hopefully the buffer can bail us out of this garbage fight. Only if we preserve it this turn, yeah? So we need to preserve the buffer here. Pretty easy. Like... Zap Dual Cast is full block. And we can do Zap Dual Cast Strike. And yeah, we buffer this garbage. Next turn we need to kill somehow though. So Bow Lightning, Hologram Bow Lightning, how is it? That deals 14. 14 plus another 18 is 32. 32 plus 32 happens to be not 66. Yeah, 32 plus 32 seems to not be 66. But there's nothing better to hologram, yeah. Multicast, however, deals 40. Actually, no, it deals 32 only. And yeah, it's less damage than Thunder. It's 32 only, and then we also lose 3 passive. Yeah, 32 plus 34. So I guess we can always use this next turn if we draw to Thunder. There's a chance that we don't even draw to Thunder, yeah? But Chosen can also just not attack next turn. And if Chosen doesn't attack, we kill over 2 always. And this guy. Bow Lightning multicast actually is a kill here. So we also fail to draw multicast. Yeah, potion for 13. Potion is 50% and we can refill potion here. It's okay. Like, Strength Potion is not that strong for our deck. So it's okay. Another one... Not super good right now. It will be very good the moment we see a Turbo Plus or Aggregate. But of course we have not seen those yet. But Turbo is common. Turbo is common. So I think it right now is not too bad. Into Elite fight is good. Not that good into this fight though. Save and quit would be good here. This is problematic. Like losing 50 gold here is very, very bad. But if I pick 70% and then we lose anyway, we cry. Okay, how bad is it to lose 50 gold? If we go to 174, we gain 24 more gold here and 15 gold here, so 39. So we lose 11. 230. 230. 213. We didn't remove a card, so remove cost 100. But we can still buy any shop rally. If the shop relic is expensive, then we cannot buy a potion to go with it into the elite fight. Wishes events, I have leap option. Yeah, me too. And then the same goes for the wheel and the match and keep it in all the force stride. So that does meet the threshold if we lose the gold here. Of course, it's right before the shop, so if we hit the high roll, it's incredible. And it does have a higher expected value. If we just win 50 gold, yeah? If we just do this and win 50 gold, does it put us into any threshold? 274. 274 plus 39 is 313. So roughly 310. 310 means that we can actually take cut, remove a shop relic and steal a potion sometimes, but usually not. But we can also just ignore cut remove. With Toxic Egg, there left is some cuts we buy in the shop here, like Turbo Plus, we actually just buy. So that is already like 50 gold. Basically a potion. But yeah, it definitely does put us in some thresholds. Well, that probably means that we click this then, and then we are set. If we lose. We are very sad. Okay, buffer is good here, yeah? So we can start with echo form. Yeah, it was actually the 30%. Well, this side is rough, but at least we have echo form in play. Good sequence is good in the deck because we had 2 holograms. Like I can see double cold snap here into hologram the boost sequence, and then and even do cool-headed or bow lightning. This takes the damage still, yeah, but not trying to not take damage in this fight is like crazy. And I just deal some damage here so that maybe at some point double thunder can kill. Right, next turn. So yeah, at least that's good. And we definitely do not take damage from here. Don't need to actually do this, but can do this anyway. Claw plus? Claw plus with our Echo Form double hologram. Or Equilibrium, which doesn't actually do much right now. Yeah, it's good, but it doesn't do much. I mean, Claw is just terrible. So before I click Claw, I probably just skip. It's way better than usual here because we do have 2 holograms and Echo Form, but it's still very, very bad. Honestly, if this card's upgraded, like the upgrade on this card is slightly better than it is, then it would actually be decent. Unfortunately, the upgrade is absolute crap. The upgrade is like +2 flat and no special effect, right? So I don't even know what the hell that is. Like we played this 3 times, it's as good as the beam cell. Like no, seriously. And before I waste my hologram and echo form on this card, I would rather just like echo form Doom and Doom or like Thunder or something. This is takeable. It's good in the elite fight. We do have 4 energy. And it makes like potential turbo much better with echo form. It does do 30 times, yeah. Well, click Claw Abandon Run, I'd probably just click Abandon Run. Man, we got robbed and then we lost go in the event. That's a sad life. At least there's nothing to buy here. Unless you tell me we buy the freaking Dreamcatcher to use with Toxic Egg and we rest right now. Because we don't actually have upgrades, right? Like, this upgrade is okay, but not that good at the moment before energy source. Yeah, good at clock one. Buying Dreamcatcher, yeah, it's a sad story. It's a sad story, but there's nothing else to do here. Like, charge battery... Charge battery plus is okay. Capacitor is okay too, but without focus, it's not even positive. It's probably just negative into the elite fight. Capacitor bad, evoking Dark Orb hard. Yeah, absolutely. This is probably just negative into the elite fight. It will be good in this fight though. But hopefully Echo Form, Doom and Gloom, and then Thunder Dual Cast can deal with the Collector. Enlightenment Plus is quite good. Yeah, Enlightenment Plus is quite good. We have a lot of expensive cards. It's not turbo. It's definitely not turbo, but it's something. And with the Enlightenment, we can also still take the card remove. Or buy potion, but I don't like any of these potions. Yeah, Enlightenment Plus probably good. Technique expensive. If we have turbo already, then this is good. But we don't. So we actually do not pay gold for this. What about 5 potions? Yeah. We are not in Act 4, so probably not this. Like, before I buy this, I actually buy this. Because of the Toxic Egg. But Enlightenment is probably okay. Enlightenment and just Strike Reboot. It's probably fine. And I do not buy the charge battery with the Enlightenment now. We are probably still resting. We are probably actually just still resting. Because the upgrades also don't play. Like, the only upgrade right now is the Cool-Headed. It's good. But not for us currently. And we rest for 23. 23 is quite a lot. Heavy question mark is definitely better than whatever this crap is. Of course, this is a fight, but we cannot do anything about that. And it's still good. But yeah, I definitely want to go to these 2 nodes over this crap. Electro will be good here. At least we have Thunder. And Doom and Gloom. So we can do triple lightning, or we can do double frost, or we can just do 1-1. If I play double cold snap here and the lightning hit this, then it's in thunder range. So 1 out of 3. If not, it's always in thunder range in 2 turns. Also gives me 4 block next turn, so maybe we can even full block next turn. We will maybe a glacier. And preserving buffer in this fight is fairly important if we cannot kill them quickly. And yeah, this is good because of the another hologram. Did not hit. Actually did hit the thunder, but that's not good. Hologram boost sequence into Doom and Gloom is full block this turn, but of course we don't get to advance the fight, and Thunder is no longer in the draw card. Thank you for the red bro. You arrive at the defect session again. So right now, like at the after the silent run of the day, I always do defect runs instead of playing more serious silent runs to prevent like big throws at the end of the stream. So far so good, like 1-0 so far. How did your stream go? Okay, what the hell are we doing here, by the way? Because I am scared. This Dark Orb doesn't... we can multicast still in the and we still get to preserve buff for this turn. So there's no need to do potion yet, yeah? Enlightenment draw, I don't know. I don't know like blindly playing compound here. Because if you play compound here and you miss, you don't even get the Dark Orb and the Doom and Gloom damage in play. And that probably just dies. I probably just do Doom and Gloom Hollow the boost sequence and then we full block this turn. And keep the helix. And hopefully next time we can snipe this. That's good. First run solid start and they didn't get better for 6 Hexa chest barely die got 2. Yeah, dying to Hexa Ghost really sucks. I first Silent run of today I also died to Slam Boss. Like the first death to Slam Boss in I think 180 runs. And I did not even underestimate him. Like we just died. So sometimes it happens. But yeah, 2 wins afterwards, so pretty good. Yeah, practicing randomly every gun like behind us. It's not that unlikely. And if you say that we die here no matter what, unless we hit the Enlightenment right now, then of course Enlightenment drawing is a good play. But we still have potion unused, we are on 72 HP. We are fine. We will not be fine for very long though, especially since we draw dual cast this turn. This block for 10, 20, so 24. So currently we are still not taking damage, yeah? And multicast deals 24, so it does not actually kill this. This draw is fairly nasty as well, and no Enlightenment, no Echo Fort. We no longer have damage in the deck and we lose buff for this turn, which probably tells me that I should freaking open this skill potion before we die from 72 HP. Yeah, that probably tells me I should just open this like right now. Because there's actually nothing in the deck that can save us. Okay, this is very good. Because this preserves the buffer and also allows us to keep multicast for this Dark Orb next turn. We can also do hologram on the Sunder and kill this immediately. That also keeps the buffer. Surely we don't need Electro. I mean, if we have 4 energy in this fight, then no problem. Of course, Electro performs, but in this fight, we have 3 energy. But if we have 4 energy, this fight is no problem. So it's just because of the Brick Boss rally. Thunder cost 3, yeah, Thunder cost 3, but this from potion, so this costs 0. So what line is better? Like if we Equilibrium right now in Glacier, next turn we have this 18, and 18 multicast for 4, it means that we kill this and this. And then we have this guy alone. Yeah, we preserve buffer as well. So this next turn this guy hits for 16, but we don't really care. The downside is of course 16 we can still easily block, yeah. So next turn buffer is still retained. The only downside is that we have no more Dark Orb, so we actually need to deal 45 here. But that's not a problem, because it's a single target fight. We can still block when it's 16, and we still have buffer to block for 1 turn. So that's the hologram line outperform it. If not, then we just take the Equilibrium. Hologram gets Sunder back and we Sunder this. We have 3 energy and we still do Glacier, and then this guy is still alive. We don't get to multicast. Yeah, they just straight up push. So Equilibrium is totally superior. And yeah, full block, and then Strike can even... Strike goes here, right? Because next turn is 18, and if we strike here, we still 1 damage off from killing here. With 1 cast. So we still need 2 casts here no matter what. And the same goes for this, so Strike goes here. Hello, Monolith. Slowly aligning, wake up in the morning, yeah. Slowly. We can equilibrium again. But honestly, there's so we just multicast right now and then... Actually, no, multicast means that we lose the buffer. But then it goes to 21. Wait. Okay, actually, I forgot that on the turn where we multicast, we actually don't get to block. So we lose buffer immediately. If I just do Enlightenment, Equilibrium, double defense, we block for 30, so that's not enough. Yeah, that's not enough, right? And if it's not enough, it means that we need to go down. He still play. Now we deal with this guy alone. Hopefully we can. Thunder draw will kill instantly. Ball lightning blocks the 2 less, but it deals 10 more damage. And that means that we can maybe kill next turn even without thunder draw. If we do this, we're taking 5. If we do this, we take 7. 110 can kill next turn from 30. Without thunder, there's nothing, right? And otherwise, we need to block 26 next turn. 26 is blockable with Glacier Equilibrium Plus. With multicast as well. Yeah, it is blockable, but this is 10 is actually 13 or 17. 17 definitely a threshold. 17 is definitely a threshold. Or just take 2 more to get out of it. Did not need to take 2. Okay, at least potion back. Bias cock seems good. Yeah, bias cock. It's just bias cock, and if not bias cock, then there's nothing here. We definitely do not want another ball lightning and not another ghost snap. Elite right away, or do we need 2 fires now? Probably can do elite, even if it advance always right afterwards. We are decently stronger with 4 energy. Yeah, we are a lot stronger with Bioshock and a lot stronger with 4 energy as well. So it's probably okay to take this. This is also no steal, yeah? After this and one advance over, you can still dodge and go here instead. Either. Electro would be good here. Do we care about upgrades? Right now, not really. Like, it's exactly still the same. The upgrade is like by a cool-headed, and now we have Bioscope, we can upgrade that. But not too urgent. Yeah, Electro would be good here. Probably have to start with dual cast and see whether we can kill one of these or not. Okay, we can kill one. Do I want Frost or do I want Frost or do I want Lightning in front? If we draw into multicast next turn, we can just hit this guy and she attacks. Then we multicast the Frost. Yeah, that's that probably says that I want Frost in front. Keyboard sequence for hologram. It does not attack. Now the Thunder will not play every draw right now. You can also just do Bioscope Ball Lightning. Upgrade pot on Bioscope for on more focus. Because this fight is getting messy. If we do not get Echo Form very quickly and we do not get to wipe Doom and Gloom. Keeping this potion for the Doom and Gloom is also a lie, but we are still weakened. Regardless, Vice is always played here, yeah? The only question is whether we upgrade this turn or not. And this is full block, like Ball Lightning defense is full block. Even without defense, Bioscope is still here. What can we bet if we draw right now with the compound? Hitting Doom and Gloom is a little bit safe, because we also don't get to kill this. It will kill with the Blessing, but also doesn't kill the Gremlin's redraw, the resummon. Drawing into Thunder is quite bad. Drawing to Echo Form is also quite bad, but next turn we might not be able to play Echo Form anyway without the Lantern. Drawing into all of these are good. Drawing into Equilibrium is good as well. It's probably good to draw. Yeah. So now we get to choose again whether we want to upgrade this hand or not. And if we don't upgrade this hand, it's only for the Doom and Gloom. And when Weakened is not even a threshold, so we probably upgrade this. It's a funny thought, being good, so it's like what's good and what's bad, great, knowing when good stuff is bad stuff is good. Yeah, absolutely. And then also knowing like how strong you are, but that's a different skill. I guess it's not that different. Like these two like tie together. You have to know how strong you are to know like when the good stuff is bad and vice versa. It's true. But yeah, we just upgrade this hand, yeah. And this doesn't deal damage to this thing, so we can play Ball Lightning here, or we can keep 2 Frost. But eventually we still need to deal damage here, so I don't know. The only reason to keep 2 Frost is to multicast full block next turn, but if she also attack next turn and we still ignore this, then this fight goes nowhere. Okay, and then it kills either way. It does attack, and we don't have the thing yet. But we can just sunder this guy. If we sunder this guy into Equilibrium, we take no damage. So let's do that. Here's full block with the Helix, and we cannot save the Helix, so now we just play Doom and Gloom. We summon again. At least we have Enlightenment. So we can do hologram the hologram the equilibrium, and then we Enlightenment, and then we play Equilibrium, Echo Form. Then next turn we have like something like or again we can even Glacier, and then next turn we have something like duplicate this multicast. Follow Thunder Enlightenment? I don't know about Thunder, because I kind of want multicast in my hand next turn for this thing. It was like if we do not have Equilibrium in play this turn, yeah. Next turn if she attacks again, like this is our draw, and this hologram is empty. But if we get Equilibrium right now, this hologram is not empty next turn. And do it next turn? No, we cannot do it next turn. Next turn is Shock Force. But I think this has to be correct. Glitter immediately. So that the dark is in front. And then we can multicast the dark into multicast the frost in case she attacks again. Follow Thunder, Glacier, multi on dark. You want to multi on dark right away for 80 damage. If that's the case, you don't have Echo Form, and next turn you don't have guaranteed damage. And she is still at 24. Actually, she's at 18. No, she's at 13. Could have been it. Yeah, could have been it for sure. But here we can just multicast and then it kills all of these while still dealing 50 damage to the leader, and then Loop Thunder will kill. We can also just do double strike here 18 and then multicast and get to keep one force off. This deals 7 less damage, but we get to keep the force off. Honestly, not relevant, right? Because we are losing all our focus already. I don't want another hologram. I want a freaking I want a turbo, guys. I mean, we do have enlightenment now, so this definitely gets better than before. With equilibrium as well. Okay, equilibrium enlightenment probably says that a third hologram is not too many. It's green, everything is green. We have Toxic X. It's probably okay with the equi and the enlightenment. Also no potion, yeah. So potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, and we got 2 potions, so 50%. Oh, just in time. Okay, actually just in time. But it can perform in this fight as well. It's fairly nasty. Is it ever just equi strike and pass, or is it just multicast and pass? Honestly, multicast and pass seems fine because we cast this 4 times and put this closer to Thunder range. Otherwise, multicast next turn we get dazed. It's probably just okay to do this. And yeah, Thunder range. If we happen to run to Thunder at some point, would be nice. Do I actually want to draw a card or not? Thunder Weaken is 33, so 33 minus is 25. 25 means that we actually need to put damage here for Thunder to kill when we are weakened. Let's just definitely play, yeah. But I wonder whether I'm actually going to draw one card here or not. Because drawing into Thunder right now is really bad. But only Thunder, right? Drawing into every defense is good. Drawing into Hologram is fine. Drawing into Bias Core is slightly sad. Drawing into Echo Form is whatever. Because we are not even playing Echo Form. The Glacier Compound seems fine. That would be nice. At some point. If we Echo Form right now, we take 24. So that's probably not it. Hello, Baylor. And yeah, like defect run probably happens like at least once per stream now. Because I don't want to play a second serious silent run. I just throw. I just throw at the end of the stream if it goes too long. And throws feel like really bad. So I just spend the time to learn the effect instead. But okay, what are we doing here? Losing buffer right now to this hit is quite bad, you know, because like nothing is in play yet. Bias Core's not here, we lose Echo Form this turn. And Doom and Gloom Dark Orb is not here yet. Interesting how Hologram Enlightenment kind of works fine. Yeah, it's good. If only we have like Enlightenment in our discard pile right now, then would be great. Hologram Glaciers, how much block? It's 15. 15 plus 2 Frost, so it evokes 1, and we have this, so 11. 11, 16, 16, 26. So it's not enough to preserve this. If that is so, then yeah, I guess we just do. Thunder is still killing this, yeah. Is it ever how okay? How long do we want to wait for this crap? Because next turn this thing needs to die already. Like we lose buffer right now, so next turn this already needs to die. I'm thinking of just doing cold snap, hollow cold snap, and put all the damage here. Then next turn I know we are drawing thunder and then we are set. But whatever. Right? If this thing doesn't die next turn, we cry here. Nothing better to hollow than the cold snap. Right? Ah, they actually did not draw it. So bias combo lightning, it means that Thunder he have no energy for anymore. Unfortunately, we are getting super mega wreck next turn. But we do have bias frost off, so hopefully we block a little bit. No real block in the deck, but hologram can pull back a glacier with bias core. If we play this, it's blocked for 16, so 15, so we don't actually need to play Bioscock for this evoke to full block this. So can always start with this. Wow. Exactly what we need and when we need it. If we cool headed immediately, it reduces the chance that we draw in 2 days. And we still do not need the force evoke block. So we play Bioscock second. So cool headed first. Okay, at least we get to play Thunder for 1 energy. Yeah, we need to deal damage here somehow, even if it means we take more damage next turn. If we hollow the glacier, we draw 5 days this next turn. So that is not exactly super nice. If we hologram the... So currently we are facing 26, we do this with 60. If we hologram the Thunder, is it lethal? Like, no way, right? We are weakened. So this is 25, this is 6. And we do not get to evoke the lightning. So 31 with 31 with 10 is 41, 41, 53. We are still 10 damage short next turn. And we only draw 1 real card. Hollow Glacier leads gets us nowhere in this fight. So there are 2 lines here. Yeah? We either hologram the Thunder and go in, or we hologram the Equilibrium, and we just do hollow Equi, and next turn we get to play Doom and Gloom Bow Lightning, because next turn is not going to be a very big hit, and we are no longer weakened. So hollow Equi is 21, 21, 31, so we take 5 damage. I guess that's fine. And now we just do Bow Lightning. What order though? 2 Frost, 2 Orb Evoke to evoke this Dark Orb if it's in front. It doesn't matter, right? Because if we can evoke, then of course Dark in front is better. And if we cannot evoke, then it literally doesn't matter if Dark goes first or Lightning goes first. So Dark always goes first. Robot gameplay, yeah. 1 serious robot run per day usually. After I do the silent one, because I don't want to throw very late into the stream. It's happened way too often. And I try to keep my focus up for the entire stream every day, but I just cannot. It's impossible. So I just used the time after the first Silent run to practice defense before the eventual sample. Hopefully someday a sample. Right now we cannot evoke, yeah? Right now we cannot evoke this. Is this lethal anyway? It's not. So we need to draw right here and hope that we draw into something. Effect plus? I mean, it seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Now, unfortunately, we get another shrine garbage, so we go to heavy question mark, but we actually never see events, and we just fight advanced always with freaking clever scholar. But yeah, regret helix, probably not, right? Because I still want to fight this elite if possible. And on strength doesn't matter as much for our deck. And yeah, we don't even want to go to the shop if we can help it. No, seriously. He got us again, guys. Wait, hang on, I have a phone call. But yeah, minus whatever goal this is, I guess. It's not that much. Removes like 125, yeah? And we get 225, so it's minus 100. There's nothing to buy anyway. Like, I don't pay gold for this. Yeah, there's just nothing to buy here, right? So maybe we buy one potion? Buy one potion to deal with this fight and then leave. And then go for this question mark. We just fought the leader. So next fight is either slavers or the book. Against the book, now that now we have bias clock deflect with dark off. It can be weird though. If we bottom deck doing room, the book is really dangerous. Triples. I don't like trip too much. In this spot at least. Now that we have deflect plus. Before deflect plus, I can see trip plus for collector. Because otherwise we are just getting super wrecked in that fight. Even with the Gremlin Horde. But now that the deflect echo form, maybe we can deal with. And yeah, we can also just buy a potion here. We can buy 2 potions. That is a little bit weird. But I can see it. Like we buy 1 potion for the elite fight and 1 potion for the collector. And energy potion guarantees that we can always put echo form in play. Echo form into the collector is very, very, very important. Like if we cannot play echo form in the collector fight, we die. So I can see energy potion before anything else. And then explosive into slavers sometimes allow us to sunder turn 1. Not really. But we can sunder turn 2. And turn 1 we already have boost sequence plus the helix. Yeah, I can see just buying 2 potions. And just leave this shop. Because now that we have defect plus, we have echo form already. If we survive this deck, we have a lot of potential. With this relic as well. Four-headed bias call boost sequence is stacking 14. But we still have to start with it. There's no other line. Can see first what this draws. I mean we do have three holograms. So drawing this early is actually not too bad. Multicast happens, yeah. Multicast happens. This is 36 random damage. Also puts like some of these in thunder range. Yeah, energy pot plus this is thunder kill here next turn. Like 14. We can also just not. But energy pot here gives us a double thunder kill. Like explosive pot. And this plays in collector, but not that much. If we do not do this, then the line is probably something like Cold Snap Thunder here. Cold Snap Thunder here into Cold Lightning Hollow. Of course, you can also hologram the Enlightenment Light right now, but that doesn't really do anything. Yeah, explosive souls the fight instantly, but we probably don't even need it. It's a thing. Because like, even with Bioscout in play, we are still almost killing this, and we take no damage this turn. And afterwards, you can always hollow the Thunder. But if that's the case, maybe Hollow Enlightenment right now is good, because it makes Hollow, the future Hollow Thunder much stronger. So we hologram the Enlightenment. We Enlightenment, and then we play 2 attacks to kill this. We draw a Gremlin Horn. Yeah, that's way better. That's just way better. We still kill this, yeah? And I think I'm gonna Lightning in Thunder Frost. Eight plus 6 happens to not be 15. I can always draw first. Compound on this guy actually. Because any hologram we hit can be Thunder and kill this immediately. Yeah, now we are like totally fine. Yeah, no potion needed. Also, we'll go wasted. And reprogram just in time for our defect plus and bioscope. Man, this reprogram is looking like super hot, but unfortunately, it's probably just bad. Like we have both dexterity and strength to start with already, and we have like 3 holograms echo form. That is the ideal condition for the freaking reprogram. Yeah, if we do not have focus, this reprogram is actually quite sick. But no, maybe even with focus, it's still quite sick. Because we do not actually have op slots, yeah. So unless we get to echo form the defract, like 3 op slots is not enough to deal with collector. And we block with dexterity quite a lot. Now, of course, it makes picking reprogram here makes like most of our cards completely worthless. It's not that bad. Unfortunately, after we leave this deck, it's going to be really bad. So if we pick this up, it's just for the collector fight, and if we say that we die to collector without the reprogram, so do we die to collector? As always, yeah, it depends on when we draw echo form. So just the defect life. If we bottom deck echo form, we probably die to collector without the reprogram. But if we top deck echo form, everything is easy. So we probably need to reprogram, unfortunately. Because I don't want to have a chance to actually die just because this guy is at the bottom. Sweet Potion versus this with Equilibrium, with the Enlightenment plus, this draw pot is better than this, yeah. So I just wasted 57 gold for nothing. Good to know. We have 2 strikes. We do not lose any current HP. And if we are playing into reprogram Echo Form, the buys heal us for 4. Every buy play we can heal us back for 4 if it's the opening card. Yeah. Sustain with the Echo Form and sustain with the reprogram is not bad at all. But man, we add like 3 garbage to our deck. Yeah, like plus 3 strike feels so freaking bad. Especially when we need to draw into Echo Form early. So no way, right? There's actually just no way. But before we rest into Collector, I think I upgrade to Headed now. With Energy Pot. And this upgrade needs to come eventually. We did not top deck Echo Form. We top deck Defrag, which is whatever because of the reprogram in the deck now. But currently we are floating energy, yeah. So Sweet Potion immediately can be something. Sweet Potion is way better when we actually have Enlightenment in our hand though. So maybe floating 1 energy is not that bad. Yeah, draw is also better next turn when we need to decide between offense and defense. Lightning in front. Yeah, Lightning Evoke's more important than Frost in front. Frost Evoke's more important than Lightning Evoke to preserve buffer. Buffer in this fight is very important if we can preserve it. Reprogram's already here to ruin these orbs. Reprogram means that it's blocked for 2, so we block for 2 less and then we block for 2 more. So we lose the thing no matter what. We lose buffer no matter what unless we use potions here or we multicast this Frost Orb. She is always attacking next turn if we do not kill one of them this turn. Yeah, still no Enlightenment in hand, but maybe draw potion right now is okay. I want more information on what to do this turn, because this turn is quite important. We can hologram the boost sequence and that 4 blocks. But then we still need to kill the other 2 by next turn. Two-handed gives more information and we can still play any card. Okay, that is good. Yeah, that's very good in fact. Unfortunately we are on off, but doesn't matter. We are not on off. We are definitely not on off. So Enlightenment immediately. Even if we draw into Echo Form, Thunder gives us enough energy to play it. Otherwise, get 1 cost Thunder for the double hologram coming up next. Type energy. So we can hologram the reprogram, or we can hologram Thunder and kill this immediately. Holo reprogram is just better, right? We have 2 other holograms for the Thunder if we need to, and that always gives us energy to play the Echo Form afterwards. And yeah, we say goodbye to our orbs. Holo Thunder pretty good. Yeah, Holo Thunder is pretty good, but we can also do it next turn. And energy plays way better next turn compared to this turn. And if she resummons next turn, then killing this guy immediately also doesn't really do much. And eventually we need to scale with reprogram. So scaling now is just better than scaling next turn because energy from Thunder plays better next turn, and scaling earlier is better anyway. You can still hit this, but we only need to hit it once, and then this damage can go on Collector. Then multicast for some damage. It's fine, yeah. Multicast here is fine. Exactly the same as dual cast. It does not resummon. And we also did not draw into the hologram, but we still full block this, yeah, by Helix. That was completely worthless, so before I play this and waste on energy, I just play double attack. The only argument for the Doom and Gloom is the compound coming up, but if we spend 3 energy here, then compound doesn't even draw into anything meaningful. Yeah, Bioscope can be freely played. And this does mean that we still lose the buffer. That's annoying. And we cannot do anything about that. We were too short, too lock shot of preserving. I should have played this then. Energy pot? I guess we did. They'll take reprogram, yeah, we take reprogram only for this fight. And yeah, Echo Form is at the bottom. So we can hologram the Enlightenment right now. And that's quite strong. Play the equip. And then hologram the reprogram maybe? Or we can just scale right away. Yeah, I know. I know the energy pot would preserve in last turn. That was probably good to do it, because buffer is fairly important. There's no need to actually play Equilibrium, right? We just hologram reprogram right now. He attacks, but we have Echo Form in play. Hologram is full block. I can play this first. So Doom and Gloom, hologram, whatever, doesn't matter. Doom and Gloom is more damage than... Actually, it's the same. And none of the off do anything anymore. So this actually makes the compound driver slightly better. Actually, it still gains 3, so we can play Cold Snap here to take 3 damage. No reason to take damage, right? Attack again, which is fine. Easily full block this. On the card is worthless. She never attacks next turn. But we still have a defense return for the turn afterwards. So this can be kept. This can be played. We are still retaining, yeah. Just hologram the thing there. $46, no problem. This is 2643. And now we're full block. Oh, no problem. We outscale collector completely. We are not retaining this turn. Drawing double hologram is a little bit weird, but doesn't matter too much. We are not weakened anymore, so we can just maybe kill her. Or we can full block into killing. This kills both the minions, and we get Gravity on energy. Oh, she's dead. Costs for either our reprogram or our bioscope. One of the two. Yeah, that was neat. And without reprogramming, it would have been like very ugly. Is what I can see. Because we bottom deck Echo Form, we top deck Defrag, and also we don't have enough like energy gen. Also, without reprogram, we cannot even kill the minion on turn 2 with the Thunder. Now, Hyper Beam has synergy with our focus down archetype. But that's probably just cost search. Unfortunately, this is not bullet time, so 0 for 1 doesn't actually quite work. Kill multicasting minus 12. Yeah, Dark Orb always start on at 6. So even when we have like super negative focus, multicast on Dark Orb can still do some damage. So that's really nice. It's probably cost us, right? It's probably still cost us for... If we see Orb slots after this, we can still pivot back to focus Monkey. Hyper Beam is going all in, and I don't think we actually need it. If we scale reprogram fast enough, we do not actually need to have Hyper Beam to deal with AoE fights with Gremlin Horn. Ew. Okay, I did a short toilet break before deciding what crap we pick here, but it's pretty bad. But yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so Crown with Toxic Egg probably never. P-Box with Toxic Egg usually very good. But we can lose out on a lot of reprogram value, first of all. And we are going to be stuck on 2 energy in actually hallway fights. Slash double oracles. If we are stuck on 2 energy in double oracles, we probably cannot take the fight. But it is still P-Box Toxic Egg. So if it gives us 1 turbo or 1 aggregate, our energy probably be solved instantly. And if it's not P-Box, then there's nothing else, right? It's absolutely not the crown. It's absolutely not the crown, and it's absolutely not tiny house over P-Box when we have to add. We program Echo, pickable crown, we are slow. Like you can see from the collector fight as well. Right now we are slow, we don't have enough card draw. And if you play a deck as slow as this into Act 4, you just die. Unless you have God draws in 2 fights in a row. And your energy problem can be solved with turbo aggregate. Surely they are dead somewhere. Even double energy can work. And I mean, I just know. This is just going to give us like 6 plus. And then we get to 6 plus the turbo or double energy into Echo from turn 1. Every single fight. So yeah, P-Box we will deliver. 6 transforms. I do not see a 6. Okay, we are on 6 away. Okay, this is not good. This is very good, yeah. This is actually very good with the reprogram. Especially with double energy for 1 turn. And this can also allow us to do Echo form. But turn 1 is really weird now. Turn 1 is really good. Also, we are mega open for Chemex. Blizzard? Actually, Blizzard is fine. Okay, how does Blizzard scale with reprogram? Wait, how does Blizzard scale with reprogram? I actually have no idea. Does it work like Spirit Shield? Because if it works like Spirit Shield, then it's not that strong. It probably works like Spirit Shield, right? Yeah, it probably works like Spirit Shield, because the other way is probably just way too broken. Yeah, I just put strength at the end. I mean, it's okay. It does mean that our laser is still scaling damage, even after we go to negative a billion. Focus. Okay, where's the burning ending? We do not want a lot of hallway fights, yeah, if possible. Normalities is takeable. So we can go here for 1 normality roll. If we miss the normality, we don't go to the shop. And we take 2 more question mark afterwards. Into this fire, into this elite. Into burning elite, into potentially a less shop. But it's so we reprogram. Almost. Okay, how many block caster do we get from the thing? 1 and only 1. But this thing cycle itself is fine. This thing is whatever. These 2 exhaust. So our block density doesn't get that much lower from the P-Box. So it's okay. I'll play this first. Doesn't matter. Okay, maybe now I should not have played it. This is still good in the deck. We can hologram for... We wanted to draw more cards, but then we only have 1 energy, so this cannot be played. Probably just hologram for the FTL and deal some damage. Calipers would be good. Like Calipers would be very strong for that. Holo FTL. And continue from there, or we just do... Not the Holo FTL, it's full block. Cautious multicast. Counter's bow lightning stronger, yeah. And we do not play multicast or reprogram here. Thunder's lethal. If not, we still have buffer for this turn. Defrag, Glacier, Dash preserve the buffer. And preserve, and if we have buffer still, okay, next turn we are still not forced to kill. And this is a kill at any point in time. What does a kill? Garbage. Yeah, we don't have plasma, and our focus is going down, so not too interested. That is not normalities. Wait, our scaling damage, but yeah, of course we get Blizzard removed. My score is still positive. My score is definitely still positive. But yeah, no normalities means that we don't go to the shop and we take more question mark. Technically, we can go here, here, here. But with 3 energy only, and also don't want to actually fight advance always. And 1 floor late. Yeah, like if you see runic capacitor, we can actually transition back to like pivot back to the or monkey. The next question back is short. Yeah, sure. It's a 9%, not that low. If we miss though, it's really bad. And yeah, this is ice cream. Okay, this is ice cream, yeah. So we just take the ice cream. Upgrade O makes no sense here, right? Yeah, upgrade O makes no sense. Our deck is upgraded already. Oh my god. Okay, danger coming next turn. We are getting critted. Yeah, can also be calipers, can be gambling chip, can be ice cream, and can be incense burner, and all of those are like extremely strong. Even Captain's Wheel is fine. Dead Branch is okay too, with 2 exhaust guaranteed turn 1. Man, what are we doing for next turn? I'm scared. We can do reprogram, hologram reprogram, and then play the chill, and then end turn. We play the chill still because of the compound. And yeah, we don't need the irrelevant damage from here. If possible, I want to have a draw with compound next turn. Good. This is full block, but we don't get to play Echo Form. I think that's fine. That's fine. Cosmetics Frost, yeah. Pretty bad. I don't know, damage in this fight is actually looking weird without the Echo Form. Exhaust these, right? And Compound Rival is still in the deck, so this can be played. Our damage is weird. So reprogram equilibrium core search. We still have buffer though, so like how bad is it? So we can just do this every turn and full block Inferno. Probably wait for the next hologram to do it though. Why did they do that? So what I'm gathering from this is that our damage is really bad with our echo form. It's what I'm seeing from this fight. I mean, we're still in no danger whatsoever, but it's weird. And it's not ice cream, but it's good. It's another FTL, and there's a stack. Stack is not what we need, yeah, because after we go through the first cycle, so two cases. This thing is top deck, and then it's useless. Or it's bottom deck, but if it's bottom deck, we have already gotten our echo form, we have already gotten the reprograms in play, we have like 3 holograms, so we don't really need to block from this, when it's actually good. But yeah, another FTL is fine. Entropic Brew, probably slightly stronger than Skill Pot, but not by much, because Energy Potion is still necessary. We still take this. I mean, maybe, I don't know, this can be Potion Power. I'm scared. The summary of this turn is I'm scared. I mean, we do have Helix, but Helix only blocks 1 hit. And next turn, potentially, we are facing 50 something. Electro would be good? I don't know. Electro would die off like very quickly if we get our reprogram thing in play. It's probably still good. But yeah, I do want both Frost and Lightning, yeah? And we evoke this first to have direction. They can kill next turn. Okay, hitting the wrong one apparently. Slightly off. Energy Potion solves a lot of problems this turn, but of course that means that we are using Potion for whole wave 5. It's probably still worth. Like, this fight can get nasty real fast, and we don't actually have sustain. And no self-repair echo form or anything like that. Can't even open this immediately. Okay, this we don't need to use. This is 1 off though. And we are still taking 11 with this line. Multicast is Frost off, doesn't really get us anywhere either. It blocked for 28, so we are taking 11. Healing into multicasting is something. Yeah, it's just hologram the bow lightning, right? The problem is that the hologram into bow lightning, and if multicast fail to kill this, we suffer a lot. Bow lightning is currently 8, so it goes to 14, and we need multicast to hit this twice. That is actually not realistic. Of course, random lightning can bounce here as well, but that also. What if it's just hologram boost sequence and be done with it? A hollow boost sequence into multicast this for 17 plus 21. It's not quite enough. If we use the weak pot as well, we block for 11. Yeah, hollow boost multi is not enough block on its own, so we still need to weak pot this guy. But it does full block this turn. And the other lines all have chance, some chance for us to take 11. Yeah, right here we do this, we block for 38. Actually, wait. 38 is enough, 38 is enough. For some reason, I thought we were blocking for like maybe 2 or 3 less than we would actually do. Maybe it did not count the hologram block. Or something like that. But yeah, this is 21, 38. And we are only facing 36 here. And then the second hit will get buffer. Oh my god, can you please stop? But it is still echo form here, yeah? Over reprogram equi. It's still echo form here, so that next turn Thunder draw can do something. Double energy draw into hologram can also do something. And this actually draw 2. Actually it draws 1. But this still. Yeah, Loop Thunder doesn't kill this. It kills this though. Oh, this is full block. If we can kill this turn would be nice. Actually, it would not. Burner ideally is on 4 before we potential Retromancer here. I guess with the yeah, Burner on 5 is really bad, right? Turn 1 we have Shield Plus and the boost sequence. So the chance that we fail to kill the daggers on turn 1 also increase. Yeah, that would not do. That would not do. So we definitely wait with the burner. We're actually not losing that much focus. So I need to make sure that these do not randomly kill this. And yeah, we are still retaining. We kill in 2 turns. Maybe we should not play the reinforced body. But it's fine. Cannot actually get this card. Butchers. Aggregate plus. Probably what we want. Yeah, this is probably what we want. But now, if we pick up this thing, we need more card draw. So, Scheme would be super sick. Another compile would be okay. Cool Headers would be decent as well, even if we don't have focus. And if we don't lean towards the reprogram, then this thing can play as well. I mean, yeah, we lean towards reprogram or not. This plays there always. With the reinforced body as well. That's good. We'll choose over Countess or Weak Pot. Countess is not that necessary. Weak Pot is also slightly weird. Yeah, Konsu. Okay, what potion do I want to have if this is double workers? Double workers? Then it's probably Weak Pot, right? To preserve, to get to Helix threshold sometimes. And yeah, this is not that necessary with reprogramming the deck. It's actually double workers. Well, this will mess up our burner setup for the elite fight if we do not die here. We can die here. Because this is not an elite, so we have 3 energy. But aggregate plus Thunder and turn 2 burner and Gremlin Horn. We need to be fast though. If we draw badly in the first 3 turns. If we draw badly in the first 3 turns, we can just die here from 70 HP. Yeah, like, of course, Rival is super good. We already talked about that when we took the Mind Pool. Like Ice Cream, Calipers, even Lizard Tail is okay. Captain's View is very good. Gambling Chip is insanely amazing with 2 innate cards. If we don't die really. No, Elite Fight we are much stronger. We have 4 energy. And 4 energy for our deck is a lot, is a very big difference because it means that we can actually cut draw into Echo Form. Because this is by far the strongest card in our deck. Like the power difference after and before this card is in play is very big. Speaking of Echo Form, so I guess we probably Helix here then because next turn we have Burner. Retro turn 2, Retro turn 2, no problem. Like we have Burner set up and we have Gremlin Horn. Ironically, like if we take this fight, the Retromancer fight probably gets worse. Yeah, because this burner is not going to be on 4 again for the elite fight. Just draw Echo Form, a good strategy. Unfortunately, we also missed the Thunder, but that matters a little bit less. So, what are we duping? Well, this fight is still not free yet. Okay, it's nowhere near free. Because next turn burner runs out already. With Thunder already missed, like looping Colossus right now, the only thing that looping Colossus allows us to do is that looping Bioscope next turn, but that is a little bit too slow. Oh yeah, you mean you don't want to take this burner not set up, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. We have Gremlin Horn against a Retromancer, so sometimes we are fine. It's just looping the Fragment. It's just looping different. Whoever can still draw into the aggregate. We miss equilibrium and no energy source here. We miss 2 hologram as well. That is quite annoying. But of course it's called search over cold snap here. Now we get aggregate. We can duplicate aggregate in fact, which we... Actually that's quite good with multicast as well. But it only blocks all this turn. The only thing that this thing needs, this thing is doing right now is that it's full block this turn, but we do not get to see cuts. How many cuts is this aggregate drawing? It's exactly the same, right? Either we loop the bow lightning or we loop the aggregate and then bow lightning to compound. We can never draw more than 2 here. So without looping, if we draw first, if we start with bow lightning and then aggregate, this gains 5 energy, right? So that is already 8 energy, 7 energy, 6 energy. So we multicast for 7, that is full block. So it never makes sense to not start with bow lightning. That's what I'm seeing here. Well, we can do aggressive fly, like block 27 instead. So do STL, Doom and Gloom, and then multicast the lightning. Because if we multicast this next turn, we have no frost. Which is still okay. And the weak part here, if we multicast, we don't need to, because multicast is full block. So the only case where we weak part is like when we do Doom and Gloom into casting this for 48 damage. Block for 27, but deal 11 here, 33. 33 means that if this thing hits this 3 times, it dies. If it hits it twice, it doesn't die. So there's a chance, but not very likely. If it misses, and we do not weak pot, we are facing 47, and we block for 27. 49, 27, we lose 22. 22 HP. But multicast right here doesn't lead anywhere, right? Because we missed the Thunder already, and now we even missed Doom and Gloom AoE damage. And we are floating energy now. 22 is a lot. Yeah, 22 is a lot, but if it means that we win the fight next turn, then I take it. Because otherwise, like you also see, if next turn we do not kill this, we no longer have Frost off. And what is our plan? Because this guy also shuffles burn it. Even if the kill miss here, right, it's not that the damage goes to waste. The 12 damage still put into this guy. And then we get Ring Horn next turn, because this guy is almost dead. And we can even decide how to do weak pot or not after the lightning is down. Because if the lightning kills this, we also get one more drop. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we miss. So now we can use weak pot here to block for... Currently blocking for 7. Potentially block for more next turn if we do not kill both by next turn. And we do not really have a kill on both next turn, right? So this probably blocks for like 10 plus something. But looping Glacier next turn just full blocks. Even if this guy is not weakened, so I don't know. This is only for 7 and we do have one empty slot. Yeah, I don't know, because if we run into like Nemesis here, this can definitely save more than 7. There's no way, right? The only reason to use weak pot right now is if there's a chance to die next turn. So is there a chance? If we fail to kill both of these, right now we are taking 22. So we go to 48. And next time we don't draw kill nor block and then we die. But we have Echo Form in place. So this is good enough. This is good enough. This is okay. This is good enough. This is good enough. They are bricks. Yeah, they're definitely bricks. Okay, we are fine. And yeah, multicast as skills. But we can also try to store for the burner. Unfortunately, Glacier here kills though. So if we want to store for burner, it has to be hologram into equilibrium, which is full block. But next turn we have to kill no matter what. There's nothing else that there's nothing else that can do it next turn. So Burner is on 3. Burner on 3 is not too bad against Retromancer. 3 is still way better than 2. And yeah, there's nothing else we can do here. So we have to kill now. That is not ice cream, but we do get to go to a shop here. Okay, how much energy is too much? We need card draw. we need card draw, guys. Yeah, Turbo is probably still good, yeah. With triple hologram is probably just going to perform. And with 2 multicast as well. We have 2 multicast and then 3 holograms, and surely it's just good. But we need to see card draw at some point. Any upgrade here at all? My score upgrade is actually okay, but only okay. This upgrade is okay too. We have seen 2 rare relic events already, so question mark value goes down by a lot. Replot and laser? Yeah. Because reprogram was not drawn until it was too late. The Dark Orb was too big already. Like the reprogram doesn't reduce damage from Dark Evil. Do I have a rest here? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Before I rest, I recall. Because these can be rest side relics. Like Peace Type Gear Shovel. Yeah, we already got the good question mark, so we probably go to the second fire most likely. Especially if this is the a rest side relic, or we take a lot of damage. And then we go here and rest. I can definitely see recall first. But the later we rest, the better it is. I don't know, we already missed the Rio Pillow and the Dreamcatcher, yeah? So, but Eternal Feather Pantograph still on the table. Toy Ornithopter also on the table. The question mark, there's Cardless card, there's the Madness. And it's Madness Plus. And... So Cardless card, Madness Plus, and then Red Mask. Red Mask complete trash, but Madness actually is quite good. Because you can also see here we have Echo Form. And we have triple hologram. So yeah, Madness can give us infinite. Fast Madness Plus? I don't know. Madness Plus can easily give us infinite. Fairly quickly, in fact. And even if it's not infinite, it's a lot of potential. But we probably passed it. We probably passed it. Because right now the main problem with this deck is that it doesn't have enough card draw. And Madness doesn't really solve the problem. It makes it worse. Yeah, we are already slow and it does slow us down. It doesn't slow us down necessarily, but if it doesn't slow us down, it means that we have drawn fairly well. So we of course have to prepare for the case where we do not draw well. But yeah, if we don't care about Madness, then question marks are complete trash, right? There's only Sensory Stone being decent. So of course we only take 1 question mark. And there's nothing to upgrade here. So potentially Retromancer Burning waiting for us right here. So Burner has to be on 4 if we can do it. Unfortunately, we don't have off slots, so we cannot do go full off monkey in this fight. Ideally, the best way to control this fight is that we have enough frost to never failing to block. And we can get a lot of focus in this fight. We can get to 4 focus with this and 8 more focus with this. Because we can do core search to do bioscope. So that's 12 focus. But unfortunately, 12 focus is not quite enough to actually full block this guy. This is still good with the hologram. But we probably just hollow the equilibrium. In the redraw, this doesn't matter. It's probably still positive in the redraw. Only 42. I call search bias right here. And we can reprogram mood sequence, or we can keep going with the compound. Density high enough, different consistently. No. Because if you play first when we play reprogram, we do not block for 42 every turn. And if we do not reprogram, then we cannot actually lock 28. But this guy goes to 70 damage, and he stays there. So if we only play focus, then we still need to lock 28 every turn, and we cannot have that. Man, Scheme Plus would be so insane here. Like with Scheme Plus, we can go. We can absolutely destroy almost every enemy in one turn. And then we need more cards. Like just imagine this hand with Scheme Plus. There's no need to loop aggregate or loop double energy, right? Because we don't have enough card draw to support that. So just loop hologram, and we can get an equi compound. And yeah, it's here already, and we have not run reprogram a single time yet. So Enlightenment is hiding. Is still in a block. The programs actually be mediocre at best. But I mean it's safer to against collector, so it has already played. Without reprogram, we die to collector. We probably die. Yeah, with Echo Form Monster deck, we will probably just die there without the reprogram. So even if it's straight up a curse in our deck right now, that is already good. But yeah, we need more card draw. There's nothing else to Enlightenment, right? There's just boom and that's it. But we can keep this. Looping Thunder. It's full block. Recycle? I don't know. Recycle is probably not what we need. Eventually it will be strong. But we definitely need front load cut draw more than recycle. It's 80 damage, so it killed. And bonus on 4, so perfect. Exactly what we need. This is not card draw, but buffer is a card that can be upgraded. Goes to reprogram. Team barrier is okay as well, but it's not what we need. We can take buffer into upgrade buffer. Because we recall already and we definitely do not need to rest it. There's a lot of fires though. But question mark also pretty garbage, right? Actually, good Jutsu, maybe it can get to preserve the burner setup into here. Yeah, upgraded, yeah, but we also have to reprogram, and that is upscaling right now because we don't have off slot. After we play reprogram a bunch of times, it's absolute trash. But this gets out the deck, and it's good front load block. Also upgrade target, which right now I really need. It isn't. It did not even prop yet. Oh, just draw Echo Fog. I think strategy seems to be fairly simple but effective. Yeah, just draw Echo Fog. This doesn't lose buffer, right? Okay, it does. But it does evoke this thing. So defract shield then. Would have been a spooky turn. This thing died this turn, so we do get to draw extra. Alpha is gonna be good here. Not drawn into any of our damage. I guess that's fine. It's whatever, really. It's blocked for 60 and we still have retain. Let's do this then. But yeah, we are super fine. Next elite fight is not here, so burner setup can be on whatever. Maybe on 5 against the Jawworms. Or on 5 against the triple Jawworm and Orikakumo's full block. Yeah, but I just want to empty hand space because the constant like equilibrium. I want to draw into new cards. And this can be transient, yeah? And we definitely want to go to the shop. So burner still wants to be on either 4 or 5 before this. Probably 5. Yeah, probably 5. No equi. This is 27. Actually, no, it's 31. That's too much, but this is 22. And then hopefully we draw into damage next turn. Yeah, no equilibrium here, so we cannot actually guarantee. If we cast it, it goes to 1. Like reinforce into multicast is 9 plus 4, so it goes to 1. Mango is okay. Beam Cell. Beam Cell Plus is certainly something with our strength. Like if we actually rely on reprogram to deal damage, then Beam Cell Plus is a huge thing. And yeah, zero cost attack with reprogram also works better. Rainbow Plus is okay if you have multiple compound drivers. We have compound drivers, but we don't have we have on compound driver only, and we don't have off slot. So even if we have focus, the Rainbow is not really strong here. And after we play reprogram a bunch of time, it becomes useless. Unfortunately, it's still not cut draw. So we see Toxic and Egg on, and we actually don't see it cut draw the entire run, which is pretty crazy. The one cool-headed we see in the entire run was before the Toxic Egg, and we upgraded it ourselves. Compound driver we saw 2, one in early egg one, and the second one we took. So yeah, we saw one cool-headed, 2 compound drivers, no scheme, and I guess that's that. Okay, surely scheme in the shop. Surely scheme from this part and scheme in the shop, yeah. But yeah, if we want to actually scale with a reprogram and we don't have enough card draw to be near infinite, Beam Cell potentially can bail us out. Yeah, it was cool-headed first pick as well. The very card we picked, the very first card we picked in this one was cool-headed. And that's the only one we get. Yeah, Beam Cell Plus is okay. But I don't know. It's weird because the thing is that Beam Cell is only strong after we are done. After we are finished setting up, Beam Cell is strong. But our main problem is that we might get, we might be a little bit slow when setting up, right? So Beam Cell definitely doesn't help there. Beam Cell may go for the more pickable artifact. If we see go for the eyes, we can already pick it. Because we have a hologram over the place, so even when the heart has 2 artifacts, we can still apply weakness. I think go for the eyes I could actually pick, but this Beam Cell, the more I think about it, the more it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make a bad fight better. This thing only makes a good fight better. Like when we brick in any important fight like Act 4 Elite or the heart, this thing just kills us instead of doing anything relevant. Do we have anything to do here? Bioscope upgrade is okay. Can we see any power somewhere here that we would like to upgrade? Capacitor? If we see capacitor, we can absolutely pivot back to our monkey instantly. And if that's the case, I can see just breaking fruit juice into resting immediately. Bioscope upgrade is it's on focus, not bad, but we can also do it in Act 4. Other than Bioscope, there's nothing here to upgrade, yeah. Like this upgrade is irrelevant now. Now that we have fast Snake Lady and we still have like Remington. These upgrades do not matter, and the other upgrades are also irrelevant. Maybe Bioscope upgrade first is still good. Like 74 HP should be enough for boss gauntlet. And if we rest anywhere, then resting in Act 4 is just much better because we don't lose HP then. We failed to draw Echo Form, but we draw Core Surge against this guy. Controlling a fight against this is fairly difficult, I have to say. Yeah, controlling the fight against this guy is fairly difficult when we actually do not have... we cannot get 37 block passively. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, so we enter. We have buffer, so we can just take this hit and play Echo Form. Next turn is the debuff. That's fine. Thunder plus end turn, and then next turn it gets Witch. But it's not like Doom and Gloom is any better. If we draw Thunder... No, if we draw the... buffer here, it does block for 2 turns. Might lose HP here, but then we can just rest in next fire. Probably do this over bias, duping bias cross. This goes to 7 Orichalcum 13, so it does retain, it does block for 2 turns by doing bias buffer here. And yeah, we kill next turn. What is in the raw card? There is FTL. And there's turbo as well, so there's no need to pull this back. We just pull a damage card. I don't even do it right now. Actually, we need to do it right now, otherwise we don't even get to retain this card. Hollow into Compile right now can miss. But Hollow into Enlightenment cannot miss. Hopefully I can kill this turn. And we can. Not what we need. Charge battery, yeah, definitely not. Storm not interested, Scrape not interested. Scrape is... Actually, Scrape is okay. Actually, Scrape is very okay. Like we have, this doesn't play yet, but we have like Turbo Double Energy FTL. And any card that discards can be retrieved with Hologram. That is actually okay. It's slightly weird though. Enlightenment also sometimes, but turn 1 it doesn't play because the chill and move sequence already are. So basically 2 hour 0 cost cannot be drawn with script. So it's only for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And honestly, scraping into double energy is weird as well, like because we don't actually have card draw. So we discard all the expensive cards and then we double energy into one. I can see maybe we had script and some expensive cards we cannot play, and then we script into turbo or double energy. It's just okay. It's not good. It's okay. It's actually not good. Because a hologram into echo form still consumes 4 energy in total. So if we miss echo form by the script, then we need to hollow it back if we waste the whole turn. And prevent us from doing something like hollow into energy into echo form. It's probably not good. And it's not even script plus. More holograms. Here's an ice cream. How good is the ice cream? Very, very good. And there's the freaking Chemex with the ice cream. Chemex for multicast, Chemex for reinforced body, and ice cream with reinforced body. So this thing full blocks every single turn. And multicast is quite strong with focus, but not with reprogram. Impatience plus. It's okay. After enlightenment is down, if we have ice cream, it plays. I can actually see ice cream and impatience. I think ice cream is way better than Chemex, yeah. If we have to choose one of them. Of course, it costs 180 more. So we can do ice cream, we can do impatience, and honestly, I don't even know whether Chemex is stronger than remove or not after ice cream is down. Because honestly, yeah, any single fight when we play reprogram, the Chemex on this multicast does not matter. And after a bunch of reprograms, then the Chemex on this also doesn't matter, especially when we have ice cream. So I actually just don't see this, but I definitely can see this. And ice cream impatient also allow us to do a card remove. This is 430, so if I do card remove here, Act 4 shop is empty. We are strong enough for Act 3 bosses, right? That there's no need to actually rush the remove right now. Remove is probably on bow lightning. The remove is probably on bow lightning. Or the zap. But with impatient plus in our deck, like zap is better than bow lightning. But we can never double remove, so if we do not die to Act 3 bosses, then remove is just better in Act 4. Because it also gives us the option to buy something good in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, that's fine. So we leave and we can still buy any relic in the Act 4 shop, or still take card remove, or buy any potion. What do we have to upgrade? Now that we have ice cream, I can see maybe zap upgrade. Maybe. Chemex, no, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a weird spot. If the ice cream is not there, I buy the Chemex. But with the ice cream, the Chemex becomes like not as relevant. Oh yeah, what are we upgrading? If we are even upgrading anything. Zap or dual cast? Dual cast is useless. Zap is also fairly useless. It's only for the compound. But compound is one compound. What about upgrading Echo Form? Upgrade Echo Form prevents the case where we happen to draw into it in the early turns and it exhausts. Because with the ice cream, we can also always wait. Like we wait with the Echo Form the first time we draw it, and then we pull it back with the hologram later on. FTL upgrade is... here it can play sometimes with the Echo Form. But yeah, it really doesn't play that often. Because usually when you want FTL upgrade, if you even want it at all, is when you play your card draw into the FTL and you want to change the FTL afterwards. And yeah, like MJ says, like, FTL upgrade plays little with the lack of draw. In our case, it's only for after Echo Form is down, yeah, and we play Echo Form something into a FTL. Then FTL upgrade maybe can play that. But I can definitely see Echo Form upgrade in this one. To make sure that we have Echo Form in every single fight. And from now on, we need Echo Form in every single fight. At least in Act 4. So this is normally quite bad, but here we need it. Like, this thing exhausting is basically our doom. Oh yeah, enlightenment with ice cream. Oh my god, this deck can use like 3 schemes now. This deck can actually use like 3 schemes now, and a million compound drivers. Okay, not a million. But even with the like ice cream, with the enlightenment, with the thunder energy, we are we have a lot of energy, to say the least. This is 11, so perfect with the Doom and Gloom. So I guess we play like 1 power, and yeah, like Doom and Gloom setup, yeah, like perfect, yeah. I guess we play like 1 power in this fight, and that is the Echo Form. Maybe buffer sometimes, but probably not, and these two do not need to be played. So we can start with program scaling right now. Okay, FTLF weight would play here. Not like we need it. Multicast is full block. Ball Lightning is not full block. Echo Form is not in play yet, yeah. And definitely hollow the impatient, hollow the thunder. And this gives a lot of energy. You can cost us, buy us, but I don't care about that too much. Hollow the Equi into hollow the enlightenment or something. And we can spend all energy here. It doesn't matter. Positive, but we can also just reinforce body into turbo. Without reinforced body, we don't full block this, yeah, but we can use buffer instead. Buffer is better next turn. Now next turn we don't actually have block in our hand. Ooh, so next turn is going to be slightly weird. You can also see just Glacier to put this to the front, and then next turn we get to do maybe aggregate double energy into maybe drawn to multicast can do it. We don't actually need to play turbo here. Next turn with these two we have enough energy for the entire fight already. And I absolutely do not want this card to be the board. But yeah, this is definitely played. So it's actually exactly at the bottom of the deck, like the bottom card, absolute bottom. But I guess it's fine. Deal some damage. Ooh. Whoop. Okay, maybe it was not good. I was talking to multicast, it's full block, but then we lose all the energy. And also give this guy 2 more strength. But we get this thing out of the deck. If we just do nothing here, we are taking 20. Honestly, 20 is not that bad if we are resting an X4. But I can also see just playing this. Losing 20 energy is quite a lot, but we have like Enlightenment in play already, and double turbo can still get the energy back. Yeah, that's fine. Losing 18 energy here is really weird. That's fine. I don't have burner, so we can stock up energy for 1 turn if we need to. Okay. I need something to make this thing faster. I know that there's a mod for it. But I definitely need something to make it faster. And hollow the aggregate into hollow the reprogram. Once you get to do equilibrium chain, it's going to be fine, yeah. Yeah, well, once you get to do equilibrium chain, it's going to be fine. We get consistent block. We only need to survive until then. And yeah, we are totally fine here. And Thunder Strike would actually be quite decent here. With all the strength and... Yeah, with the strength and the bow landing still stuck in our deck. And all the energy. Basically, we have a pyramid. Yeah, like we retain hand for 3 turns and then we redraw to this and then we just have a pyramid. And if we have pyramid in this fight, there's no problem. They'll retain for 2 turns. And no reason to actually play turbo now. We are still retaining our hand, yeah? So we can definitely just kill this turn. And then play the powers. No more powers, right? Yeah, we can also multicast the Dark Orb, but only 1 intense burner. Burner on 5 is just good, right? For whatever the next fight is. Donuts maybe it's better on 4 with maybe it's better than 4. Okay, it's probably better on 4 because we do have the boost sequence and the chill on turn 1. It's probably just better on 4. So yeah, our pyramid is doing its thing. Also, Impatience Plus has been great. Yeah, it's full block. Need fusion? No, we don't need fusion. We are still retaining, right? So next turn double thunder just kill. We'll do this one more time. Donuts. And yeah, with eventually our deck becomes pyramid, so of course we can still kill this first. It doesn't matter either way. Like after we kill one of these and we get to pyramid state, either one cannot do anything. Like the this will not matter here, and this guy only scale 3 strength every 2 turns. We scale way faster than that after we get set up. Before we get set up, however, there can be some problem. And we do cause such impatience so that if we draw to second FTL, we can still play. Actually, no. We can only play with less than 3. So we need to glaze boost sequence here to preserve buffer or what? I guess that's fine. This is 22, so slightly off. We can cold snap here instead to deal 10 damage. And preserve this in the deck. That's probably better. This one will take no damage. Apple energy seems fine. Oh yeah, pyramid coming next one. And we have 11 energy already, we don't need to play turbo. I don't know, it's probably impatience actually. Only retain for 2 turns, yeah? So we can still face some problems. Is full block. Yeah, no more retain. So after this turn, our hand is discarded. We do have 5 buffer stacks though, so there's no need to rush or anything. This is perfect block. This, however, is not perfect block. And we still have 4 buffers stack. Let's kill this. Okay, fight's over, yeah? So now we just set up the burner to 4 again. Oh, yeah, we have pyramid. And still 4 buff per stack, so we can even just not block for 2 turns and nothing can go wrong. And we can actually only block 1 hit this turn. We kill next turn, yeah, with Thunder Dupe, so we can just ignore this hit. Or we can just flop. Okay, hopefully we don't get defect Act 4, because this can absolutely happen. This is definitely one way we can get completely wrecked in Act 4 by draw order. Yeah, FTL win right now is maybe okay. If not, then maybe it's a Zap. There's only FTL auto Zap. The others are not relevant. And Zap just to get out of our hand and play the compound. It's probably okay to upgrade FTL. Is it better than 6 HP? Probably right. If we can do the elite fight cleanly, we take no damage. If not, we take maybe 50 or 60. So this can definitely be the difference. Don't need this. None of these actually say draw. So we will actually end up with like no real card draw. But remove is good. Upgrade is useless, yeah. And with the Incense Burner, this is also not very useful. And we also have Core Search, which we don't care about blocking by a Scoff debuff. Also no off slots here. Charge Battery with Ice Cream is decent. Unfortunately, we are on gold off. From doing Charge Battery, we can't remove. Or go to work, good luck. Thank you, Sashi. And yeah, have a good time. Okay, maybe having a good time when going to work is a little bit too much to ask for, but just enjoy your day. It's definitely remove. Like there is no way Clockwork Souvenir is better than remove. With the burner. And the remove, as discussed, probably goes on Bow Lightning. This card is completely worthless. And yeah, this card is like completely worthless. So can probably remove it. There's nothing else to do here, so we leave. They are smart. Man, they are smart. The block for 11 and this block for 4, so it's 19. Which means currently if we do not turn around, this thing takes buffer away from us and then we take 12 damage here. If we turn around with the FTL, we face 9 damage. Is it more worth it than that? Because we have Impatient Plus. Like that doesn't block the draw from this, but Ball Lightning does, and the damage here is not super relevant. Yeah, but the next turn probably means I just turn around and accept that maybe we take 9 here, yeah? Also close to near like makes no sense with this thing in our potion belt. So that's another thing. Oh yeah, I guess we take 9. If that is so, I don't even need to play boost sequence because Orichalcum with this is already blocking 14 and we take damage here anyway. Turbo is good to play though. The Turbo is very good to play. Ouch. Yeah, we can turn. With buffer plus still in the deck, like turning right now is good because I still want to kill this guy first. Follow the Impatience and keep drawing. Probably. Next one can be a little bit weird. I do not want to reprogram for 2 damage here before I know what I'm drawing into. I believe it's fine. But no equilibrium here. We keep drawing, right? We just keep drawing. Okay, here is the equilibrium and the buffer as well. Buffer is better to play next turn with the potential equilibrium draw. I think just playing Bias Clock like right now. It's better to play next turn. But we definitely want to play one of these. Maybe playing this first just to make the Dark Orb bigger is just better. Yeah, double energy, echo form, buffer, and then we go off. Actually, Glacier into multicast kills this immediately. Echo form Glacier multicast still kills this. The problem is that killing this immediately, this is a little bit more difficult to control, and we definitely want burner on 4. It's only 110, right? So Echo Form Glacier multicast is definitely killing this. We can probably still control the fight from there. It has to be played. And we can even sneak in the buffer as well. So like Glacier buffer multicast. Yeah, multicast for 8 definitely kills this. Reprogram also can do it, right? We reprogram into multicast, it still kills this. Multicast for 7 is still 133 damage. And that's enough. Let's do that. Did not run to impatience. Hologram right now can get turbo. Get turbo is okay. You can also just do nothing because turbo also gets another void in the draw part, and we only gain 2 energy. Next turn is slightly weird. Yeah. Okay, no longer weird. But we want to kill in 2. It is fine. Easily full block this, and then we kill next turn somehow. And energy is enough, right? I can even do this just for good measures. Yeah, multicast next turn will kill, yeah? This goes to 9 only. And 9 with 11 energy is a kill. Oh, also the multicast gets double, so of course it's a kill. Nothing else to set up. I can even open with this. Virus is whatever. Loop is whatever as well. Barrage scales triple with strength. But it does not make the initial setup faster. If this is Loop Plus, it would actually be good. The Loop Plus would actually be pretty sick, and we can actually pivot back to focus Monkey. Barrage kind of good. It's okay. If we are lacking damage, we want Barrage. So why are we lacking damage? I don't know. I feel like once we actually get set up, like we are not lacking damage at all. It probably just breaks the setup. But yeah, you can also see how strong we are after we get into the pyramid phase. Like when we get to the pyramid phase, we have Echo Form in play, everything actually costs no more than 1. The output per turn for us is quite strong. I don't know, like 800 is a lot of HP. 5th cycle we die, yeah? 4th cycle we probably still block. But 5th cycle we definitely die. And when B update is 3, when it's 120 and we don't have weakness, maybe we also have to actually throw the reinforced body away and then we get no more energy. At the time, maybe let's say we have 10, 15 strength. Okay, it might be necessary. The barrage might be necessary. Even without any offslot. It's fairly difficult to actually deal more than 100 damage, like per turn. Even after we get everything set up, because we probably still need to spend 4 to 5 energy every turn to block, when mid is 3. And the sense burner only covers the 3rd cycle. The 4th one we have, we are on our own. It's probably okay. Regen heals 15, we're missing 15 HP. Yeah, we get to protect our helix as well, which is great. I mean, of course, we always protect our helix. If that's the case, I do not waste energy. Right? Energy in this fight actually important. So Chill Bolt Lightning and enter. We still artifact the vulnerable, yeah, because even with the Incense Burner blocking turn 2, turn 3, we still need to block normally. And we actually do not need to block the focus down or the... Yeah, we do not need to block focus down from either Bias Cock or the thing. And we still have Core Search in the deck. Do we play this? 1 energy for... 11... No, it's 8 here plus 8 here, 16 damage. And rotating the Dark to front. It's probably okay. Well, if we do nothing here... Unfortunately, the buffer doesn't really line up next turn, yeah. So breaking the buffer this turn is no problem whatsoever. We can max out this turn with this Dark Orb. But next turn we need to block for 45. And the buffer doesn't line up. This is certainly a hand, though. Like, maxing out right now, how important is it? If we max out right now, we don't have leftover energy. And these are every single energy gen in our deck. And we still have Void to draw into. A little bit weird, but with triple hologram being able to pull back aggregate, we can just do that. And with the Intense Burner this turn, any card we play only takes 1 damage. So, okay, how much do we need to multicast for? For... Multicast? Yeah, we can multicast first, of course, just lose damage. I'm thinking like how much energy do we need to max out this turn? Like 18, right? So anything more than 18 is wasted. We can definitely do double energy multicast for 50, 180 damage, and followed by turbo aggregate. And aggregate right now is 9 energy, so that is still giving us 12 energy to spend afterwards. That is just very strong. Yeah, start with double energy, play multicast, play turbo, play aggregate, and that's our turn. And we have enough max HP to deal with this crowd. Yeah, and we are not vulnerable either. This buffer doesn't do anything, so it's just defrag, maybe Doom and Gloom. With Compound Driver in the deck, I can see playing Doom and Gloom. And another Dark Orb when we don't have focus down yet can allow for another multicast to max out. I don't even take that much damage, it's at 24. Echo Form's freaking hiding though. The Echo Form is really hiding. Hollow the Glacier? Hollow Glacier play Barrage, play Impatience, or we just Impatience Barrage, Barrage Impatience immediately, so that we can hollow the Impatience if we do not draw into something good. Play 4 HP for that. Probably just follow the Impatience. Like, not drawing right now is just complete suicide. Because next cycle, even from 65 HP, we are not safe, we actually cannot block. Yeah, Echo needs to happen. Absolutely. We play some HP here. Not that much. FPL upgrade actually plays. So the FPL upgrade actually plays here. So that's very nice. And yeah, we got our Echo Form. So hologram can happen on something. Or I can also just play reprogram first and then hologram to block for a little bit more. But hologram first is fine too. Ideally I want equilibrium right now. This is +3 draw. Or we can just get more energy. But we have 11 already, we don't need more energy, right? Dual cast consideration for the Frost off? I mean, I don't know. Maybe no reason. Okay, more energy for us. Still have not drawn into the equilibrium, so we can hologram again. The impatience. And this impatience is carrying the crap out of this fight. Probably can play reprogram now. And this one I take 1 HP, yeah? Because the hologram might need to go on the impatience again. Okay, finally. So now we can do enlightenment equi. Hollow the equi and then we just loop equi next turn. That can be played. Bioscope can be played too. I do not wait for loop core search into loop Bioscope. That makes no sense. This Thunder doesn't need to be played. This is probably free. Full block. Can even play buffer for next turn, but also not needed. We are still retaining for 2 turns, yeah, but we are out of energy now. I don't really care about taking Beat of Death. But we can also just loop this buffer immediately. Doing buffer just makes things complicated, right? Do I actually want to play this here? Because if we do not draw into energy gen soon, we do get clocked a little bit. It's probably still okay. And we actually have focus, so can even deal damage that way. I can space. Yeah, now we need to start looping the program. We are still retaining. Bottom deck both energy source is kind of sad, but it's fine. I can play this now actually. But this turn hitting the big hit is slightly sad. But I guess we don't care too much. Yeah, we don't care too much. Right? Cannot actually get the card here. Yeah, now we have plenty of energy to do our thing. This is for next turn. Okay, we are fine. We are still retaining. But this can be used right now. Do not need to do reprogram anymore. And this time we can do aggregate into multicast appeal. Oh yeah, very nice. Well, that was long. I actually spending like almost 4 hours on this defect run, but it was fairly good. Like Barras, I played it twice. And it did deal a decent amount. It's like 60 something damage. But yeah, impatience like carry the crap of this run, like for sure. And also ice cream, yeah, ice cream way better, way better than Chemex. Like it's not even close. Reprogram pick in at the end, right? 2-2. It was really nice. This one is super weird. We see bias scope, we see defract plus, and we have echo fall, and suddenly we pivot to reprogram. And we were stuck with reprogram until the end of the run. So this is a really strange one. And honestly, with the first Relic Toxic Egg, I expected better for this deck, but we just do not see cut draw ever. So that was pretty sad. Yeah, this one got weird like real fast just because we don't see cut draw. If we happen to see a single scheme in this deck, in this run like ever, after Toxic Egg, the run was would be a lot different. But it just ended up like being super weird. In a good way. Yeah, like we had multicast, we had bias cock, we had defract plus, and we had the echo form, and we picked reprogram at the end of Act 2. And it performed. So that's pretty sick. Also beyond perfect, so apparently this one was doing bosses quite well. From the defect training, it's just that I don't want to end stream after one silent run. But I do not want to play the second silent run because it's just going to be a throw. At some point. I do not throw every day, but eventually I will let my guard down and throw late like 7 hours into the stream. And that would feel really bad. So instead I just play a defect, run serious defect run after silent, because then I need more training before I actually attempt a defect sample at some point. I need more understanding of the class. So yeah, why not just be efficient without time? Instead of silently training off stream, I just do it on stream. Jerry use the idea. Thank you very much for the prime sub. But yeah, good username. Thank you very much. So far, at least since we started doing this, it's like 2 defect runs, 2 wins. So fairly good. Enjoying Spy Games discussion. Thank you. If we count every single defect run I've done on stream, that's not memeing by like buying Prismatic Shot neck one. I think we are like 5 wins, 1 loss. So that is very nice. But for now, yeah, the 2 defect streak. So change profile and look for somebody to raid. It came a wrong time, however, pretty good. We had a very rough loss to slime boss early on with Silent, but not really a misplay or anything. Like we identified the danger, took the path that had a higher chance to mitigate the danger, and still play the fight considering every line, and we still died here because the slime boss decided to have a nasty pattern. But second run was fairly free, and the effect was a very nice win. And I don't know, like, my defect runs are consistently longer than my silent runs recently. Maybe that's saying something. Maybe that is saying something about my silent plays. Probably should take a little bit more time then. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just become a defect main at some point. Let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Terrence is on. Don Legend is on. I'll send you guys to Terrence. He's also playing defect. Robot sucks? I mean, Robot is nice when you are winning. Wait. I look at the question in the chat first. Unrecoverable? Usually the answer is always yes. But I mean, yeah, you have Nightmare Red form, so of course it can be good. Like Nightmare Red form in your deck also always says that you are one after image and a slightly good draw away from winning. So even if the chance can be low because yeah, no energy, but Nightmare Red form with Neko is doing fine. And yeah, you are like one after image away from being super chill. So probably no problem. It can be a little bit weird earlier on Act 2 though. Takes Neko? Yeah. With Nightmare Red form in the deck, like why not, right? And you have sustain from Eternal Feather. So what happens in every single early Act 3 fight is that you Nightmare Red form, and then you take like maybe 5 to 6 damage chips, and then you heal all that back with the Eternal Feather. And along the way you find an answer for the boss fights and the heart. And honestly, you pick Snecko there because the other 2 options are complete trash. And Snecko can perform. It can be weird for sure. With 3 energies Snecko, we are bullet time. Entire run, relay deck control, finale, flash or still escape. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but if not Secco, then it's effectively a skip. And playing Nightmare Red form on 3 energy is really sucks. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and see you later.